Did you place the bet?
Yeah, for like $20.
Yeah, you just gotta wait. It'll pop up there. It's gonna probably pop up tomorrow in the morning.
I'm trying to bet on my Cowboys for that $50 right there, boy.
You might as well go on just get that shit to the room then, man. Definitely trying to lose that little leg.
Y'all keep sleeping on my boys, man. I swear to God, bro. Free, ain't you a Falcons fan, my G?
Alright. What's the word though?
Shit, chilling, man.
Slow motion, my nigga. Slow motion.
Chilling, just surfing Instagram.
What you see up there? Anything crazy up there? Any bad Jones?
Now, Ted got all the bad dreams on his joint. I see him.
He in the picture with him, or he just following them?
Um, he's following them right for right now, but I
That
know he
shit don't
probably seen.
count. That shit don't count, man. That nigga ain't got no bad Jones.
James gonna have him talk to you like that, Ted? I mean, I thought you was a nigga from New Orleans, though. Where my nigga Joe at? Joe would get this shit cranking right now.
Joe celebrating his birthday, man.
Oh, it's his birthday.
Hmm.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question.
Hey, happy birthday to Joe, man. I didn't even know it was his birthday. That's dope. Happy birthday.
Salute to Joe. Happy birthday, my guy.
Joe probably was like, is today really my birthday, or did the government tell me today was my birthday?
You stupid.
Wait a minute, wait a minute.
Hey, yo, Cordy, what's going on up top?
Nothing but the Buffalo Bills, man.
Jesus Christ.
Yo,
They up there by the Olympic Training Center. That shit fire.
yo, Stu, where your boy been at, man?
Who that?
That cleanup dude.
Man, I got on that nigga in the back channel, bro. I said, nigga, you a cap ass nigga, bro.
Peace, goddess.
Yeah, I unfollowed them and everything. Nigga, don't be flexing trying to come over here and gain some followers and dip off.
Jay, I thought he loved the team. I thought he loved the squad. I thought he liked his family.
Yeah, that shit was cap. He said all that one day, nigga.
Who you talking about?
Nigga named Cleanup that came to the room.
That nigga want to shut up all day.
He did a 12-hour shift, right?
Hell yeah.
That that nigga talked from the time I left Pennsylvania to the time I got to Rochester, dog.
Yo, 100 miles from running.
Yo, I took a nap, woke up. This nigga still was. I was like, yo, yeah, I just sit there let that nigga run. Smacker, you quiet over there, my boy. What's up?
He don't want that nigga chill to rock his snot box.
He in the studio doing a diss track about chill.
Damn movie about to
Yeah,
die.
crazy.
Chill with his ops. He about to do a drill song about chill.
Oh, shit. Nah, I feel like he was just playing. He knew what it was. Or did he?
That nigga don't know nothing, Dave.
Till I'll put that nigga in the room with chill and turn on the interview, and that nigga be talking to the motherfucker interview.
That shit will be so classic.
Nah, I figured out how to play it and it got no echo. So it's really over.
Damn, Miss Lynn really been in my ear today, huh?
No, she was here today. She pulled up. Yeah, she just
Not
pulled up not too long ago.
not too fucking long though.
Yeah, she going through some depressing times and shit.
Shit.
That sound like a
She
scam to me, but I ain't gonna say nothing.
she
That
sound like
sound like
she is.
what?
An online scam.
Oh, I ain't gonna hold you. I got the same shit, and them niggas know how to play off your emotions if you let them.
That nigga's going to hell, man. What if she found true
I
love?
thought I thought she met him in real life.
What that mean?
That's a fact. I ain't gonna lie, Stu. I started to say something too, but I ain't want to jump in.
Well, we'll see the Tinder swindler.
Mm-hmm.
So I see them
Damn.
promoting it. I just ain't watching.
That
That nigga
shit.
was getting that nigga was getting bread though,
He
dog.
was getting into. He was getting to the baggington.
Oh, shit.
No,
Yo,
no, no.
yo, Dave, you gotta watch that shit. That nigga was getting to the bag, Dave.
Yeah, if you watch that shit, there, you're like, God damn, I might have to reevaluate my career choice.
Nah, I can't. I don't got the finesse in me to just
Nah, I
lie to a
feel
whole
you.
bunch of people. I can't do it.
bro. It's not the finesse, bro. There's a lot of females that's just lonely on the internet. I'm telling you, bro. Because he don't say like he said too much outrageous shit unless they dumbed it down for the DVD. I mean, like for the documentary or whatever. But bro,
Let me play the trailer. So he came with the bread.
He was Nah, using the see, next you look. gotta
nah,
see.
nah,
Nah, you gotta see it.
nah.
That's the
Babe,
catch.
babe.
He was basically fronting like a nigga that had bread. So you didn't have to think. You already the money was out your mind already. You get what I'm saying? You're not thinking about the money. He got bread, right?
Hmm. All right, let me keep playing.
He would have, yeah, Ed, he would have caught Dave.
What you
You
say?
right?
He would have caught Dave off rip.
Nah.
This nigga stupid, yo. Woo!
Yeah, they ain't really give up the story on that trailer, but that's interesting.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta watch it. I don't want to give it away. Pause. I'm just gonna tell you though, he was finessing.
Mm.
Hey, I don't want to get deep into it, but don't you think Buddy would have broke that off like earlier? Like, hey, I got this, you know what I'm saying, before we even seen each other type shit? Why would he wait? You get what I'm
Nope,
saying?
nope. Because he was playing with the emotions, dude.
Oh no, no, no,
It's
no, no. I'm talking about, this recent joint. You know what I'm talking
what you
about?
talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I get what you're saying. He talking about what we talking, what we started this whole shit up about.
I'm
How
lost. I
we
forgot.
how we got to this conversation in the first place.
I forgot. What you talking about? Oh,
Don't you think Buddy would have said it like from the jump? Like, hey, 20, I'm 55. You know what I'm saying? I'm going through this. He told you that he was divorced. He told you he had kids, but he didn't tell you he wasn't sick. Come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I thought it was a young boy.
So I'm gonna throw my cheese out there. You gonna bite the cheese? I'm gonna reel your ass in. I'm gonna reel your ass in, and then I'm gonna break your heart. So
Right.
so you can feel bad. And now you
I
Sympathy.
just I just need $10,000 for this transfusion.
Oh
ooh,
shit. You heard us like, let's pray for him. I'm like, dang.
That's what I'm saying. They tap into your emotions. That's the first
yeah,
thing
you
they
ain't
do.
hear how she sound. Look, think about it. She was super
Yeah.
up, so up in the sky we all could fly with her. Then she came back in the ground, my nigga. That was crazy.
Should have been
I
like a
texted.
week. Not
Yeah,
even.
that was a couple days. I mean, it is what it is. I just don't want, her to get hurt behind that shit.
Nah, that's a fact. I mean, I
For
hope
real.
that's not the case, but I can see where you're going with it.
Nah, I see you. And honestly, that's kind of what I was thinking when I was hearing a lot of that. But the C word, that's something to play with that. You a nasty motherfucker, man.
Yeah, that's fucked up. I ain't gonna hold you.
I mean, but it's common though, bro. Everybody knows
Right.
somebody that knows somebody. You think these niggas give a fuck about that? Niggas that say they wife dead, laying right by them.
Niggas a lie on their kid's name.
Shit, my kid died. What? Niggas be
Right.
crazy.
That's why I told her, I was like, yo, don't tell them like that you don't really got no friends. Cause that's something right there that somebody will look at and try to,
They take advantage of that shit.
yeah.
They can peep who you are. You tell them you got this. They peeping in how much you got in your accounts. You know what I'm saying? You been working for this company for how long? Oh, her 401k straight. Okay, all right, all right.
Yeah, that internet shit, I ain't gonna lie, that shit a dangerous game. And the older you is, I feel like the worse.
The more vulnerable, huh?
Facts. You don't peep them little signs and shit.
That could be a goddamn 22-year-old dude. I mean, she said she done seen the nigga, so I take that back. My bad.
I don't know, yo. Shit kind of on the spookier side of things.
Yeah, that was a coin flip right there. Landing on the wrong side.
Like I said, I hope that's not the case, but I could definitely see it.
I mean, you kind of set yourself up for it when you put so much into it early, you know? You kind of got to go into these situations just chilling, not taking things serious.
Hey, so that brings up a question. All right. So let's just say she knocking at 60, right? She's alone, bro. You know what I'm saying? Do you really want to be 60 and alone? You know what I'm saying? Not her situation. My mom the same way. My dad divorced and she been by herself the same way. Do you know how miserable you are?
Yeah, that's a lonely game right there. It's not even like the sexual part or nothing. Just to have that partner. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I feel you, but that's also an assumed way of it because I've seen some grown women, and I'm talking about grown, like gray hair, old in their late 50s, probably 60s, maybe even 70, moving around out and about, no ring on their finger. I don't know whether it's their husband had passed away, but they single and they happy and they, active. I see that a lot.
I'm
The
not
other
saying it.
side is definitely out there. The side you're talking about is definitely out there.
I'm gonna be honest. Like some people mask that shit better, but you know, they're probably not out there looking for it. But they, even some of those people that's happy would definitely love a partner.
Yeah, they be in the bed with the dog and shit.
Yeah, there you go. If they got a dog, they miserable. Fuck that.
They got something to fill that void. No,
Fuck that. You over there spending $2,000 on that dog a month, man. Fuck that. You miserable.
That's a fact.
Nigga got doggy daycare and shit. Man, get the fuck out of here.
It's a crazy. It's a dangerous game, man. I couldn't do it. I ain't got the heart to play those games.
Hell no, bro. That's why, nigga, I'm locked and loaded. I'm going for the long run, my brother.
I don't blame you. I ain't gonna lie. I couldn't do it, bro. I've been single for mad long, but then I got a girl or whatever a couple times, but I don't know. I can't be on no single shit forever. Like I just need a partner here and there.
And see, that's the thing, nigga. Like, I don't have to be in love, like booed up. I'm not the booed up type anyway. But I just need somebody to complete, you know what I'm saying, that sentence. You know what
That's
I'm
what I'm.
saying?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. Like I'm not. I don't really care about the lovey dovey part of it. Just the having a
that's
partner.
that
Man,
foundation,
y'all,
that
man,
stability. Cause
man,
that
y'all.
you running around on your single shit, yeah, it's cool, it's fun, but at the end of the day, that shit gets sloppy. Your
Ooh.
responsibilities is all over the place, man. You dealing with this and that, and you paying this and that. Just keep it solid, man.
Man, fuck all that, man. I ain't even trying to, know what I'm saying, say I'm trying to be in love, but I ain't trying to
See, you
be
took it
too
the
long
wrong
into it.
way. We just said you ain't got to be in all that lovey dovey shit, man. But to
Nah, I
make it
love
out,
that lovey dovey shit. I'm a Pisces. I want to be cuddled up and everything.
that's
You,
see, but
you
that's
don't
why you
even have
getting
to be in a relationship. You could just be doing
right.
your thing and
Nah,
silent
hell
and
no.
growing up. You feel me? And just living life and let it come to you. All the best situations I've ever been in, they came to me while I was just doing my thing, and you feel me, focusing on myself. I wasn't seeking it, tendering, going out. You feel me? I was just in
That's
my
the key
bag.
right there.
Yeah, bro.
You fucking around on Tinder, guess you what you gonna get? A fucking chicken tender.
No. I
With a
think
fucking McFlurry, nigga.
I think most of the females I ever dated, like I met in real life before. You know what I'm saying? I had a social media of them or anything. So shit, you know what I'm saying? It's just right now. It's like, man, fuck. I'm tired of being fucking single. You know what I'm saying? I know I don't want to be with my baby mama, so I was looking for me a female.
But you said you don't want to be with your baby mom because of the past experiences, or what? It just
Hell
can't make it.
yeah.
Just can't. It ain't gonna never work.
It ain't gonna never work, Stu.
Damn.
And you know what I'm saying? We've been knowing each other since we was 18.
That's how
No,
me and my
so
girl is, bro. She moved right next door to me, bro. Fuck me up. I would have never talked to this motherfucker a day of my life. Moved right next door to me. I said, "Oh, this motherfucker."
god damn. But hell yeah, man. So nigga, I'm on a prowl. Like that song keep popping up in my head. I'm so sick of being lonely.
Oh, don't no, don't. Mm.
God damn, Ted.
Yeah,
You
don't.
going outside?
Nah, if that's how you truly feel, fuck it. You can feel how you feel, but Try not to show that shit, cause girls, you know, they don't fuck with that shit. Bro. They ain't looking for a nigga
they gonna
that's
gobble you up,
quote
nigga.
unquote lonely. They want a nigga who feel like they don't even need them. Straight up.
There you go, right there. That, hey, and that's the one thing that I learned about myself. Cause like I say, me and my girl, been together since we was young, bro. So you gonna go through it. You gonna go through problems. But once she seen that, I was like, you know what? Fuck you, fuck the games. I'm about to focus on me. I got then ran my bag up, credit through the roof, doing my goddamn shit. That's when they like, oh, I got to goddamn buckle down. You get what I'm saying?
That's a
100%.
fact.
Facts. Facts.
Facts.
Yeah, just don't force it, Ted, man. Let it come to you. Pause.
And I always say, man, it's cheaper to keep it. You got kids too, bro. Come on, man. You got to make that. You got to try your hardest for your kids, bro.
Yeah, I feel that. See, this the thing. It is with me and her. It's like she's scared of the world. You know what I'm saying? So it's like for instance, boom. She'll want me to drive to her house. Like we'll go do something with the kids. She'll want me to drive to her house, which is like about 15 minutes away. Park my car, hop in her car, and drive her car instead of her driving her own car.
Man, sometimes you just gotta do what the goddamn woman. What they say, happy wife is a happy life, nigga.
Stu, she don't got enough driving hours in her life
It don't
for her
matter,
to,
but then you supposed to be over there telling her what to do.
she
Correct,
want to
straight up.
argue. She want to argue it
I
and
know.
make an excuse.
I had to deal with this
Like
shit, bro.
I feel it though, Stu, but like ain't no grown woman should not, you know what I'm saying, should be afraid to drive, bro. Now if she had the driving hours, it wouldn't mind, like, you know what I'm saying? But like, bro, you just started driving, bro. We 30. You know what I'm saying?
That
Like,
nigga Ron
nah,
son
bro.
24, bro. He ain't got no license.
But he can drive.
How you know if he ain't got no fucking license?
He said he had a car.
He said his mama got a car, nigga.
Oh, all right.
I'm just saying, everybody ain't, everybody takes steps. And okay, so let's just put it like this. Your girl at this age might not be half of what she is in 5 years, nigga. You get what I'm saying? She might
That's a
take off
fact.
she might take off for you overnight, nigga. And then she gonna be looking at you like, yeah, nigga, you ain't shit now. You get what I'm saying?
I ain't saying she ain't shit. You
No,
know what I'm
no, no, no. I
saying?
ain't say that. But
Yeah.
Ted, check this out. Bro, my girl was making like $40,000 a year 3 years ago. If I was talking shit to her, telling her you need to get your shit up, you ain't worth a damn. Cause I was up at the time. I'm up, I'm making 60, 70. She making 40. If I was talking shit to her, matching what she say to me now, nigga, I had one of the worst years of my career up here. My engine blew, transmission blew. I only end up making like, I want to say it was like 40 something thousand last year because I ain't worked like 2, 3 months. Nigga, she hit 100. She hit 100 on my ass, bro. So just imagine if I was talking shit the whole time. She could have flipped that shit on me and dipped, bro.
I ain't gonna expose too much of her business, but you know what I'm saying?
No, you
It's just
shouldn't.
a,
You shouldn't.
it's just a very slow process. That's what I'm gonna say.
I get it. I get it. I get it. I mean, like I say, ain't nothing perfect, dog. But
Yeah, like if you a couple of feet behind me, that's cool. But if you miles behind me, like, and then you expect me to reach back, I can't keep reaching back when I'm trying to go forward. Know what I'm saying?
I get it.
It's pretty much like a holding back situation.
Well, if it's detrimental to your health, move on, brother.
Facts.
I just hate to see a broken home because I know what it did to me. You know what I'm saying? Like my life was fucked up because my dad and my mom divorced at one, and I went with my dad, bro. Like nigga, that's ain't too many people, ain't too many. Put it like this: a child should never be separated from his mother at 1 years old.
Oh yeah, that's a
Real
fact.
shit. Real shit.
You ain't lying.
That shit fucked me up, bro. You know, mentally. My brother he 5 years older than me, so he had his mom, you know what I'm saying, for that particular point in life. But nigga, like we moved, my mom was in Baltimore. We moved to Hawaii when I was like 3 or 4, nigga. So we talking about all the way across the world, nigga.
Nah, real shit. I feel you. You know what I'm saying? Like my mama went to prison when I was 3, and she didn't
Damn.
get out until I was like 12.
Shit. Yeah, so you felt that. You probably felt a little bit more than me, cause I mean I could go see my mom. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we seen her. You know what I'm saying, and shit like that.
Yeah,
But
but
it's
not
like,
like that, bro. You know, that's totally
yeah.
different. You know.
So nigga lived with their grandma until 8.
So
Grandma died.
but so you should feel the pain why you shouldn't want your kids to be without both of their parents. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they
That
don't they don't feel it because I'm still around. You know what I'm saying? It's like, all right,
for
she
now though. For now, Ted. Until you
yeah.
get your goddamn your CDLs and then you gonna be on the road, bro.
Yeah, when I was on the road, my oldest son, he was like, "Hey, Dad, long time no see," and that made me just like hurt. I
Yeah,
ain't even lie.
fucked up. Um, have you ever? I want to goddamn see if I can send you this video. Y'all ever seen a video where the dude he I think it's a dude or a woman, they talking to a class and they out in the field. They all lined up in the row and they started asking questions. They was like, I forget, are you American citizens? Everybody step forward.
Oh yeah, yeah, I seen that shit.
You
It was
seen
like
that shit, Eddie?
was the one with the like the black kids. It was like a couple black people. Like it was
Yeah, it
like
was some
the
black
black kids.
kids and yeah, all
Yeah,
the white kids was at the end. The black kids,
was way in the back, just sitting there.
yeah,
Yeah,
because you could when your like one of them was like, "Do you have both of your parents in your life?" Most of the black kids couldn't walk up no more. They couldn't take no more steps. I said, "God damn!" And then at the end, you see who was there, bro. So that's why I say, like, as a parent, and I'm not trying to put nobody down. I'm just talking for me. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I'ma die about my kids, bro. Like, if I gotta go through the worst, at least I'm gonna get them to a point where they're able to function on their own. You get what I'm saying? I can go through the little pain or whatever because it's not about me no more. When you had that seed, that's when you supposed to nourish that seed till it's able to produce another seed. You get what I'm saying?
that's a fact. But I ain't gonna lie, Stu. It's a flip side to that.
I
Some,
know it. I know it. I know it.
sometimes it's more toxic being in that situation than it is not. You know what I'm saying? If you coming home, you not happy every day, you still not gonna give your all. So you might as well not be there if you ain't gonna do, give it your all either. You know what I mean?
Right? I understand 100%. But I think we, as this new generation of people, put a like I always like to go back to our grandparents, nigga. You didn't hear about nobody grandparents getting no fucking divorce, man. You know what I'm saying? They was fucking
Hell
80,
hell
90
no.
years old, stuck through it because guess what? That it wasn't no Facebook. It wasn't no goddamn cell phones, nigga. You couldn't just cheat like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't. It was. Well, I can't say that. Niggas was probably
Shit.
cheating.
Roger done had a whole family up the street.
They was
Don't forget
riding
about.
horses to each other. But what it is I think back then they took the ego out of it, bro. Now it's all about, oh, my feelings, and he hurt me, so I'ma hurt. You get what I'm saying? Like a marriage, not even a marriage, a relationship is supposed to be a business, to raise a family, to start a generation, to start generational wealth. See, that's one thing that we as black people, we don't accept that in our life. Like, hey, I'm gonna meet with this person, we're gonna get together and we're gonna create a legacy. Nah, we just trying to fuck. You get what I'm saying?
That's a fact,
Yeah,
and that's
that's a
why
fact.
you end up having these people that have, and I'm guilty of
There
it.
you go.
I'm guilty of it, having kids with people that you didn't really want to be with, and
Correct.
you start a whole fucked up situation.
And see, that's the difference between, like what I was telling Ted, me and my girl been friends. We started off as friends. So like she became my best friend. I used to smoke weed with her down the, down the street and shit on the corner. And then it became something else. And then we went through, hell and back to heaven and back, all that bullshit. Then nigga, now we 3 kids later. Ain't no way. I'm 35 years old and I met this girl when she was fucking 17, 16, when I was 18, something like that. Ain't no way I can goddamn just say, you know what, fuck it. That nigga, that's damn near my whole life, bro. You get what I'm
Yeah, that's
saying?
half. That's half your whole life. Yeah, that's a fact.
So it's
Yeah,
like shit. It's only so much a motherfucker like that, you might well say, you know what, goddamn, fuck it. I'm just gonna go to the grave with this shit. I got, at least until, like I say, my kids get straight. But other than that, ain't no reason to goddamn do that, nigga. Like this shit is a fucking business now.
yeah, that's a fact. We cool and all. Like today, we went to the park with the kids. I brought them to this little, you know what I'm saying, super park.
Ted,
And
if you could do that, you can make it work, bro. I promise.
nah, she did some shit that I can never forgive her for.
Ah,
Ain't,
Ted, but
ain't no
I
ain't no
promise you.
cheating shit either. Ain't no
Hey,
cheating shit either.
no, no, no. I'm not saying that. But have you done anything worse to her?
Not like what the fuck she did.
All right, we're gonna let that go. We're gonna let that go.
Yeah, you know what it is, but we on YouTube. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
So
no,
I
it's
don't
all
really want
good.
to say
It's
nothing.
all good. But I always say, you know, somebody got to take the bigger role. You know what I'm saying, for the kids' sake. But like Eddie made a point. When it's to the point where y'all can't sit in the room without fighting each other, or nigga want to shoot you or stab you in your sleep, yeah, that's when it's time to get on. But if y'all can be cordial and make shit work, man, I say fuck it, let it ride. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Cause it's hard, bro. It's hard out here to live by yourself, dog. I'm sure you know that. These bills don't stop for nobody, and and shit getting more expensive than it is. You know what I'm saying? Think about this. Our village has already been broken into pieces. We're not even in halves. Our village has been broken into pieces, nigga. We got cousins in San Diego, cousins in Colorado, cousins in fucking Africa, cousins in Pluto. Nigga, we ain't nowhere near together. We all supposed to be in the same fucking hundred acre radius. You get what I'm saying?
Real
Oh
shit.
yeah, for shit though. Like I got a cousin right now, and like she like the only family member in South Carolina. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I applaud her because I was like, I ain't gonna lie, yeah, you doing this shit by yourself. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of fucked up. You know what I'm saying? That you way out there. You know what I'm saying? And we all spread out. That was just like, cause like when Hurricane Katrina hit, everybody is damn near like on the same side of town. Now we got people in, you know what I'm saying? people in New Orleans, people in there's only two sets out here in Houston. Then we got three, four sets out there in Atlanta, and then she like the only set out there in South Carolina. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? I feel her, but I'm like, damn, I wish it was closer. And me and her, we kind of like the black sheep. So, you know what I'm saying? Me and her was the closest out of me and all my cousins.
So when you look at a family like that, how can that work, bro? That family done. It's over with. It's over, bro.
That's a fact.
It's already broke. What they say, a broken home is something. That shit gone, dog. Nigga, I can't. I could say the last time I've been jealous, dog, like on some really jealous shit, is when I was at Buddy House and that nigga was talking about he owned 300 acres and shit. I'm like, oh man, this is some bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here, goddamn, working for this motherfucker. Not working for him directly, but for the company that I'm working for. But this motherfucker sitting on 600 acres, bro, by himself. And nigga, I'm in a fucking regular house on a half a acre, nigga. Come on, bro. Don't get me wrong. I'm blessed. I appreciate everything I got, but goddamn, bro. Y'all motherfuckers got me up at 1:32 on a Saturday night.
Be like that, man.
There
There
go
you
the boy
go.
Joe.
There you
There we
go.
go. Hey. I wake y'all motherfucking ass up, man. It's goddamn 1:30. Y'all were jumping without me yesterday. Now when I'm up, y'all motherfuckers want to go to sleep. Wake the fuck up.
What's good, everybody? What's up? What's up? What's up? Good.
What's goody, Joe?
Wake the fuck up. If you don't say nothing, I'm kirking you.
Y'all's in here counting sheep.
What, Mary had a little lamb? Nah, Joe,
Nah, shit.
we were just over here goddamn trying to keep the family together, man. That's it.
Oh shit. That
Nah, nah,
sound like
nah,
I'm.
nothing like that. We talking about like some keep the happy home type shit.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Yeah, but we good though. We was trying to goddamn just keep. I was just trying to keep the conversation going though. What up though, bro? Like Dave say, happy birthday, Joe, in the chat, man.
Oh man, appreciate that. Appreciate that, Black Day. Appreciate that, man.
Happy birthday, my guy.
Happy G Day, my brother. Yo, my phone been bugging out. Like, I keep going in and out of glitching and Matrix, Red Bar.
Yeah, my shit been doing that shit lately too. I ain't gonna lie, I had to restart my whole phone.
No, appreciate that though. To y'all, man. Appreciate that.
Hell yeah, Joe. That's the only damn holiday I celebrate is a nigga birthday, cause shit, you can't dispute when a nigga was born. You feel me?
Yeah, I
Okay.
just got off phone. I just got off phone with my little brother, man. We were just talking about the brothers that's not here. You know what I'm saying? So it is what, yeah, you know, gotta Shit, keep adding them on.
Damn, Skip.
How old you turn, Joe?
I'm 39 now. I'm 39 now.
Oh shit.
Ooh-wee.
Okay.
Your body hit that 40.
Nigga, I'm old as hell, bro.
Nah. See, remember Jay-Z made it 40 the new 20, remember? Think about it like that, Jack.
Man, fuck all that, nigga. I'm ready to get my cane and start yelling at random kids.
Oh, damn, Joe, you going out like that?
Hey, get y'all ass away from that. Get away from that.
Hey, get off my grass. Don't be like that, Joe. You gonna be the nigga nobody wanna come fuck with, man.
Nah, I'm just fucking around. So did y'all go over the pics earlier?
The betting joints.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. I already did my picks on the ESPN app thing. I already did that already, but that's what's up though.
Hopefully it all work out.
Eddie got down swinging at the stars and shit. Fuck that, Eddie. You better than me.
I brought it down to 350 just to be safe.
Good man, good man, good man.
Yo, who won the fight tonight?
Canelo.
Easy money.
Shit, how many rounds it go?
The distance.
I went all 12.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Ted, goddamn, don't be trying to wake up and say, oh, hell yeah, like you watching shit. Nigga, take your monkey ass to sleep, nigga.
Yeah, nah, I
Hey,
was up here on that. I was up here, though, saying texting a female.
Doing there on that Tinder.
You ain't got no phone, Greg.
You tripping. I'm on Ted account, not Red Wolf.
Oh, shit, I ain't see that. Nigga got his phone back. He a new man now.
Hell yeah, I was sick. Especially, you know what I'm saying? I filled out a bunch of applications, and you know what I'm saying? That phone went out, so I ain't know if they text me back, hit me back. I'm checking my email every day, all day.
man, I got a chance to buy an iPhone 11, like still kind of brand new, next door right now. But then my homie told me like, man, don't buy that. It's a piece of shit. It's not worth getting.
How much they were selling it to you for?
Whatever I want to give them.
What kind of phone you got right now?
It's not no
That's a
goddamn
good deal,
iPhone.
man. That's a
Hello?
good ass deal.
Could have gave him a bill and kept it pushing. And you would have had an iPhone 11.
I
Hello?
would have given them $5.
Yeah. Now if I was already in the iPhone system, I was like, oh yeah, quick, cool, cool. But shit, I gotta man, look here. And then when
What you got, Joe?
man, look here, I gotta do some shit. Man, I had to go, man. Look here, I'm one of them niggas, man. I don't like doing all that shit right there,
Yo, this nigga stupid.
nigga. I'm on a little bit of tequila right now, man. I'm kind of, I'm here though.
Damn, Crody left. I was about to get on his ass.
Oh, Cordy.
Yeah, the nigga fired me up. I ain't fired back though. I gotta get my league back.
What happened?
Pause.
Nah, we was chopping. What y'all call name calling?
Name calling? What you mean?
Like,
Roasting,
yeah, roast.
Joning,
Yeah.
I
Jonah.
think roasting is like the universal joint.
Oh yeah, we was roasting each other.
Roasting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cutting. People used to say cutting ass. I don't
That
say
shit
that shit.
sound kind of spicy now. Roast.
Yeah.
Nah, and in New Orleans we call it ribbon.
You said we was roasting him. Yeah, that shit sound
Or
crazy.
you can still say Joning. Oh, you Joning, nigga. Oh, you Joning now.
In Texas they say chopping.
Got that big body Benz on.
Yeah, I call it ribbon. Pause. God damn.
Yeah, ribbon.
Big Frida
RIBE.
came up with it.
Yes, nigga. Yeah.
Sadly.
See, he gonna make me say something, bro.
Not the queen.
Leave the queen out of this, bro.
Yo, I'm gonna use that for about 27 more days. I'm gonna give you money, and then we'll let it ride.
This man said 27 more days. He gave it a full month. You already went like 31. I mean, 5 days. So shit, you might as well just keep going.
Yo, I'm just saying, it got legs of its own now. It might be in another room now. You might start.
God damn. Got to do a room. Is Big Frida, Queen of the South.
Queen of bounce.
Queen of the South. Ooh, that'd be spicy.
Watch how many females gonna come up in here. You might get Big Frida herself to come up in this bitch.
Nah, I'm gonna jump the fuck up out of here too.
I don't know. It could be the tequila
I'm gonna
talking, but
let Joe run the room that night.
no, hell no. That noise they do scare shit out of me. That noise they do. Fuck, I'm jumping out the window.
Be
Yeah,
Joe and Blind. Hey, Joe and Blind DJ be running the room.
Oh no, the hell, Ted got it. Nah, Ted in Springfield got it.
Oh,
damn, that's fucked up. Me and Ronson will hold it down.
shit, little brother ain't come over. What the hell, little brother got on? I meant to say something. This nigga got a fucking emoji over his face. What the fuck kind of shit is that?
I don't know that nigga got them catfish pictures, man.
He a side bitch.
Ooh.
That nigga do be taking some side bitch pictures. And that nigga had one picture, bro, like, and the flash was in the mirror. I'm like,
Yeah, I
bro,
see
man,
that
you
shit.
got a
No,
herpes or something,
hey,
bro?
what the fuck?
Yeah.
Think this nigga catfishing us, bro? Hey,
That
baby
nigga.
brother.
Bro, that's what them fat That's what the fed women be taking. How they be taking their picture when they try to catfish a nigga.
Trying to
Black out
hide
my face.
everything.
Nigga. So y'all want to see my face? Y'all want to see my face?
He over there in that room now. Fucking NBA joint.
Hey, big brother. Look,
That nigga
you
burnt
know
out.
NBA?
Yeah, he definitely burnt out. This
Yeah.
shit, my toes was touching the top of the boots.
Damn, son.
Nigga said my toes hurt, my knee hurt. Oh man, I ain't know
I
where the
didn't.
man was at.
I didn't quit. I just left.
Yo, I knew that nigga Lavis was lying, but that nigga was like, "Yeah, I bet you $1,000 you can't stay there a month." Shit, this nigga ain't stay there a week. The fuck?
I think I tried to tell him.
And look, Lavish ain't been back yet.
Nah, nigga, remember we said something about that shit too.
Well, he was supposed to be one of the agents or the spies or whatever.
Nah, he keep hopping in them rooms and shit. Come on, yeah, man. You know I fuck with y'all, but you know I be over there with the 100 team and shit, man. But you know I just be listening though. Whatever, whatever. But this nigga tried to flex. One day we was talking about Ron son. He was like, I said, Ron son, I give you $50 if you stay for a month. That nigga said, fuck that, I'll put 1,000 on it.
Oh man,
This nigga Ron son couldn't even stay goddamn 2 days. Shit.
A lot of niggas be flexing, man.
That shit some baloney though, bro. Why? Nigga, you got a lot to kick it, bro.
Damn.
Nigga
how the
said
niggas pay for
1,000
the?
is crazy.
How the
Y'all
niggas,
ain't nobody remember that shit?
Nah, I
uh,
don't remember that. I believe it though. I remember you was saying the 50.
Yeah, I told that nigga I give him some bread. Yeah, I got 1,000 on it. I said,
See,
God
I
damn.
don't remember the 50. I don't remember the nigga saying a thousand. But I'm gonna tell
I
you,
remember that shit, man.
Remember it, Brick?
That nigga Lavish on some bullshit, man.
I'm gonna tell you how my brain worked though. Once it's some shit that's not feasible, I'm not gonna listen to it.
Word,
You know
just
what I'm
tune
saying?
out.
Yeah,
Yeah, just
hell
kept it
yeah.
moving.
So when you said the 50, I remember that shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause all right, $50 ain't shit. That's feasible. You know what I'm saying? But nigga saying 1,000, I don't know about all that, bro.
Nigga, I was gonna help this nigga buy some boots, bro.
Yeah,
Damn.
that was the
Real
whole
nigga.
thing. Like
yeah,
that was the whole thing, cause he needed the boots and all that shit.
yeah. I was gonna chip
That's,
in too. Ain't gonna hold you.
and that's when I came in and was telling them about the free. You can find out where you can get them hoes for free. They'll give you a voucher. I know out here in Houston they do that shit.
And this nigga over there with NBA Youngboy.
Nah.
Hey,
That
for
nigga
real,
love
man.
talk.
Baby brother, I ain't gonna let that nigga on the stage no more, dog.
Oh, he in NBA young boy room.
Yeah,
He love that
Yeah,
nigga, man.
been over there all
yeah,
day.
he a young boy. Ain't he like about 24?
He love that nigga, man. So, man,
Ted, go see
forget,
what he
man. I
doing.
gotta,
Go see what he
you
doing,
gotta
Ted.
let the youngsters
All
ride,
right.
man.
Wait, hold up. Wait, I don't see that room. I think them niggas blocked me.
I
They
never
blocked
seen
you?
that. I never
It's
seen.
somebody.
It's NBA Youngboy 4KT Free Dog. Only reason I can see it because I follow Ronson. You know what I'm saying? But this supposed to be
Ryan Stein.
this This supposed to be the NBA YoungBoy room, and it's 12 people in there, bro. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Big
Yo,
brother, I
go.
know. Big
Damn, I
brother,
Oh
can't. I
yeah, I
don't even
see
see
it.
that shit.
big
It's
brother, I know this
NBA
NBA. Big brother,
Young. It's NBA Young Boy 4 KT 3. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I don't see that shit either. I gotta probably search that bitch.
You
You
don't
probably
follow
gotta go all
Ronson?
the way.
Y'all niggas don't follow Ronson. That's what it is.
I think I do. I don't know. I don't. I don't see shit in the. I don't know. What's. I don't know.
I had told that nigga one day, I was like, hey, why y'all niggas don't follow Ronson? Everybody was like, man, I do. I say, damn, baby brother, you gotta got that accept the request. Oh
Oh
no.
yeah, yeah. That's what it is.
Oh
He had. I
oh.
think he had me on a request thing, so I just took it off. Like fuck out of here.
Bruh, these niggas on this stage talking about one nigga over there messing with a 13-year-old. The nigga who's supposed to be NBA YoungBoy got another nigga picture on the, and Ronson just sitting there in the middle of that shit.
big brother. I know this NBA.
Go
Big
snatch
brother,
the link. Go
I know
snatch
this
the link.
NBA.
You
Yo,
Yo.
want the link?
that nigga be killing me,
Yeah,
bro. When he be
snatch the
trying
link.
to talk smart
I'm
and
gonna be right back.
intelligent, he be
This
trying.
nigga,
Yo, he be killing me with that shit.
Yeah.
yo.
Can I ask a question? Yeah. I googled. I was just doing some research and yeah, and things of that nature.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. No, no. Excuse me, sir. No, no. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. No, no. Yeah. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that
You ain't
You
right.
know, you
the
know,
things
you
of
know,
that nature be having
you
me
know.
You feel
dying, bro.
me?
The things of that
You feel me?
nature.
You feel me?
Uh, See, when you go up the street and you go down the street and then when you come back around the corner and then you go up the block, it's right over there. Yeah, yeah,
The
yeah.
second door.
Shut the fuck up. Mm.
I posted a link in the chat, Dave.
Yo, y'all niggas is funny, man.
But
Good looking.
I fucks with him though.
I don't know. I
He
guess it's
just
like my little brother, man. My little brother, he got all the sense in the world,
Hmm.
but soon as he leave me around from me, that nigga be, god damn.
that
Just
nigga.
forget everything, huh, Stu?
And oh, I'd be like, bro, you ain't related to me, dog.
That
Straight
nigga
up,
Ron,
nigga.
that nigga Ronson be asking the most random ass questions. I'm like, yo, my nigga.
Can I ask you a question, sir?
No.
Eddie, Eddie, say big brother Eddie. Do y'all got a Burger King up there in Connecticut?
Yo, you was a fucking fool, yo.
Yo, this nigga said, do y'all got a Burger King up there?
Sir, we
Can
over
I
here
ask you
talking
a
about
question?
Christopher Columbus, and you asked about Burger King, sir.
What
No,
part of Africa
cause I
did
see the
Christopher Columbus
commercial.
come from?
Cause I see the commercial. They got some new uh French fries.
Then the link way ain't working.
Bro, y'all niggas crazy, bro.
What
Let
kind
me
of
see if
French
I can put
fries?
it up top.
Do they have seasoned fries or do they have regular crispy fries at Burger King, sir?
Nothing extraordinary.
Yo, not extraordinary. Yo.
Mm. I should go drag that nigga out that room. Like, get young ass up that room, boy.
Look at the
Show
top,
him.
I'm gonna
Dave.
ping that nigga. I'm gonna
You
fucking
wanna
ping him.
go over there. You wanna go over there and tell him to bring his ass back to the room.
Matter of
Bronson,
fact,
time to come home.
hold on, watch this.
No, I
Yeah, watch
mean
this. Hold on, y'all. Watch
when
this.
I cause sometimes if you put the link from a room, you can listen to it off just the web page. But this way it ain't working.
Oh shit. Then I
It's like
posted
Got
it
fifty
it
again
fifty.
blocked.
for nothing. Hold up, I'm about to send red in that bitch.
Say round.
Say stupid, brother.
And nigga said, "Hey, it's 2 o'clock. Hey, good morning."
That
It's
nigga,
our time. The fuck, nigga?
you can tell that nigga just
Oh,
woke up.
my bad, my bad, my bad.
Oh, bro, that nigga said I can't even find a supervisor, so I just left. What the fuck?
That nigga crazy, yo.
Well, that nigga said I was there for 4 hours. What the fuck you want me to do? 6 hours? I said, damn, Red. So you know you gotta do 8 hours, bro, to get some motherfucking money. Shit, big brother. Y'all go.
I didn't know you had to go that long, big brother.
Yeah, I knew that shit wasn't gonna work out. I ain't gonna hold you. I
Nigga,
wanted it to, but I knew it wasn't.
remember his first excuse, Eddie? 150 pounds.
Yeah, yeah, that's why I do it. That's exactly why I do it. And he
Man,
said,
them
"Yeah,
niggas
so
won't let me on the stage,
oh,
man.
Huh?
what you said, Brick?"
Them niggas won't let me up on the stage, man.
This nigga about to cook.
Go
Yeah, I
get
went
that
over
nigga
there with
Get
him.
marked
your
out,
ass out
man.
of here. Now. Yeah, they talking about nothing. And one, hey yo, one, it's a chick in there with a PTR. She got her ass in a nigga face while he playing a video game. Like she upside down with her ass in the nigga
Brick,
face.
I'm about to bust your bubble. That's a dude behind that.
Looking nigga, man.
Damn, why you gotta be a gorilla?
Nah, you mean Party Fontaine or whatever his name is.
Yeah, same nigga, man. What's my bad?
Yo, who is that big gorilla looking dancing nigga, man?
Cool.
I,
Yo,
I just
the
Googled the picture. It's a girl with a green shirt
Yeah,
Oh, nah.
with it's like the poster color shirt, right? That one.
yeah. That Gap
Yeah,
green color.
yeah, that the Gap Green. Yeah, that's big.
Damn, Smalls, you be knowing everything. They still, why you change your name back, bro?
I fucked up by mistake, but I'm gonna fix it.
Nah, you gotta wait a whole month now.
Because he gonna
Fuck
put
that nigga.
still. He put
You
still
can't
like he
change your
stole
name.
something.
Yo, that's crazy. Why you can't change your name when you want? If you change your name more than 2 times, you gotta wait. They make your ass wait.
yeah, that shit corny, man.
Mm,
I guess they think you probably trolling.
Mm-hmm.
fuck that. Let me see if they're going on.
You put them bets in, Brick.
Man, I don't know how to do that shit, bro. I got my motherfucking joint set up and everything. Got my money waiting in my account. Y'all niggas confusing me, bro. That's why I just went to sleep on y'all niggas.
Nah, my niggas helped us walk us through that shit. Free game and Dino walked us through that shit step by step. That shit easy. I ain't gonna hold you.
Nah,
Once,
Dino, I'm gonna call Dino tomorrow. You gonna help me tomorrow. Well, later on today.
yeah, once you do it the first time, you gonna get it after that.
I wanna just do
It's
one
on the
bet.
replay, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wanna
Breaking
do just
Black
one
Dave, I
bet.
need to follow back.
Hmm?
I say Brick and Black Dave, I need that follow back on Insta.
This nigga
I do
tripping.
follow you, Ted. Something.
Facts, I got you.
I'm talking about on Instagram, nigga.
Yeah,
Oh,
I heard you, nigga.
let me see.
No
Now,
promotion, nigga. No
Nah,
promotion.
I heard you know I'm
Oh
talking to Brick.
damn!
now, nigga.
Damn, niggas want to follow Dave, but don't want to follow Smalls now. That's fucked up, y'all.
I'm pushing my issue, Larry, fucking Steel, whatever the fuck you want to call yourself, Smallville, Springfield, whatever the fuck you want to call yourself, nigga. Try to be Instagram famous.
I don't got no follow request. Your name Clifford.
Fuck no. Don't ever call me that, nigga.
That's Tip.
Somebody named
That's
Clifford wanna
Ti.
follow me.
Goddamn
Hell
Tip.
no.
I know one thing about motherfucking Twitter. I don't know who the fuck I follow, but ever since I followed them, I'm getting tired of these fucking whatever these female shit keep popping up on my shit all the fucking day.
Oh shit.
You
What the
follow
fuck
Keep It
going?
G probably. I ain't gonna lie.
One of them hornball niggas.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, why I keep seeing all this crazy shit on
Ain't
here?
Keep It G married?
Then I clicked on the thing, and every time I say the same thing. Followed by Keep It G the
Shut up.
blogger. I said, oh, this nigga nasty.
Yeah, cause you can see
Nigga,
everything
I'm
a nigga
sitting there
got.
like, who the fuck is these females? I don't.
Oh, you that's my other page.
Yeah, them niggas ain't talking about nothing.
That was them in the room. They sound like they 13.
Pause.
I want to hear baby brother.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him to come up his mic.
He's not gonna ever come off that mic. I promise y'all that.
Stop bullshitting, bro.
I'm not bullshitting. I sat up in a room with this man for like at least a good 20 minutes, and that man never came off the mic. He was just letting top rock. Pause.
That shit sounds crazy.
Damn, baby
Yo,
brother.
listen, yo, listen, man. You gotta stop calling that man that, man.
That's what he called himself.
Damn.
No brick with them. I want to see him let up brick. They playing. They, brick just went in there. I want to see them niggas let up brick. Pause.
They ain't gonna do it. I'm up and threw them on the ground.
Womp womp. Yeah,
Damn.
yeah, they ain't got nothing going on.
Yeah,
I'm
get up
keeping
out
an
of there.
eye on it though. If Brick go up, I'm gonna start playing it.
Hey, baby brother. Time to bring your ass home, baby brother.
Yeah, if Brick go on stage and say that, I'm gonna die. I swear to God, I'm gonna pass out and just yo. Nigga say, Ranjan, time to come home. Yo, I swear to God, I'm gonna pass out.
You gonna put the belt to him?
Shit, what
You
mama
might
used to
block
say.
Ron son for that shit, man.
Shit like you know how mama used to tell you be in front of the house before the street lights came on, and your ass still down the block playing basketball. Where shit what mama used to do? Come out there with that goddamn belt.
Walk down the street all the way down the street with the belt in the hand.
They kicked Ted. Ted, they kicked you.
Nah, I was trying to get Red up and up, but it's like Red can't even fit.
So they ain't letting niggas up on stage, huh?
Shit, I guess not. And nigga Ronson, I don't know how Ronson must have got on stage when that bitch first opened. Fuck it, top on Big Brother. I'm going in there.
So the dude was talking, whoever NBA supposed to be.
Yeah, he was talking, but you know what I'm saying? Nigga sound like all right. Once when Dave play it again, I'll let you know who top is. There you go.
Niggas ain't talking about nothing.
Yeah, you wasted your time.
Damn, Ron, son. And things of that nature. It's my brother.
I mean, but he be having a balance. He go over there for the ignorant shit. Come over here for the knowledge, man. Like, what is he, like 22, 23?
He's a young buck, bro. He got a good head on his shoulders. Pause, bro. He good kid. From what I've heard.
He can't be down over there chilling with them niggas for too long. He gonna be fucked up. Cause they sound like they 17, 18 over that motherfucker.
Man,
That's
them
why he
niggas
don't
was
come off the
talking.
mic.
Them niggas was talking, then made a random noise out of nowhere. Like, what the fuck?
Good luck with that, baby brother.
Yo, one of them niggas live just like the nigga from Don't Be a Menace. Yo, that nigga sound crazy as hell, yo. These little niggas won't let me up on stage, bro. Really, I keep put my hand up, put my hand down, put my hand up, put my hand up. They won't let me up on stage.
Yeah, they front.
Uh,
Fake ass accents. Even trying to do.
You was one
Black
of them.
niggas be grizz.
you heard me?
Yeah, this nigga Dave is a fool.
Nah, they the fucking Looney Tunes over there, man. Fake Perkyo, fake Young Boy. Come on, man. How you the fake Perk and a fake
That,
Dirk?
that's sad, bro.
You the double fake out.
That nigga Ronson gotta be. He gotta be sleep. He got to.
What you said?
Ronson, he gotta be sleep, yo, cause he ain't said nothing in a minute.
You heard him say something?
No,
Oh,
that's what I'm
okay.
saying. He gotta be sleep on stage.
Nah, baby brother be up. This is time of night, dog.
Shit.
Yeah, he ain't coming off his mic, man. He ain't playing around.
Oh, these niggas in the goo.
Nigga said me. Wong. He need to stop playing like Brick on stage.
Is somebody else in the goo with him?
Yeah, I think Red in there. Yeah, Red in there.
Everybody else on stage.
Hell yeah.
They just got me sitting there, bro. They got me and Red just sitting there, bro. And nice listener. This shit crazy.
Womp.
Y'all leave Ron Son alone, man. Let him go play, man.
Yeah, he chilling. We just want to see if that's the real young boy. Shit, if you know it's the fake young boy, but in your clubhouse heart you feel like it's real, fuck it, right?
No, 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 no.
Cause maybe I feel like deep down he know that shit really ain't him, but he like fuck it. It sound like him.
There only 14 people in here. Come on, dog. Come on, dog. Nigga, that shit would have went viral so quick.
He could be a paid super fan, like a super fan that was sent to do that to collect a little bread.
Damn.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Clubhouse getting crazy.
These niggas talking a bunch of nothing, man. I'm getting the fuck up out of here, man.
I don't know how you lasted that long.
Oh shit, they let me on stage.
Don't do baby brother like that.
Hey, Ronson.
Don't don't do.
Oh, no, baby brother.
Oh, they kicked him. They kicked him.
He kicked me out the room, man. And Ronson wanted to act. He wanted to act tough in front of his homies.
What he
Hey,
say?
Nigga
what he
said
say?
bye bye, bye
Bye
bye.
bye.
He said bye bye.
That was Ronson said bye bye.
Yeah, he
Said
bite
bye
he
Yeah.
bite
bye.
he bite me. Oh shit.
Damn, baby brother.
That's cool. That's cool. He wanted to stun in front of his little friends.
Yeah,
That's
you
cool.
funny as
That's
hell,
cool.
Brick.
Why
Oh
you gonna fuck
shit.
with Ron
That
son?
nigga Brick said it's between me and my little brother.
It's between me and my little brother.
Come on.
Oh shit.
We about to get
Ronson
packed
said
out for that.
no. Bye bye.
Bye bye. You
We
know how
about to
you
get
roll up.
packed out. They gonna beat his ass for that shit.
Hey yo, you know how you roll up on your little brother, your little sister at a party, like, yo, let's go, man. Nah, I ain't going nowhere. That's what he did to me, bro.
Mama said I can stay longer.
Mama said I could stay outside till 11. It's 11:01. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Man, who your little brother?
Yeah.
Ronson, my little brother, Joe.
I
After he
feel
beat my
bad. I
Nah,
feel
that's what
bad
it
that
seemed
you
like
didn't
one
get
of
to
them
meet him.
asked who you thought.
Oh yeah, he was asking me, yeah, who my little brother.
I felt
I ain't
bad till the nigga said bye bye. I said, oh, that nigga want to play smart. All right.
Mhm.
Yeah, the content
It'd
is
have been,
crazy.
it'd have been dope if he'd have just, you know what I'm saying? Just like, all right, y'all, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? You ain't saying nothing, niggas ain't even involving you in this dumbass conversation. I can't even be mad because I was sitting there thinking to myself, like, damn, did I talk like that when I was that young? Did I talk this stupid? And to answer that question, yes. Because my grandmother would always knock on my door like, shut your dumb ass up. Go to sleep. Shit. You over there talking that dumb shit to them girls. Shut your dumb ass up and go to sleep. Mm, mm, mm.
That nigga said bye bye.
Bye bye.
That nigga gonna block all of us.
He better not.
I ain't even mad at him. I ain't gonna say nothing to him. I ain't gonna say nothing to him about it. Every time he say something, I'm gonna just say bye bye.
Bye bye.
Every time he say something, so bye bye. Oh, hey Joe, today your birthday, right, bro? Happy birthday, bro.
Oh man, appreciate that, Brick.
Yep.
Damn, Joe, it's your birthday. Nigga gonna have to
Yes,
send you to
sir.
the goo and bring you back up like 38 times so a nigga can get their birthday licks. Pause.
You stupid.
Yeah, that's a new one right there.
Birthday punches. That's fire.
Y'all don't remember that shit?
Yo, Joe,
Yo,
got your ass.
How old is Joe? Joe, what? 40, right? 39, 40, something like that, right?
39.
So you gotta stay in the goo for 30, 39 seconds, bro. All right, that's enough. Come back up, Joe.
Let me get the fuck out this room. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Come on
This
up, Joe.
my new home now.
Oh shit. Damn. Come on, Joe. Pull up, man. What happened?
Fuck you over there doing, Ted?
Hey, yo, I was about to say, I know this nigga not snoring. This nigga done fell asleep for 2 seconds, bro. Did somebody just kick Joe again?
Hell no, I ain't do that shit.
Oh, I was about to say.
I was like, that's lower than 38.
Nigga, I
This
done
nigga said,
invited you twice, nigga.
I invited him right back after I did this shit.
Nah, I had to reset my shit.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, what's good though? I ain't gonna lie, I'm high as hell. Got a little tequila a little bit, but shit, what's up though?
Little
I got
tequila.
I got a question for you, Joe.
How many
What up?
planets and stars are in the universe?
Oh man, how many planets and stars in the universe?
Wait, Joe, I
Only,
gotta look it
only
up.
who knows. Me, only y'all nigga. I can't nigga don't get me started like.
Hey,
Are you
Joe, I
ready
got
for
another
mine?
question. I
How
got
many
another
stripes?
question
How
for you.
many stripes on the zebra, Joe?
Damn, good question.
You niggas play too much.
Hey, Joe, how many elephants and lions in Africa?
Damn. Hey Joe,
Too many.
how many pythons in the Okefenokee swamp?
Paul.
You
Shit.
know they
First
taking
of
over
all,
down there, Joe.
nigga. First of all, I'm like nigga. I'm like, where the fuck that's it? Let me know, cause I don't
Bro, the
remember.
Okefenokee, that's
Wait a
Florida.
minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You know, Joe, they got the license now where you can go open hunting pythons because it done took over, dog.
See, I don't fuck with snakes, so I wouldn't even know, even entertain digging into that type shit.
Bro,
Mm-mm.
they say
Yeah,
these
if you move down to Florida, you could go hunt the iguanas too, bro.
they say the fucking pythons done got so bad that they wiped out the white tailed deer down there. The population almost extinct, and I think it was they eating fucking alligators, bro. Ho, my dog. Pause.
Ugh, the pythons.
Yeah, cause these pythons are not from America. Somebody brought them bitches from overseas, and ain't nothing over here kill them. So once they got to Florida, them bitches just kept breeding. And I think they say they breed like 100 per every time.
See, I'm gonna have to look into that. That sound like some shit that movie Anacondas did a long time ago, back in the '90s. Sound like that type shit.
I'm gonna find the article. Hold on.
But nah, man, I don't fuck around with them snake shit. I don't fuck around with
Hey,
none of that
yo, how do
bullshit.
snakes fuck? The fuck? That's crazy. Do they wrap each other, like wrap around each other and all that shit? They got to. They got to. That's a good ass question, man. Let me look this up. How do snakes fuck?
I bet they tangle up and shit. I bet money they tangle up.
There you go, Joe. Look at the title.
Yo, is pythons they poisonous snakes?
No, these motherfuckers will eat you whole, nigga. Pause. They the ones that wrap around your body type shit.
That shit might be fun hunting them then.
Yeah, but you gotta think what else out there too. It ain't just them. Them bitches eating gators and shit, man. So you dealing with all that shit. Mosquitoes size of your foot. Fuck that.
Oh, okay, so the History Channel already on cover. Okay, okay.
A little bit. I'm gonna read a little bit. See what we talking about.
Go
It
Hey,
says,
yo, they say crazy. Oh, go ahead, my bad.
my bad. Starting in the 1980s, the swamps of South Florida Everglades have been overrun by the most damaging invasive species the region had ever seen, the Burmese python. These massive snakes, which can grow to 20 feet long or more, with telephone pole sized girths, pause, have all the decimate the region's small and medium sized mammal population, wreaking havoc with the area's ecosystem. That ecosystem, the Florida Everglades, commands some of the 1.5 million acres, or about 1.5 times the size of Rhode Island. Save for the bisecting roadways, these desolate subtropical swamps are detract detached from the grid of American civilization. God damn, it's hard to fathom the downtown Miami sits just 30 miles away from the vast wetlands and have become an adopted homeland for at least 10,000 of these huge snakes. God damn.
First of all, this is what they need to do. They need to lure them all in one big ass area and blow them all the fuck up at once.
Wait a minute.
You
Wait a
must
minute.
don't like snakes, bro.
God damn it.
Wait a minute. How you gonna do that, Joe?
Wait a minute.
Hey, we got to get some shit together. These motherfuckers about to take over. Somebody must go.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Ah,
I got a
oh,
question for you, Joe. How you gonna do that, Joe?
Man, we'll worry about that later. I don't know, but get the motherfuckers in one direction. I don't.
yeah.
Hey, some of the what they like. You said they into them whitetail deer or
Deers,
whatever.
yeah.
We get. Hey, some of the deer's gonna have to be sacrificed for the humans a little bit. Pause.
For the greater good.
We get about 100 of them and had them in a circle and start making weird noises and shit and just and hopefully all of them come and then we just blow the whole motherfucking thing up.
Damn.
God damn.
Hey yo, look, this how snakes meet, y'all. The first snake to successfully wrap its tail around a female and meet at the right point for intercourse to occur gets to me. Male snakes have a pair of sex organs called humi penis. Pause on that. And these extend and release the sperm into the female snake. The two reproductive organs of a male snake acts like each testicle. Ooh, oh, so yeah, they wrap around each other. Y'all know how on a prescription sign or the doc, you know how the medicine sign for the doctor with the eye of Horus and it wraps around like that. That's
So
how
they
these
was
niggas
fucking the
look.
whole time.
Yeah,
Fucking you on a
Jeez.
prescription bottle.
yeah. So the next time y'all get this prescription bottle and y'all see that shit, just know that snakes is fucking on y'all prescription bottle. That's true.
God almighty.
You
But
learn
yeah, they
something
said
new
they
every day.
go ahead, my bad.
Nah, I just say you learn something new every day.
Hell yeah. They say that these joints came to Florida in 1980. It says native to Southeast Asia, pythons were first brought to the United States as exotic pets. When the exotic pet trade boomed in the 1980s, Miami became the host to thousands of such snakes. It says it can be tens of thousands or it could be hundreds of thousands of these motherfuckers. Said the most experts believe the pythons established a reproducing population in the Everglades sometime after Hurricane Andrew, a Category 5 storm that devastated the state in August 1992. Damn.
Hey, yo, and pythons could live up to 30 years, bro. That's crazy. That's a long time.
Yeah, it's wreaking havoc down that bitch too. They said meanwhile marsh rabbits, cotton rabbits and foxes effectively disappeared. Damn.
See, ever since I watched that one movie, I knew this day would come.
Was that anaconda?
Anacondas, man.
True though.
Anacondas. And fucking anacondas, man.
Remember that damn snake threw Buddy back up and then motherfucker blinked? Remember that shit?
It was just some, it was just bad.
Wait a
Oh,
minute.
bad, man.
Oh yeah. Oh y'all ain't must watch. Y'all ain't watch Snakes on the Plane.
I'm tired of these goddamn snakes. Motherfucking plane.
Yo, if that wasn't the most motherfucking CGI movie in the world, bruh.
Yeah, all them snakes is fake as shit.
All them snakes is figures.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, like, some movies that kind of do animal shit and they over exaggerate it. To me, man, I be thinking that shit really was animals that damn big. Like, y'all remember that movie Lake Placid? Do y'all remember that? About that
With the
big ass,
alligator.
Dinosaur? I mean the fucking alligator?
yeah, you seen how big that motherfucker was at the end when they was driving it off on that motherfucker. I think it was motherfucking shit really that damn big,
It
real life.
was
Hell
back.
yeah.
It was back in the day. I could believe it. I, I ain't gonna say they like that big now. I could believe it back in the day. Hell yeah. You never
Yeah,
know.
that's
It's
what I'm
probably
talking
still
about.
the motherfucker. Words on my bad.
No, go ahead, go ahead.
Nah, but I was about to say I could believe some motherfuckers still around. Like then they just ain't seen them.
I'm still trying to figure out how the fuck a parrot talk.
What you talking about, Willis?
That's a wait a minute right there. I got a question to
Yo,
ask, nigga. Fuck that.
that was the most randomest shit ever, bro. God damn.
Hit you with a goddamn right hook, nigga.
That is a real wait a minute.
How the fuck does a parrot talk, nigga? Hell
Hey
nah.
Joe, hey Joe, we gonna give you your own segment, bro, called the Wait a Minute segment, bro. We just ask the most randomest questions, bro. Like for real. That'd be a dope segment because a lot of people would like to know these questions, bro.
Hell yeah.
Word is born, man. How the
Yo, that
fuck
sound
that?
dope. I ain't gonna hold
See, I'm
Yeah,
telling you,
yeah,
bro.
nigga.
I ain't trying to be funny. I'm being dead ass serious, my nigga. The Wait a Minute segment, hosted by Joe. People just come ask anything they want, and they get the questions answered right then and there. There we go.
Can't be no basic shit. That bitch gotta be a wait a minute question.
Yeah,
Oh, wait a minute, Chris. All of
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute, question. And if it's a random question, but it's just something basic, they get their ass kicked to the go.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
Ooh, that's wicked. I like it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That shit too easy, man.
Mm-hmm.
I know Springfield love that.
That's why I was thinking just when you said that shit. Whoa, goddamn DJ Smackerhole. Goddamn Henny and the Honey.
Not the honey and the henny with the henny and the honey. God.
Yo, did y'all see his video?
Hey yo, is it me? Was it me, or is his audio going faster than the video?
Oh yeah, I forgot you was playing it. I could hear it because oh shit, I was listening to it while I was on here, so I couldn't hear it like that.
Hey yo, and he thought I was trying to be funny about his fucking video. I was being dead ass serious, bro. Like you got something up there people want to watch, and your shit, your audio and your video ain't matching up, bro.
Dragon Ball, that nigga look like a Dragon Ball Z. Called a nigga Dragon Ball T. What the fuck was that, bro?
With them motherfucking fronts, nigga got half fronts up there, man.
Yo, this nigga had two swords.
No, 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 no. We don't have to argue, but I do want you to read it, Hocus. Okay. Other people are gonna. Yeah, I want to know if y'all like this shit.
Who that's Hocus?
Yeah, hold up. I'm about to show y'all something though. Where the fuck am I?
I don't even see his shit my whole way.
Yeah, that's where old girl be at too. Goddamn booty cheeks.
You say what now?
I ain't say nothing, baby brother.
My bad, y'all.
Okay, big brother.
Hey yo, check the PTR, y'all feeling them?
No, that outfit gotta be nasty for them bitches. I don't know.
Where the hell you come from, man?
Shit, I've been listening the whole time. Shit.
Mute up. Yeah, Brick, I like those, but I probably couldn't wear them though.
Then the next Travis Scott joints to come out.
They a little bit too bright for me, though.
I was thinking the same thing. I can't wear shit like that.
That's the hey, look at me, motherfucker, look at me.
That's that
Oh
wave.
shit. Damn, that's one that I was trying to look for. Look at me, motherfucker, look at me.
Mm.
Motherfucker.
Motherfucker, that's my shit.
Man, I swear I'm trying to get my wild ass little brother in this room. He he ain't on Clubhouse yet, but he said when he do come, he gonna come to this room though, or whatever. So I'm trying. I'm trying to get somebody else in this beat that just think like me though.
That's what's up. My little brother, he ain't ready yet, man. He 26. That nigga, he ain't ready yet. Man. He have to sit in the goo for about 6 months.
So we gonna have two waited minutes up in here. Jeez.
Like I'm keep one like my one cousin that was down there used to come. They never talk to whatever. I be tell like I like yo man, you got something you can talk about. Me, he like man, I don't know about that. Like nigga, you 33 and you got 10 kids and you doing good, man. That's a
God
good thing.
damn.
Nah,
Wait a
but he doing good
minute.
though. He doing good though. And I
Wait
seen
a
his
minute.
growth. Like
Right, right, right.
when he was a youngin', he was doing youngin' shit for real, for real. And now he work at Budweiser, work for Budweiser and shit. Like he, you know what I'm saying? He taking care of his business. And I seen his growth, and I was one of them niggas that was older than him that stayed in his ear and kept saying good shit to him. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
I'm like, man, you got something to, So I'm gonna get his ass to speak one of these days.
I'm PLC, bitch, so what you need? I got some cocaine and some California weed. I fell in love with my chrome plated bitch. Drink and make a pop the trunk and hit the switch. Bitches jocking niggas hating drunk off gin and Saco. If he keep on talking shit, I knock his meat out his taco. They think I'm playing cause I'm in Gators and rocks. But I pop this motherfucker till it stop. So look at me, motherfucker, look at me. Look at me, look at me, motherfucker, look at me. Look at me. When you see me, bitch, tell me what you see. What you see. Look at me, motherfucker, look at me.
Motherfucker.
Fucking legend right there.
I got some cocaine and some California weed.
Now tell me, man, if you getting them squares for 17.5, man, you let me know, man. We gonna buy them things and we gonna flush them down the toilet, man.
The fuck? Oh shit. My God.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I got carried away. Sorry.
Yo, hey Stu, I was going cheap, right? But I could have been right. I was gonna play some old pop before he went to the west side. I was gonna do that, but I was like, nah, niggas probably be like, no, they ain't from East Coast. All that shit.
Oh man, so you ain't bump no East Coast pop?
Nah, I'm gonna let y'all hear the song I was gonna play too.
Man, I feel bad. I went in. I went in. They never take me alive. I'm getting high with my whole fly top. Only second stop. Drop. Only just a drop. Only records on the back of the bus. I was a fool up in high school, kicking at the. But I'm a nigga like a troublemaker. What can you do? You can't. If you made it back, we're gonna make this. I was gonna play that.
Hey, Black, you up?
Would that have been a technical foul on the play?
Hell yeah, that's cheating, bro.
That'd have been a technical foul on the play.
Hey, check this out. Check this out. Hold on.
Great PLC statements from UGK and Bun B. That's the first thing. ATL, I know y'all done heard about all the stuff in the Ozone magazine. You know what I'm saying? Asking about Pimp C. What's he talking about? Is he talking about the ATL Pimp C? We got Pimp C on the phone right now.
Y'all can hear that?
Yeah, what's up? What up,
Yeah.
Pimp? Talk to me, homeboy. What's going on with this stuff in the Ozone magazine, man? A-Town's kind of furious. Tell me how you took it. I'm going to tell you what I meant. Okay, let me tell you what the A-Town's saying. The A-Town's basically saying, you know, they think you dissing Atlanta. Talking about Atlanta's not the South. Okay, well, first of all, listen to this. I used to live in Atlanta from 96 to 2001. Okay? All right. That's the first thing. The second thing is this. When I get off the airplane in Atlanta, what time is it? It's whatever time it is out here, homie. It's Eastern Standard Time. But it's still on the south side of the map. Okay? But it's Eastern Standard Time, ain't it? On the south side of the map, yeah. Answer my question. Is it Eastern Standard Time? Yeah, it is on the south side of the map. All right. Well, after saying that, listen to this. All my statements are my statements. That's how I feel. And feelings is like booty holes. Anybody can have their own feelings. That's my feelings. That ain't got nothing to do with Bun B. So that's the first thing. Let's separate PLC statements from UGK and Bun B. That's the first thing we got to do. All right. Okay. Next thing we got to do is this. You got some people over there that feel a certain way that I might not like how they feel. But that's how I feel. You want to get mad at me for the way I feel? Then go and get mad at me. And a fight go with that. You feel me? But Pimp C, why are you so mad? It just seemed like you're real angry. You know why I'm mad? Let me tell you why I'm mad. I'm mad because everybody on these records lying. Everybody lying. Everybody's this big D-boy. Everybody's these hardcore gangsters. Everybody gonna do this to each other when they see each other. And the truth be told, we too blessed and we having too much money in this rap game to be going to war with each other. Right. Okay. And the truth be told, don't nobody want to fight nobody in this rap game. Because 98% of these dudes is cowards. You got any specific artists you referring to? I'm not dissing nobody, man. I'm just telling you that.
Hey, yo, they know how to stress that motherfucking A.
Hell
The
yeah.
vowels. They know how to stress. They stress them vowels.
We don't straighten up. Yeah, we see that. We know. I know what's going on. If we don't clean out our own closet, who gonna clean it for us? All right. So what do you? By you saying that, what do you think needs to be done? This is what I think needs to be done, man. Come on, man. At the end of these records we listen to, we don't get nothing out of them no more, man. We don't get no social commentary. We ain't getting no kind of knowledge out these records. Everybody just talking about how many chains they got on and how much dope they sold. But the truth of the matter is this, I don't believe you. Because I know you do, and I know you didn't sell no dope. And the next thing is this. Say, man, I'm from Texas, man. I'm from the game. Them prices that them boys talking about, man, them boys ain't got no prices like that in no Atlanta. And if you do, right now, Brian son where my people at, we'll buy it and flush it down the toilet. We don't support drugs. But show it to me, man, because I know where it on backpacks. I know where they parents they rolled up in Timberland boots in 1998, and they acting like they some big-time drug dealers. Okay? Okay. So right now, this is what I'm telling you.
Who was he talking about? He talking about rolled up with Tim's on. Who we talking about?
Get mad at the pimp. Don't get mad at the bun, and don't put the UGK on. Get mad at the pimp. This is my opinion. This is me. I'm talking. I'm a man. And I stand up. And let me say this while I'm at. All them people that was talking about they want to kill 50 Cent, want to do all that to this man. Hey, man, when somebody really wants something to happen to you, it's going to happen to you whether you want it to or not. And I just saw 50 Cent walk off the stage at the BET Awards with no bodyguards, right in front of all them dudes that were talking about they was going to slap him when they saw him. And I ain't seen nothing happen to him. So basically, you just calling the game real fake, and you saying that the music need to go back to some real lyrics. And this the next thing, man. Anytime an artist in Atlanta makes crunk music and get on the record, they need to shout out to 3 6 Mafia, because y'all know that's where that music started at, man. But and y'all know for a fact that UGK started the word trio. Y'all know this, man. Y'all know we started this here. Everybody in Atlanta feels like you diss them. They feel like this but if because they would read between the lines and hear what I'm telling them, I ain't dissing them. We got to check ourselves before somebody else check us. Because this would have hurt a whole lot more coming from somebody on the East Coast or from the West Coast than coming from one of our forefathers down here. But then with you saying that we're not even from the South, like Atlanta ain't the South, like, you know, there's a lot of UGK fans that got their feelings hurt today because they really love you. Here's the truth of the matter. I love them too. But we got to straighten out the game. And if the statement was made in the wrong context, I apologize about that. But I meant what I was saying. And maybe it was heard the wrong kind of way. What I'm saying is this. Hey, man, when I get out the plane, I got to change my watch. Because I live in Texas, and I'm on Central Time. Okay. All right? That's Central. So that's my opinion. I can have my opinion. Yeah, you might not like my opinion, but that's my opinion. All right, so everybody running around there basically telling Jeezy, because the magazine hasn't hit the stands, that you were pointing him out with the 17.5. And the Meech talk. The what? This says the magazine's making it seem like you pointing out Jeezy with the 17.5 talk, and it says it has something about Meech. And everybody's blowing up Jeezy phone saying that, you know, basically that it's about to be some beef between you and him. So, like, I mean, that's just the talk in Atlanta. And the Russell Simmons. Let me say this. There's a whole bunch of people lying. So if you want to point fingers at somebody, they point fingers at everybody. If I was going to diss Young Jeezy, I would have came right out and said his name and dissed him. I'm not scared of no man. And the next thing is this. They need to free Big Meech because it's all circumstantial evidence. And the next thing is this. Everybody was down and everything was cool with BMF before they got busted. Everybody wanted to be down with the play until they got busted. And then when it went sour, then nobody want to fly the flag no more. Am I lying or telling the truth? I think it's because they ain't want to go to jail, though. Yeah, but they was down when the party was going on and everybody was throwing money in the club. Everybody was still down. So you got to be down in the good time and the bad time. When I went to prison, Bun stayed down with me in the bad time. So when your partner go to prison, you got to stay down in the bad time and the good time. If you was Black Mafia family in the street, when they was spending all that money in the strip club, you need to be Black Mafia family right now when everybody getting indicted. And let me say it again. If I was going to diss somebody, I'm going to say their name to their face, and a fight go with that. So now, I ain't diss Young Jeezy. Because Young Jeezy ain't the only one spitting fake dope prices. I'm dissing everybody lying about selling drugs that ain't touched a nail drug. All right, what's up with the Russell Simmons comment? What about it? I mean, it's basically saying that he's a okay.
Oh shit.
That's kind of self-explanatory. Yes, it is. But Mr. Pimp C, basically, do you think, all right, you know, Bun held it down. There were a lot of, you know, quote unquote fake rappers supporting the UGK movement while you were locked away. Do you think that your comments are going to ruin some of the relationships that Bun B made since you guys are a group and they listen to you as a group? If these is real people, they won't let my statements affect their relationships with Bun. Okay. But I got a lot of relationships with a lot of people I don't respect, I don't like, I don't want to work with. When I get ready to do my album, and I'm calling you and calling you and calling you, and you don't call me back. And that means you're not down with helping me get my thing together. But when it's time to do your album, you call me and I had a record back within 24 hours. That means I'm being a real what? Nigga. Exactly. So now, guess what? If you want to charge Bun B 50,000 for a verse and then try to come back to me and pay me $1 to get me on your album, guess what you are? You fake and you garbage. If you was a cartoon character on your first album, then you need to be a cartoon character on your last. Wow. Now, let me say this. That's why I'm calling in to let it be known that things I say don't need to reflect on my brother. He can have a relationship with them dudes all he wants to. Because truth of the matter is, if you fake and you abroad and we go to a club somewhere and somebody jump on me, you ain't going to help me fight no way. Yeah. You going to run. I don't need to be friends with you. And the next thing is this. If I ain't never had a personal phone number on you, I got to call your personal assistant to get to you. No flash. You ain't my friend in the first place. Respect. I'm down with Outkast, the Goody Mob, the whole Dungeon family. I'm down with Jerry Faith. You know what I'm saying? I'm down with Lil Jon. I'm down with people that get back in touch with me after I call them, man. If I'm calling you to do some work, and you don't get back with me, then you a fraud. All you gotta do is call me and tell me you don't want to get on the record with me, and that's cool. Right. Hey, Pimp, what with the new rappers, they may start to say, well, I have heard.
Damn, he said some shit right there, didn't
Oh yeah, them one.
Yeah, that motherfucker Pimp C, that nigga's the real one, bro. Word up.
he? Nigga
Cause
say these niggas is broads.
these niggas is frauds. But he might got a point for y'all people down there in the South, man. Know what I'm saying? If you're on the East Coast and you ain't gotta change your time zone, you ain't in the South. You still on the East Coast.
Well, we call it the
What we got to say
Southeast.
about
We call it the
yeah,
Southeast.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What we got to say about that?
Still the Southeast. South, nigga. Just the East Southern. You just the
Nah. See, Bun B, Pimp C, Texas, that's the South.
that nigga's in the Midwest. South is
Nah,
in
that's the South.
that's the
That's the
South.
South.
Wait a minute now. Wait a minute.
That's the
Wait a
South.
minute. I ain't gonna lie though. Keep 100. When I went to Atlanta in '96, my first year, it threw me off when the time changed. It threw me off when I went down that way or whatever. But
But
we still,
the time don't
huh?
go by the time don't go by north and south, bro. It's split up into
That's a man-made shit, man.
It's set up in regions because of the how the
Work.
shit spin around.
That's
it
the
I don't think
working shit.
I don't think
it
if you in South Carolina, you ain't in the South. You on the East.
That shit don't say East Carolina. That bitch say South Carolina, nigga.
yeah, shit. 'Cause like Texas the same time zone as me. That don't make us the south. The fuck?
Yeah,
Not a
see
north.
that.
Not a north.
Yeah,
It's not
that
a north. If you in Chicago, you in the north.
that's the Midwest,
they call Chicago the Midwest.
and that bitch right next to
That's
Canada.
if you in Chicago, you in the north.
And look, that
Yeah,
motherfucker,
you really is in the north though.
That's the north.
man. Hey Joe, I was gonna let you slide, but since you said so, Memphis, Memphis is part of the Midwest, while y'all was claiming the South down there, nigga.
Hell yeah.
No, we is not. No,
Wait a
no,
minute.
no,
Wait a
no,
minute. Wait a
Wait
no,
a
minute.
no,
minute. Wait a
no,
minute.
Wait a
no, no.
minute.
Nigga, that's facts.
Let
Y'all
them
me.
know, Joe.
Wait a
Let
minute.
them know,
Let's
Joe.
let's talk about this.
Gotta let them know, Joe.
Boy, we done hit 3 o'clock. Shout out to goddamn C and B, the trap booming, nigga.
Boom, 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 boom.
I ain't stayed up 3 o'clock in a long time fucking with you niggas.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Memphis is the mid south.
Yeah, they go that look. Nigga, that's the Midwest. Ain't no such thing as Mid South.
Oh
Hey, yo,
yes, it
it's
is.
north, east, west, and south. Pick a side.
That's why when fucking Nelly was coming out with that South shit, coming out St. Louis, nigga, y'all Midwest. Stop the cap.
No. St. Louis, we didn't consider St. Louis part of the dirty South. St. Louis is Midwest. They put in their application, but they got I don't know what happened.
Them niggas was trying to ride the wave.
Hey, Brick, that boy he done opened the room and left that bitch. I see it's open right now. I see fucking old Shorty in zone 3 in that bitch.
Who?
The old room.
Who in there?
Minecraft.
In zone 3?
Yeah, and old girl.
Oh shit, there's only 3 of them in there.
Nah, it's 13 people, but that's all I can see on the damn on the group.
Well,
5 of
fuck
them
them.
robots.
Fuck them. They need to get a new job
Need
anyway.
to get a goddamn new child. Still got old Porky in the title. God damn, bro. You sad, man.
That's sad, yo. That shit sad, bro. Word up.
What you trying to pull up and troll?
Nah, I ain't fucking with them niggas. I ain't got time for that.
I want to get the nigga excited. You know what I'm saying? Get the nigga pennies in a bunch real quick.
Nah.
Now, how the fuck Kentucky a part of the South though?
Shit. How the fuck is Maryland part of the South?
So what's the fucking Mid East then? What the fuck is that?
Hey, that's one of your questions, Joe, right there.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. What the fuck is if it's a Midwest, where the fuck is the Mid East?
Nigga, that's a question mark on them.
I ain't playing with you motherfuckers.
All right. Let's see what's up. See what's up. Yo, what's the first game coming on tomorrow that's on TV? You know?
Uh, the first group of motherfuckers is the 12 o'clock game. So that's about 6, 7 teams come on at 12.
I wanna say if you on this side, you either gonna get that Tennessee game, Joe, or you gonna get that Ravens game. Because the Ravens game should get the Ravens and then Miami should get the whole South.
Tennessee don't come on until Monday. They
Oh, okay, yeah. So as long as you don't get Atlanta, I know how to be fucking up the South with that Atlanta shit.
I hope it's not on. Most likely the Atlanta game probably gonna be on CBS, ain't it?
Oh, big Fox. Yeah, that's Atlanta's Fox. That'd be AB. I mean Fox, and then CBS would be Miami and the Dolphins because they AFC.
Man, I know I be tripping, but why does it seem like when you watching a Fox football game, it looks different than a CBS football game?
With the Fox shit look better, right?
Yes, sir, it does.
That don't make no sense, but you right. One of them must didn't have that 5K yet.
It like it look different on purpose too. It, it like it's on purpose. If you watch, especially if you paying attention, even the crowd sound different.
They were saying that about that Amazon game the other day. Said that shit sounded weak as hell.
Yeah, that shit crazy. Yeah, that like most football games I'm watching, I watch it through Peacock, and when I watch it through Peacock, it look totally different when I watch it through my other shit. It's like it's weird.
You got to pay for that Peacock, right? Pause.
$4.99.
Oh, okay, okay.
I got that YouTube TV shit.
It's on there too. The games.
Yep. Shit, tomorrow, Bears, we got prime time against Green Bay though Sunday night. Man, I hope these niggas bust their ass, man. Pause.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good one.
Do it screen good when you watch it, or do it pause or whatever.
No, I don't be doing. See, it's all about the. It's really all about the, not the streaming service, but the internet.
I get what you're saying. I'm just saying. I remember I used to have Hulu Live. My shit ran them like boom, like good. Then I stopped using it. Then I went to Sling, and when I went to Sling, oh man, it was crazy. So I know Hulu is way better than Sling. I know just from personal experience. What up? What up? What up? What up?
What I'm supposed to do when these rats blue? What I'm supposed to do when these rats blue? What I'm supposed to do when these rats blue? What I'm supposed to do when these rats blue? I got the right.
That boy say, "What I'm supposed to do with these racks blue?" Ooh.
Yeah, somehow like, man, that's hard. That's hard right
Ooh. That hey, but I'm gonna tell you, man, that nigga Zaytoven is off the chain, boy. Damn, that nigga be making niggas sound great, boy.
Yo, you ain't lying. Hey, when y'all did that verses or whatever, y'all ever thought about doing like a beat verses with beat makers?
Hell yeah, we could do that.
With who?
Like beat maker.
Oh hell yeah. Niggas gotta do some research on that shit though.
Yeah, you gotta
Oh
do.
yeah.
You gotta have your shit right.
Hey yo, you said auto tunes be making niggas sound good.
Shit, that and Zaytoven.
Shit, action man.
Oh
Uh,
no 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 no
I
no no no
believe
no.
in you.
I don't know what the fuck that was.
I believe in you.
That nigga burnt out.
Need to get a new goddamn job.
I know one thing. I'm glad that sound didn't make it.
What sound you talking about, Joe?
How nigga use that auto tune? God dang, he probably caught himself trying to make a new wave with it. Nah, that was a bad wave with that sound right there.
Damn.
Was he screaming when he was singing that shit or something? Oh,
Which one, Joe? I mean, which one, Joe? You talking about your homeboy or Future?
nah, I'm talking about that I believe in you shit. God,
Too late,
man,
too late, too late.
man, it sound like
Damn, Joe, doing like that.
that nigga screaming at the mic.
Joe, what you remember about this right here?
Real fam, young savage, you can catch me. Fresh kicks, fresh bows, and a fresh tee. With you crucial asshole, yeah, that's me. Look at him, his eyes closed, he ain't even sleep. Say boost and chill, but all that swerving, too much dope in here. Nigga, slow down, you better think about big head and jump. Y'all want that savage shit? I gotta represent. Y'all want some rider shit? Well, here it is. How you ride? Bad bitch, hair, nails, feet. How you ride? Leather seats.
Who right?
That boy used to be raw, boy. If my ribs way bigger than yours.
I got 612. I got 612.
That CD was hard, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what's up though. That boy underrated like a motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you.
With you white folks, but now gangs with the souls, not toes. So, fuck.
A straight body.
First you hit the sunrise, first you hit the block. Little bad motherfucker with pockets full of rock.
Got blasted.
in the plastic, plastic. I smoke blunts on the regular, fuck when it counts. I'm trying to make $1 million out of Kodak. That's my shit right there.
Hey yo, I ain't gonna front on that CD. It was only two songs that I really liked on that song. Under Pressure and Straight Ballin'. Now Straight Ballin' used to be my favorite until I started listening to the words of Under Pressure. And I was like, oh shit, this is my shit right here. Under Pressure, you gotta listen to that shit, bro. That shit wrong. Bro. What the fuck is my ashtray?
You
Yo,
talking
I
about
think
that
I'm getting
part, Brick?
senile, bro. Yeah, I swear I think I'm getting senile, y'all. Like, I be forgetting everything, man. Like I said, I got too much shit on my mind. I'm like, the fuck? Just add the shit. I can't. I might have moved it. But I don't know.
Yo, on that Tupac shit, y'all just sit back and I forgot the name of the song. The one he like, be the last motherfucker breathing. I forgot the name of that gent, but yo,
Some dying breed shit.
that one man.
Brick, you tripping? I got another one for you.
Uh, from the cradle to the grave. From the cradle to the grave. Life ain't never been easy. Living in the ghetto. Ah, damn it. I'm not really feeling that song.
That nigga killed that shit, bro.
I ain't really feeling it, bro.
And a cold sample.
You don't like that joint? How
Hey, yo,
long will it, mommy?
to be honest with you, when I was young, I used to fuck with all them songs, bro. Then I started listening.
Nigga, you tripping? Pour out a little liquor.
Not now. I was back in that time. Hell yeah, I played all that shit, all of it. Hey yo, let me tell you something. I used to even listen to a group. I think they was from Texas. I think they was from Texas. Called Top Authority. You know what I'm talking about?
Nah.
Look at Top Authority, nigga. Them niggas is raw. Them niggas spit all gangster shit. Nothing but gangster shit.
Once again, it's all in this motherfucker. I dedicate this to my nigga Mike Tyson. It's all here. You ain't got to lie to kick it to the tricks and the bitches. Out to get a nigga's riches. You ain't got to lie to kick it to the tricks and the bitches. Out to get a nigga's riches. You jack of all trades, ballin' like Jordan, you plunk. Fake inside the paint. In fact, I know you can't do that for the shit that you was claiming in the county. Suckers on your jock. You claim you run the block. Polyurethane buster. Cracked in half. You claim you folding bank, but I know your bank stank. I live around the corner. I seen you fully smoke. Must I say some more? You ain't a buck on phone. And so your TV for a buck cause you was way too late. Now
Who
they
that's
say
Richie Rich?
I go take a nap and this is what y'all do. This is what y'all do, huh?
Hey, still, if you get them chums arrested. I met the dude. We had a source photo shoot backstage. And I see Flip in New York when we were shooting the cover for the source. I was late because I was getting my hair braided or whatever. You know what I mean? So I let people come in my trailer. I don't let no motherfuckers come in my trailer. It's mighty hoish of him to let somebody just basically like take your space, because I spent way more time. We were smoking, drinking, kicking it, chilling on the trailer, me and my partner. Producer Nick Fury asked T.I. to do a verse on Little Flip's Game Over remix. While at the photo shoot, T.I. discussed doing his verse. I had spoke to Flip, I had spoke to Columbia, just off of this man's merit, because I know him and we cool. He produced the song, and he asked me to do a verse for him for the remix. So I did it. I appreciate you did a verse, but hey, I didn't already did it, so I told him he couldn't be on the remix. And after that, he went to jail. We shot the cover over, got out of jail, and I was on the cover, and it's jealousy, man. Soon after the Source photo shoot, T.I. was arrested for a parole violation for crack cocaine possession and would spend the next 9 months in Fulton County Prison. T.I. was locked up, earlier on in the year. He was locked up, so wait a minute. T.I. was doing crack. And, you know what I mean? I say that because I wasn't there. But there's this event in Atlanta called Music Midtown. Flip was backstage with some girls around. One of them happened to be a friend of Tip's girl. They were there. He was there. He trying to holler at him. I guess he trying to get him to cater to him because of his success or whatever. Flip was talking some shit, you know what I'm saying, about, I'm the king of the South, or T.I.'s this, T.I.'s that, blah, they blah. So he like, you gonna see I'm running this, I'm running A. You gonna see I'm running this, that, the girl, being who she was, said some shit to Flip, got him a little riled up. And he like, looking at his partner, I know you ain't talking about T.I., giggling under his breath, whatever. All right, cool. They're like, yeah, this is what we talking about. Okay, well, I got something for him. Just wait till I go on. Wait till I get on stage. So he went right to the stage and said, who's the king of the South? Who's the king of the South? Everybody said T.I. The whole crowd screamed T.I. Flip said, fuck T.I. Tell T.I. I said game over, and would drop game over and do his show on that. This is all while I'm incarcerated. And these girls, like, little does he know, are friends with my girl. Like, somebody said that they had it on video. He say he got the tape. Show the tape, nigga. You know why the tape ain't surfaced? This is a fucking lie. And shit, I ain't finna go to no nigga town and disrespect nobody in a town. You feel me? That's like a spit in the face. It's really flabbergasting to me. At the Music Midtown Festival, some artists didn't show up, so promoters asked Little Flips to do more songs. So I went back out there. I did a couple of new songs and I did one freestyle. And the hook, this how the hook go. It say, my favorite rappers Tupac and B.I., but I ride 24s just like T.I. I'm hopping out in chinchillas, you wearing Levi's. That's what I said. I never said fuck this nigga. And after the fact, I did the same freestyle when I had my access granted on BET for Sunshine video. My favorite rappers Tupac and B.I., but I ride 24s just like T.I. Same freestyle to let motherfuckers know. If I would have dissed a nigga, why would I get a nigga a shout out?
See what I'm saying? He a big liar. Habitual. The man. I'm a man, dog. If I say something about you, I'm gonna say I said it. If I'm gonna disrespect you, you know what I mean? What the fuck I'm gonna do it in your time for? He say he got the tape. Show the tape. Put it on the internet.
Show the tape, Tip.
Because it don't exist. If I had a tape, I'd show that shit. While incarcerated, T.I. convinced prison officials to let him shoot a music video as part of a work release program.
How the fuck you do that?
Shoot, another inmate escaped. Check this. Whole other incident. Tried to break out of jail. Did break out of jail. I went through all the proper procedures and got approval from an employee over there. He said, all right, well, look, I want to make this happen for you, but let me get back with you. I got to ask somebody and, get the okay first. They hit me back. I'm like, yeah, it's cool. But when the escape took place, a lot of people say, nah, I didn't say that was all right. Many blamed T.I., but eventually prison officials concluded that the two events were unrelated. So when T.I. got out, he was just like, shit, I got to, motherfucker can't take my spot. Because a lot of people in Atlanta did fuck with Lil Flip. Well, the birthday bash is really where the impact started. T.I. wasn't on the bill for the show. He was the headliner, but he was a surprise guest. So we set up and everything, like shit was over. I remember we was on stage, I set up the instant replay, and the crowd was just like, T.I., T.I., T.I. So everybody knew he was coming. So we just started off with Welcome Back. We just brought Welcome Back right on. While I was gone, now I'm back in the zone. Got a message for the nigga who attacking the throne. You gon' make me put this heater to the back of your dome. Flip to the last from the front to the back of your home. We pulled up. You know how you can kind of hear who on stage? Our DJ got out. You know what I mean? When you get to the venue, your DJ gets out first and go get ready to set up. So I think word got to the stage that Flip was there. His pops was at the car, and his DJ Dimp was at the car. You know what I'm saying? That man was trying to get to no damn stage. So he's like, oh shit, this nigga trying to dish you. What the fuck? So we, oh really? What's up? But shit, let's go check. What's up? Look, Flip, I heard you in the house. Bring your punk ass guy to the stage. Has anybody seen Lil Flip lately? I'ma tell you what, Flip. Pussy nigga, I'm the leader of the troops. You just following suit. I got a question for anybody following you. What kind of nigga take a picture in a Lucky Charm suit with a lollipop chain and some leprechaun boots? Tip wasted no time. Like, he was it. He was like, all right, fuck it. Wherever we at right now, we gonna go into this. Flip, I heard you was in the building. Bring your ass out here. Bring your punk ass out here. Tell the people what you been saying about me while I was gone. I mean, that's when he brought out the pictures of Flip in the leprechaun suit. A real Jay-Z Hot 97 move. Which was a good look. Like, you can't. As far as entertaining, like it was classic. Yeah, that fuck boy say it in my face. And if you got something else to say, tell him I say, look what I got, nigga. Don't be showing me.
Woo, woo. That song was woo.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. I ain't gonna hold you. I remember that crazy ass shit.
That shit sounds staged now that I look at it though, Joe. How the fuck the jail let him record a video at the jail, nigga? What?
Now, what the fuck was he doing with some crack?
Oh nah, he used to sell that. He used to sell crack.
Man, I'm gonna sit back and listen. I'm sit back and just listen. It sounds like T.I. forced Lil Flip into a beef.
That's what
Just
it
to be
sounds like.
honest.
I mean, like Stu, back in the days, a lot of prisons had them type of programs where you can shoot videos, where you know what I'm saying, where you can make rap albums stuff like that. Matter of fact, I think Max B is in the last jail that still has it, where you can record music and shit like that. He put an album out 2 years ago. So
Gotcha.
It was prisons that had that program, but you had to be there for like either good behavior, short stay and shit like that.
Gotcha. You want me to keep playing that shit?
Shit, I'm listening to you. I ain't sleep.
Right there. The whole style in the stadium is shut up. I didn't go up there. And they were like, man, you know what? Something go down. Security, police, all these motherfuckers are like, hey, man, listen, they just shut this shit down. Now, if I'm at home and I diss a nigga, they ain't gonna cut the music off on me. When he was at home, and right after he dissed me, they cut the show. He sent his father to call me. Like, his father called me before they came to the birthday bash and was like, hey, man, can we squash this? And, yada, yada, yada. Trying to mediate. So I was like, honestly, man, you didn't get him in this situation, and I don't see very well how you could get him out. You wasn't on the stage with this man when he was talking down. I mean, you definitely aren't aware of his every action and his every statement. So, I mean, that man need to stand up on his own too. When I heard him in interviews, like, yeah, I wouldn't send my daddy to go handle my business. I didn't send him to. I didn't tell you, hey, call this nigga. He did that shit on his own because he my daddy, and he from the streets, and he my daddy. You dig what I'm saying? So
Yeah, he my daddy.
Nobody gonna give a fuck about you more than a motherfucker that had you. You see what I'm saying? So when he put his name in there, like I sent him to go handle that shit, that's when I'm like, okay, you go disrespect my dad like it's all right, well, cool. Now it's serious. Then he went, he did a show, I think the next night or the night after, and I think he digitally imposed my head on top of an Ethiopian's body. Okay, that's cool, but like that's fictional. This is make believe what you're doing here. What I came with was facts. This is the truth. You dig what I'm saying? I think that's when Flip went to London and did the Tim Westwood, and was probably saying, he's 500,000. I'm a platinum artist and you're a gold artist and all that type of shit. He went way over to the UK, on a radio station, did an interview and a little freestyle about me. First of all, I'm a Clover G veteran, and y'all already know who I'm better than. Y'all know T.I. came up with me. You a featherweight, you don't even weigh a buck 50. Nigga, you lucky my plane got delayed, cause I would've knocked your punk ass off the stage. You a 7-time felon, what you care about a case? Yeah, you got out of jail early cause you working with the state snitch. You a bitch. Right after that, I remember we sat down, I was like, yo, it's time to do the tape. Got Scarface on the phone, Tip talked to Scarface. Scarface said, I never seen this nigga in the hood. Say he from your hood. Nah, like, I ain't never seen that nigga over there, man. Casino out of Cloverland, Dirty Red out of Cloverland, man, but I ain't never seen this nigga before, man. The nigga hiding behind you like he trying to put you against me, saying, yeah, man, Scarface do King of the South. You know what I am. That shit petty to me, homie. You ain't never ever heard me say it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be no king of nothing. Feel me? Nigga, you can have that shit. He said, him and Scarface, the names he said was C-No and D-Red. That's D-Red, that's C-No. That's what they said. They said C-No and D-Red was original motherfuckers, gangsters, hood, all that blah, 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 all other shit, and know the game, and who's the truly bona fide niggas that Tip Drill need to get in contact with. All right? Well, these niggas are sitting right here. Thanks for the promotion. Y'all all heard that shit. All y'all got the mixtapes, y'all heard that shit. Well, the two niggas are sitting right here. I just want to state that, you know what I'm saying, he entitled to his opinion. And even if he don't want to be, to me, in my heart, you know what I'm saying, where I'm from and how I grew up and who I grew up listening to, shit, he the king of the South to me. And I'm from Houston. So who else would be the, you know what I mean? It's a fact. Scarface. It's not a question of who's the better MC. It's nothing about talent. It's nothing about lyrical ability. Nothing about that. Those are not the grounds for this altercation here. I didn't spit with the best of them and held my own. I didn't fucking did tracks with Ludacris, Cameron, motherfucking Nelly, Mario Winans. Like, I can get on a track with anybody. His whole fucking album is about crack. It ain't about your jail record will make you
It's about crack.
in the rap game. The nigga went to jail for tickets. Cause he ain't pay some tickets. You can read my fucking rap sheet. Pistol charge, dope charge, pistol charge. Tickets, man. Come on, gangster. I mean, come on, man. What is it? What is that to contest? Who like the man ain't from Cloverland? I am from Cloverland. He ain't from Bankhead. He from Riverdale. All that $22 million man shit, man, that's false. If you mad about one thing, you go talk about one thing and that's it. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck my deal got to do with the beat? If you don't like me, why you go get a grill like me? If you don't like me, why you do a song with Destiny Child like me? The name of my album is Underground Legend. Your name, Urban Legend. Come on, man. That's some girl shit, dog. It wasn't my business to say that you ain't really from this hood that you've been claiming. It wasn't my business to say, okay, you really can't rap for real and you had people writing your raps. It wasn't my business to say that you claiming you got this much money and really you're not even receiving residuals from your own project. That wasn't my business to say that. But now you gonna speak on me? All right, cool. Now I'm gonna hold a mirror up. I'm gonna show you who you are. There's nothing to talk about a nigga, man. That's what we used to do in high school. Sit back and rank on a nigga, talk about a nigga clothes and teeth or whatever. That's easy. Next time you speak on my kids, next time you holler about I'm a snitch and all the other shit, I'ma see. In March 2005, T.I. was on tour promoting his album, Urban Legend. While in Houston, doing a radio promo and shooting a DVD, T.I. decided to head to Cloverland in hopes of exposing Flip as a non-Cloverland resident. As T.I. pulled into this notoriously dangerous section of Houston, right behind was Little Flip. Clover G underboss Black Al Capone punched T.I. A fight ensued, which was broken up when someone fired off a round from a handgun. You looking at a nigga who done took a bullet and wised up and learned how you treat motherfuckers, and you looking at a nigga who never took a bullet, been in jail, didn't learn how to treat motherfuckers from keep going to jail, and still gonna be ignorant. Soon after, Rap-A-Lot CEO and power broker Jay Prince initiated a sit-down where both sides squashed the beef. When you get older, you mature, man, and I'm trying to sell records and enjoy my money, be around, not be looking for niggas trying to do this and all that. And whether I like it or he likes it or not, even though we have an issue with one another, we still working toward the same common goal. That's to put the South on top. And that's that.
Niggas sleeping on there. All that they said them the famous word had that sit down. We all got the same agenda.
All got the same agenda. God damn.
He switched up fast, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
They had that sit down.
Yo,
Nigga.
you hear this nigga Springfield snoring?
Yeah.
The
I
fuck?
thought he was making himself do that.
This nigga came over here, said something. What the fuck?
That
Yo,
nigga go
this nigga
sleep
sound like
fast, then.
that nigga sound like a Tyrannosaurus Rex. God damn, what?
Everything flying in net. Oh,
Surprised that nigga DJ Smacker hoe ain't up tonight. That nigga had to get some sleep tonight, Charlie.
I'm up now. I just woke up from a nap, my nigga.
god damn.
Okay, okay. I know this around your time.
I don't hear them crickets yet.
That's because I ain't outside. I'm in the house right now. I get loud when I go outside. I can't get loud like that in the house.
Fucking bats gonna whoop your ass when you go outside.
Whatever.
Nah, that wife gonna
Nah,
whoop
them
your
shits was
ass.
on some bullshit last night. I didn't even go up front. I was like, what the fuck? But nah, I ain't gonna be up all night tonight. I'm gonna take my ass upstairs and go hold my wife. Weekend, spend some quality time.
Shit, it probably already late already, ain't it?
Nah, she's still up though.
Hey Joe, I got another one for you.
What it do?
It's a diss record of Master P and No Limit, obviously. And well, you haven't actually run into any of these guys, so this is all just on wax and so forth. Yeah. Until there was a concert in Nashville. Yeah. A concert in Nashville, man. It was called like Impact or something like that. I think that was the name of the conference, Impact. It's kind of like Jack the Rapper or something like that. There's the stuff that I know now, but I didn't know then. And I was with Alan Henderson, a former Atlanta Hawks player. They had put out an album, Pastor Troy and the Congregation, with Hindu Records. So they invite me to the event. They're like, Troy, we want you to come to this music conference. We got you like 10 grand to come up here for Saturday and Sunday. I'm like, cool. Me and my dog, Lil Pete, I wasn't with the Down South Georgia boys. It was us going with the professional basketball player. We get out to this event, and it's the biggest thing that I have ever seen in the game. You know what I mean? I didn't know anything about these kind of music conferences. You know what I mean? So we're there, man. I'm seeing Missy Elliott. I'm seeing Busta Rhymes. I'm seeing all these real celebrities at the time. And we're performing at the club that night. Everybody knows that Pastor Troy's going to be at the show or whatever, but I'm performing with the Hindu and the congregation or whatever. We get to that venue that night, man. We know the security at the door. I got my dog, Lil Pete, with me, man. Lil Pete got a pistol with him. Get to the door, security pat us down. We know this dude. He like our neighbor. He like, oh no, man, we can't have the guns in here, man. We can't do that tonight. All right, cool. Take the gun back to the car. We like, hey, yo, man, don't let nobody else in here with no guns either. Oh, ain't nobody coming through my door with no gun. Hell no. All right, cool. So we upstairs. It's finally about showtime. Everybody in the building. When they go to the stage, the congregation is performing first. I'm just kind of on stage, chilling, shaking hands and stuff like that. Man, in the middle of their set, I just see the crowd just start getting kind of antsy and everything. Man, I'm turned one way. Man, when I turn back around, No Limit got the whole stage surrounded. I'm like, oh shit. All I'm thinking about is really, man, they got their hands in their hoodies, man. I'm like, I know that dude at the door just he did. It's like I just felt set up, man. We were stuck. Luckily, the dude from the congregation see them and he break out. When he break out, it was so early in the game for me, man. I ain't have posters, I ain't have flyers. People didn't know what I looked like or anything. And they gave chase to one of the congregation members. And I was able to go the other way and escape the situation. I always think back on that night, you know what I mean? And so thankful for it happening the way it did because it prepared me for the next 23 years. You know what I mean? I haven't been touched and I haven't had any problems on the road. We know how to handle it. We know how to maneuver. You know what I mean? So I'm thankful. Thankful that everything went the way it went. You know what I mean? As embarrassing as it was at the time, it'd have been even more embarrassing to kill somebody, man, and end my career 20 years, before it started. You know what I mean, man? So we took that all in stride, man. It was a learning lesson. And we just got back out here and really started turning it up. You know what I mean, man? And here we are. Right. And you and C Murder actually ended up talking years later. Yeah, man. You know what I mean? I reached out to C, since he been going on his bid, man. You know what I mean? But just look at that situation, man. Look at the karma. You know what I mean? Look at the energy. You know what I mean? This was right after that. He probably been gone for 20 years now. You know what I mean, man? I wish the best for him, man. I wish him home, but
And then nigga Pastor Troy got the fuck up out of there, didn't he?
It's- yeah, he said he went he went the opposite way. Fuck that.
He said they ain't know what I look like. I was like, oh shit. That nigga a real one for talk about that one though, ain't it? Ain't too many niggas gonna tell you that story.
Nah, that nigga was like, man, I was just making a song, man. God dang, why y'all still messing with me for?
Nah, that nigga said he seen the motherfucking crowd. He said he seen the motherfucking crowd get antsy. And motherfucking No Limits around the stage. He was like, oh shit. In GA. Yeah. It starts off with a phone call. Yeah. Yeah. Was that an actual phone call or did you guys just redo it? Yeah, we just did it in the studio, man, having fun. But the crazy part about it, man, every time I think back on it, man, that time we wrapping up the album, we're done with it. Man, we didn't have any fans besides the 4 or 5 people that knew we was in the studio that day. For that song to take off and do what it did, I never would have imagined that just that little phone call would take that song and do it like it did. Right, because it starts off, there's a phone call, and there's a guy, answers the phone, No Limit Studios. Yeah. And you're like, yeah, can I speak to P? Like, yeah. P ain't here. Yeah. And then you say, and tell them Pastor Troy and them down South Georgia boys said, since everybody think they soldiers, what's up, we'll go to war. Hung the phone up and the music came in. Music comes in. Yeah, and it's dope, man. You know what I mean? And that's still my stance. It wasn't nothing like, hey, Master P, hey, I want to kill you or anything like that, but it was just putting everybody on alert that we coming. Right. And you, at that point, have never even met Master P. There was no actual beef. I still haven't. Okay, you still haven't met all these years later. Yeah. So, and from what I understand, like, you basically starting this beef with Master P was just something to do. It wasn't really based on any specific activity or wars. It really wasn't, man. It really wasn't, man. It was more so the guys in the studio with me, like, man, we go out at P. I'm like, man, I don't care. I'm really more concerned about getting this stuff finished and out there. But I appreciate the marketing from my boys and stuff like that, man. They were like, man, this trying to set it off. Like, all right, cool. But like I say, still, it wasn't nothing like, hey, man, when we see him, we going to kill him, we going to shoot him. That wasn't nothing like that, man. We were coming from some, hey, we them down South Georgia boys. I'm Pastor Troy. Everybody think they soldiers. What's up? Let's go to war. This us. And we stand on it. Okay, so that song comes out. Mm-hmm. Does it start to do something right away, or does it take a while? It started out instantly. It spread like wildfire, man. It spread like wildfire. Everybody was kind of I'm not gonna say over the Master P stuff, but people could respect the fact that, hey, this is somebody from Georgia. You know what I mean, man? At the time, Georgia, we probably was the number 1 No Limit state. You know what I mean, with the music and stuff like that, man. So just to have somebody from the hometown making the same kind of style of music, representing, talking about stuff from here, it just made everybody have a real allegiance to it, man. And everybody was excited. Everybody was pushing Pastor Troy and the down South Georgia boys. Everybody wanted their friends to hear it. You know what I mean? And it worked.
Damn, Pastor Troy.
That nigga spent 20 years ducking Master P. He said, I still ain't seen him yet.
That was a hard ass track though, boy. God damn.
Hey, Stu, I remember being down in Colombia at that time, hearing that song. What's the name of that song? Like,
Ain't no more playing, GA.
Yeah. I remember that shit
I
too.
played that
Niggas
the
was
other day,
looking.
Brick. Yesterday.
Yeah, that was one of them he played when he was battling. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, that's a hard track.
He like, yeah, man, speak the beat. Word up.
My homeboy used to play that shit all the time. You know what I'm saying? Because he was from Georgia. That shit was good.
Yo, Stu,
What it do?
do you got the original Where the Bud at song? The original?
I can look for it.
You remember the one I'm talking about though, right?
You talking about with Lord Infamous?
AKA Scarecrow. Yes, sir. If I'm not mistaken, it was in '93. I think.
Talking about this joint?
That's it.
The smoke of yay, they set the change just for me. The beat, the M, the U and T, the B, the U, the D, the we. Give me shotgun, oh please, no chicken feed, no chicken wing. They got the seeds, the heat is hitting me. Many degrees, we gotta have it. Don't want no cabbage, we hate that damage. Like savage, we boner. The marijuana, oh we donors. Yo man, I'm gonna go round the corner, get right on her. A sack, I need contact, I need it bad. So I can max, just like that, go crank your leg. We need to go, man. You move too slow, take care of that. Who got the hay? Who got the hay? Where do they stay? Across the street, I'm going crazy, look for the aim. I take a quarter, fill it to the border of that mag. Where the bud at? Where is the bud? 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 Where is the bud?
DVD goody bud.
Where is the bud?
Yeah, it's good.
Where is the bud? We looking for the bud. They call me Lord Infamous, but you can.
Oh, you killing that shit.
We smoking the ink, we get blood of the ink, we get fucked up, we taking them hard pulls. You'll get a whip when you slip up in the air, we smoke, but anywhere. Yeah, bitch, we don't care, cause when we get the urge to buy us some chronic, man, a nigga must campaign. Clouds up in the brain, ooh, that chick got me hype, ooh, me so hype, dog, blowing so much blood.
Goddamn Lord Infamous.
That was crazy. That was, if I'm not mistaken, that was like in '93, man. I was a young nigga. We listen. That niggas out, man. That nigga, man. Them niggas already talking about indica, all that shit. If you pay attention. I ain't gonna hold you. Them niggas was slick coaching us into that shit. Like them niggas like breaking down shit like a motherfucker in certain songs back in the '90s. I ain't gonna hold you. Yo, Stu, the most toxic song they got, dog, is that half on the sack or some on some blow. Pause. That shit is toxic.
This my favorite joint right here, Joe.
All I smell like it's smoke. Yeah, that motherfucking green. Yeah, that goddamn I'm so high. All I smell like it's smoke. Yeah, that motherfucking green. Yeah, that goddamn I'm so high. All I smell like it's smooth. Yeah, that motherfucking green. Yeah, that goddamn I'm so high. All I smell like it's smoke. Yeah, that motherfucking green. Yeah, that goddamn. I fuss with that light green. I fuss with that drizzle. I push fire to the tail. I fuss till it is no more. I fuss with this hotel. I got towels to the door. I fuss with this freaky hoe. That's down for the dick and blow. I'm blazing the sticky, but never mixing it with my coke. This one right here for the nose. This one right here for the smoke. This one right here roll the dollars. This one right here roll the blunt. I'm taking sips from the pigs. I'm wildin' like naked stunt. This the big. First you get the swisher. Second by the liquor. Third by some of that sticky. Sticker. Newport. Not too short. Just give me one more hissy. Hey! Shotgun. Damn, that shit used to be the shit.
I told you they'll give motherfuckers the motherfucking blueprint how to get. Oh yeah, my bad, man. I think I lied too, Stu. Half on the Sack is not the most toxic song. The most toxic song is DJ Paul Volume 15 track. Still get my that song. That song got a lot of us young teenagers in trouble growing up. That
Shit.
was a fact.
What about your boy Lil White? Percocets, Molly, what he all them got there? God damn, Lil White.
What you want? What you need? Hit me up. I got you, man. What you want? What you need? Hit me up. I got you, man. Lord, man, that boy went put the list out.
What the fuck is Bin Laden weed? The man said that shit is like 3 different kinds of weed, man, grown all together. He said that shit some straight killer. Them Chicago niggas name that shit Bin Laden weed, man. Some straight fire. Who got that hydro? Who got that light green? Who got that Bobby Brown? Who got that Latin weed? Who got that hydro?
Man, they was telling us to get that hydro. That's good shit. I'm like, niggas had to go get the hydro, man.
There it is. $20 a blunt. I forgot one song I should have played yesterday. This joint right. This that shit, dog. This I think this set the South on another map too, Joe.
You old pussy ass, cake ass, punk ass, trick ass, suck ass, fuck ass, dick in the boot ass, KY jelly packing ass, nigga. You better get your bitch ass up off the street, nigga. You got 5 seconds to get your hating ass up out here because there's some trill ass niggas in this motherfucker. Yeah, nigga, y'all know the motherfucking scope. Y'all non-smokers, non-smokers, non-sippers. Get the fuck up out of here, bitch. Nigga, some sipping ass, pouring up ass, smoking ass, getting high ass niggas in here 3-6. UGK, nigga, we putting it down in this
And
motherfucker.
we
We
ain't
ain't
playing
playing
with
with
you.
you. Y'all know the motherfucking scope. Now pull it up, nigga. Dipping on some scissors. Dipping on some 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 real working the wheel. A pimp, not a simp. Keep the dope fiends higher than the Goodyear blimp. We eat so many shrimp.
I die poison.
Fuck niggas make me sick with all that bitching and bargaining. You say that you a boss, I ain't
Believing that shit
You got the funny Geneva watch.
with the Ferrari kit.
Take that
Monkey shit off. You embarrassing us.
I got the red from Mr. Scene.
The orange to yellow tusk. Gone. If you got 16,
You can get a blizzard. I'm choking on that soldier sweet and sipping on that scissor. Niggas scared to float it. Some niggas say
Pimp killed that shit.
I ain't gonna lie, that's the yeah, that's that verse right there. I ain't gonna hold you. But see, man, I'm nigga. See, like me, I'm a nigga. I got I fuck with all that shit, nigga. Nigga, I even fuck with the chopped and screwed though, nigga. Like yeah, I got introduced to that chopped and screwed when I moved to Little Rock. Nigga, I ain't let go of that shit, bro. I fuck with that shit too though.
Yeah, I used to
Ain't
fuck
gonna
with Chopped and Screw for a little bit.
that nigga Don Key, Lil Kiki, that was the one right there. I ain't gonna hold you. Miss Lynn probably know what I'm talking about if she was there.
Welcome to the South Side. Nah, I took the South Side of H-Time. You got a peep game, you know what I'm saying? Cause
It's in the house. Side. Side. Hey, look, Kiki said Atlanta, Georgia from the side. Yeah. Everybody do the South Side. Yeah. South Side. Go ahead, raise your hand, Joe. That nigga dance. Side. Hey.
Jumped in that blood, Sachi shades, pushing blades, let the foes burn rubber. I swarmed in the swang, you know a nigga scheme. Hit the Delvin and the team, Europeans with the stream.
Woo!
Big ol' 420, everything cash. Glass top red, open wood in the dash. Mashing on the gas, is a thug like green. From boy, young, I see knock in the beam. Showing naked ass and the story's about to kill you. 1700 wet apple over silver. It's the school zone, 418 shook.
That nigga said in the cool zone.
Woo!
Hey. Hey, the nigga said I pulled up in Exxon and all we get Supreme. Hell yeah, little Kiki. Pull up at the Exxon, oh we get Supreme.
Yeah, it is. Fool.
Nobody, Joe, ain't nobody fucking with the side.
What it do, man? What it do? Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Go ahead.
Go ahead, brother.
Nah, I was gonna say, man, I remember growing up and just growing up you in certain areas, and I'm like, man, I know some of these niggas supposed to been blowed up by now. And them niggas kept pushing. Hey, now them niggas on the map now. But boy, I remember them days when everything you heard on the radio was shit from either shit West Coast or New York and shit. I remember them days growing. You only had like a little hour, you hear some local shit that was going on or whatever. But now, shit, this shit crazy. Now I grew up now, everything it like it flipped and shit. That shit crazy.
It flip, and I don't think it's going back, Joe.
That nigga Big Boy said the South got something to say and no y'all niggas can't get y'all ball back.
Damn.
What you was about to play, Stu?
Huh?
What you was about to say before I said that? What you was about to
Oh
say?
shit, I done forgot. I ain't nothing important.
But nah, I ain't gonna lie though. Shit, when we was in that fucking snap your finger era, I was a little worried about certain states. I ain't gonna hold you because the dare. I ain't gonna know. I don't know why the narrative was the whole South was in that snap your finger moment of shit. Everybody wasn't doing that shit, but I thought we was about to lose it when that snap your finger shit started coming though. But we kept it going.
Hey, they was dancing right along with it.
Yeah, you right. You right. But thank goodness we had people from the South as well. Like, wait a minute, we ain't all doing that now. We gonna let y'all know we gonna we gonna still rap it, but we gonna use them beats, but we gonna do it another way. Cause if everybody would have did that, caught that wave, I don't know if we would have came back from that.
All right, Joe, I got something for you. You know what that I got from ECI, spitting the realness of reality. You mad at me, boy? How you gonna handle me? You want me to lollygag and talk that bullshit? I refuse to play, so I'm gonna speak that southern good shit. That harder than your good shit. Little shit that make y'all niggas think about the trigger before you pull it. On liquor stores and banks, some folks got more than enough bullets to put that ass off in the sling. Don't play no game. Ain't no thing. Niggas that did that ain't no thing. With chicken wings. How you gonna play a nigga like dildo? We out here till it's over. Barbecue and never meal dough. For real, bro. Yeah. Nice news. 20th century technology. Has the computer age, scientists, and doctors gone too far? Einstein or Frankenstein? Dr. Scholl's or Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? Are we digging into new ground or digging our own grave? Story. Conceived under the influence of toxic, wasted doctors, computer bugging, debugging device, and vice versa. Various viruses, forming with laser-like precision and verbal incision, for linguistic, ballistic lobotomy, mind fucking you with psychosodomy of the medulla oblongata. Exit your mind down your spine and out your behind. Synthesizer, microwave me, give me a drug so I can make something baby. Pump my breath so can you suck the fat up? This my life, I feel like ain't no such thing as bad luck. My nose ain't right, think I need a new one. Just take your pick, a yellow, red, a black, or a blue one. Virtual reality, virtual bullshit. Synthesizer preachers can reach you up in the pulpit. Who a bitch? Give me my gas so I can smoke this nigga. Tell his mama not to try me, cause they can count him quicker than it took his daddy to make him. Niggas write him verbatim. Thought-provoking records ready, you'll never play them. Instant, quick, rich, new, improve. Hurry, hurry, rush
synthesize, I will understand your synthesize of man.
Them boys is smooth as a fuck, boy.
Oh yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I had to listen to it when it was doing the intro. Like who the? And then when they got the round, like okay, this is Outkast. I know who this is. All right.
Hey
It
yo,
like
that's when
I had to
that's when
that
big
wood.
that hey yo, that's when Dre start going left on niggas.
Yeah, he
He
did.
was like, yo, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? But this nigga was kicking some real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, no bullshit, still. Yo, I always fuck with Outkast. Ever since Southern Playlist to Cadillac Music, bro. I always fuck with them. They was like my second favorite rap group, bro. Word up on some real shit. And I just was, I ain't gonna front, I fuck with Dre more, you know what I'm saying? Cause Dre, he was like more of a lyrical rapper, and Big Boy was just a shit talker, basically on some pimp type shit, some shit talk. But yo, them niggas, they changed the game, bro. Like word up, they really changed the game and how niggas looked at niggas from the South, bro. Word up, that's some real shit.
I ain't gonna let. Yeah, you right. Outkast deserve their flowers. I ain't gonna lie, but
Riggers.
right underneath. Oh my bad.
Go ahead, Joe.
I gonna say right underneath that to me is shit good in my man. That that damn CeeLo man. God dang, that one song, man. Yo, made them they classic to me. I ain't gonna hold you.
That nigga CeeLo went left, didn't he?
Man,
I heard him on one of T.I. podcasts. He sounded like he was back, so I don't know. That nigga was gone for a minute. That nigga went crazy, remember? I think I'm crazy.
sometimes I'm crazy.
They say I'm crazy. Probably. Yo, Joe, I got one for you. This shit smooth as a motherfucker, boy.
Damn, damn,
When I think of the South, this is
damn.
what I think about when I think of
Woo!
Southern niggas.
Hey yo, this straight ride though. This straight pimp riding music, my nigga. Woo! Think it's so big and mean.
Think it too talking shit.
Right now, talking shit. Make it where you wanna go. No,
No.
don't cross the floor. Oh, shit.
Motherfucking, that was classic, bro. How you
Yeah.
doing, Miss
Hey, yo,
Butter? What
that
you doing up?
Equimini.
It's
Hey, yo,
420. Smoke something.
that Equimini got 5 mics.
It did?
That Equimini got 5 mics, bro.
Is
Word
that
up.
the one where they went all the damn award
Nah,
certs awards?
wait. No.
No.
That was Southern
Southern
Playalistic.
playalistic. All right.
Yeah, Equimini. Aquemini got the 5 mics. Niggas was fucking with Outkast. That Aquemini is different, bro. See, I'm gonna tell you something about Aquemini, bro. That got all the talk of the Dre should start going his own way because remember that's when they start making their own songs. You know what I'm saying? Like they had their own personal songs and shit like
Right,
that.
right, right, right.
Like Dre should go his own way and shit like that. Which Dre could make it on his own, but it's like if they would have stuck with the the speaker box and Love Below thing, that would have worked in my opinion.
Hell yeah.
That would have worked, bro. Because you got niggas that fuck with Big Boy. You know what I'm saying? Niggas fuck with him. Not
because
everybody.
he was the dumber down version of Outkast. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Most niggas didn't catch what Dre was talking about, but they understood what Big Boy was saying. You know, he was more relatable. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You had to be on some high different frequency type shit. You know what I'm saying? Get what Dre was talking about, like you know what I'm saying? It was alright. It was okay, but
Brick.
I
That nigga said, "Mumble as a mumble when the jungle of South Sense breeze crackers and distracted rumble, so I can't rock my dreams." Yeah, I said, "What the fuck?"
That's
Yo, that nigga
left shit.
What?
Left.
Shit, I still don't know what the fuck you just said. I heard collard greens at the end.
I don't know what the fuck I just said.
Man, Brick, I tried to send you that song, man. I don't know what the fuck happened. It didn't that motherfucker didn't go though.
Sorry.
Hey, he was on that shit. Hell no.
Yeah, I ain't even know what that was. What was that? What was it?
That was Outkast.
Okay, I was in the background. I ain't really didn't know. Okay,
Yeah, that
cool.
was Stakeonia. That was after he done went to Mars and came back.
See, that's the one I ain't never understood what the hell they were saying.
Hey yo, I ain't fuck with Stone Cold. I'm bad. I couldn't fuck with
Yeah, that had Sorry Miss Jackson on there, you know.
I ain't gonna front. Like I was gonna get it, but then like after I kept hearing other songs and stuff on it, because it wasn't like equimized. And like, where the fuck is these niggas talking about? That's when I started saying that shit. Like, what the fuck are these niggas talking about? Then I was like, exactly. Clear it up. That sneaker box and love below. That shit, alright.
God dang. This motherfucker tequila hit my ass. I ain't gonna hold it.
Just keep your faith in me. Know I can patiently. You'll get where you need to be in due time. Even when things are slow, hold on and don't let go. I'll give you what I owe in due time. Check it. When that nigga the cruise and the race cabin to the side, thinking the police gon' pull me over with this herb off in my ride. So I had to brick under the armrest, under the leather. I'm thinking of starting a ways to make my life a little bit better than the dope peddler. Never to pay no taxes. Taking the junk up out of my checks and make my rhymes just look like practice. Buying clothing, rent, clothing. With my folks, don't speak about the dead inside my crew, ain't about no jokes. I know some people don't like the way we flow because they envy. They talking about that they could have been me. You looking to be the butterfly without the caterpillar. Take your time and do it right, cause you gon' make it. I swear my or collapse. Falling a victim to your greed. Why? You looking to be Big Willie, but you still a C. Why? The information in my skull be broken. Some of y'all on the shoulder, but the other side of the fence, they got y'all breaking both. Struggle is just a part of my day. Many obstacles have been placed in my way. I know the only reason that I make it through is because I never stop believing in you. Some people wonder why we here in the first place. They can't believe cause they ain't ever seen your face. But even when you pray the next day, you gotta try. Can't wait for nobody to come down out the sky. You got to realize that the world's a test. You can only do your best and let him do the rest. You got your life and got your help. So quit procrastinating and pushing yourself. You got to realize that the world's a test. You can only do your best and let him do the rest. You got your life and got your help. So quit procrastinating.
That nigga killed that shit.
Man, I'm telling you, but I'm telling you, the one is, you know the one. In this day, in the night, trapped in this moment. Yeah, you know that one right there.
What the fuck is that with Joe?
Hey, I'm on one. I don't even know what the fuck I just said. All the choices I made, good or wrong, bad, what, something. Forgot the name of that jam.
Brick, what are you talking about?
Come on, man, help me out, man. The one that CeeLo Green was saying, he was saying, he started off, he do the hook, and it's about the choices you make.
You ain't talking about get up, get out, and get something, is you?
Hell no, nope, nope, no. It's standing up in the ghetto lights, trapped in this. Maybe I made this mistake. Something that one. God damn it. Yeah, you gotta be. I don't.
That must be CeeLo joint.
Yeah, it's a CeeLo jump, but he was still with good in my. But it's a CeeLo jump. Oh my bad. It's CeeLo, 8Ball, and MJG.
God damn, Joe.
I had to think about it. My bad.
It's called Paid Dues.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah. Space age forever. Nigga been home, better recognize. A-Ball and MJG been 10 toes down in this game since we was two young players in a one-horse town. Knee high to a motherfucking grasshopper, you know what I'm talking about? My life would have been that got cut off if my dues wasn't paid. Shit that life ain't wrong and right. Trapped in the trap to the moonlight. Girl, ain't left me no choices. I had to fight. My mom and dad were too young to raise me right. Baby, I've been made a man for all the mistakes I made. Rivers dead, rivers gone. I still ain't afraid. Ain't too grown to get back home with ghetto games I played. My life would have been done, got cut off if the dues one day.
Mm.
Doing crime. It never stopped me from writing rhymes. It never stopped me from playing music. God put it in me, I had to use it. It was obvious. I had to give up the streets for the beats. Not knowing, but having faith on just how long that it would be before I made. Before somebody picked up my tape and played with a remark like, hey, play that instrumental. The cat's got potential. In the process of doing talent shows, parties, and mixtapes, we even put it down on some of our homeboys' jail release dates. I can remember in the past closing down at fast food, strictly sticking to my dreams, but feeling like I'd be the last dude who could make it in this rap. I thought that they ain't gonna see me in Memphis. It was like a time they looked over Tennessee and didn't know hip hop was in it. To all my vets in the game, I got love. Stay on your toes. Cause back in the days, I used to use your 4-5 instrumentals to do my show. And look, I was 17 when I signed my first contract. And about 18 and a half when I signed my worst contract. We heard from that. And to this day, they still distribute our first taste before coming out hard. Now can you feel it? Be humble and patient with whatever you should choose. Cause to get to where I am right now, I done paid my dues. It's good. Shit in life ain't wrong and right. Trapped in the trap.
I like that with Joe.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it 100, man. I ain't, man. I was that little nigga that had a yo put some shit together and yo for this little get together we doing for the family. So yeah, I just knew a little song on shit like that.
I just brought the general up. What's good, General?
Peace to the kings. What's going on, guy?
What's good with you, OG?
Good with
Shit, man. I was in between destinations. I said, let me tap in and see if the guys is out here. And yeah, I was up here. So, I still got a couple hours on my shift left.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Wait a minute, Stu. You didn't really know about paid dues.
Man, I ain't never heard that song before, Joe. I appreciate it. And I fuck with Pimp 8 Ball and MJG. I was gonna call him Pimp Tank.
They go by that too.
that's my age range. That's what I was listening to on the way to high school on the Walkman type shit.
Right.
So Stu, do you know about Tila?
Yes,
Nah,
sir.
I heard about him. I ain't
Oh
never
my,
listened to him.
hey, okay, okay. I know definitely you gonna know this song. I ain't gonna say the crazy word, but you gonna like. Chicks in the club showing love, shaking they in the club, showing up.
Yeah, he came with a lot. After that, he came with some decent underground shit too, though. You know, when I was in the street on my bullshit, I was in that lane, so I used to listen to all that type of shit.
Yeah. I know you talking about, Joe.
Yeah, man, nigga. Y'all ever seen that movie Dollar? He got a similar song.
I ain't gonna lie, the reason
Yeah,
that song was so hard, it was the beat, man. Jazzy Faye did that beat. I ain't gonna lie, that beat was hard.
Joe, I
yeah,
got one
man.
for you though. I got one for you. One second.
It's volume 1. Yeah, Greg Street's mixtape. I came up in the hood and faced the wind. Teenage hustler, street grind, paper chasing, scraping bucks. By keeping dust up noses and paint on ice and cans. So niggas when they ride candy paint just like the man. That speed of trying not to bite his hand, but they need him to keep from life, but they stand. Every night praying my prayers so as far as the ceiling. Got me feeling like I'm hurt from all this hard that I'm dealing and all of this liquor hoeing. Rubber and goose naked that I do but don't want to. Got me losing blessings, God said. Take the next 2 steps, I'll take the third. I did, but it is a pick of Sandisburg. From under my feet, I was fake jump in the street. Back to serve a rock, dying to the drum and the heat. And running with G's and headed to the block with them. That left me alone when my green were up like my nigga. All I know, that I've been down the road before. It ain't the first time on me the land. So now was I'm living too bad. It's time to admit I need some help. I'm feeling myself. I ain't been about who's straight, who real, who fake, and who gang. It's about who not consistent. Efforts of upliftment, trees and branches get trial. When I'm chopping down the path to walk down, actually don't even know how talk sound. I'm trying to stop the next step that they draw on the sharp ground. Matter of factly, I stand alone with no one to watch back me. God is my every existent exhalation, exactly. I spit prophecy so profound that levels will like to contract me. I'm one of a kind, they gotta find a satellite to contact me. Let us bow and thank the Almighty God for right now. For the strength to smile through the tribulation and trial. For sparing me when the devil was daring me. And scaring me, synonymous with preparing me. And to my family, the Dodger family, and y'all family, we all family. And to my health and my home and my son, King Son, my tongue is my gun. Revolution's already begun. All I know, I've been down the road before. It ain't the first time on me the land. Sometimes I'm living too bad. It's time to admit I need some help. I'm feeling myself. I ain't been around who's straight, who real, who fake, and who gang. It's about who they. All I know is charge cards, cars and clothes, and it's all for show. And all the gold, and when it's gone, you know, filling up your soul phone, calling God for hope. And who to say that they ain't all for clothes? And if you ball and play, so it's your scars to go. And it don't matter about the lies you told, laws you broke, days you drank, that your cigars you smoke. He gon' forgive you, and that's why. Don't get me wrong, I like but scars to go. He raised the ball, time to line to fly. Can I get a amen? But we got to stop. We got to stop doing dirt. Coming to church with a down tucked in your purse. Sipping some apple from an apple. Came up finish a plot. Worried about Sister Martha how. Always worried about what Sister Martha wow. This your wall or this your right at Martha down. It don't matter. At least Sister Martha now. In Sunday service with a Bible like a bird and south. God bless her. We here to thank God. Now just step aside this holy church, thank you. I say step aside this holy church, thank you. We all God's prophet, I just heard praise. All I know that I've been down the road before. It ain't the first time on me the land. So down was I'm living too bad. It's time to admit I need some help. I can't feel myself. I ain't been around who's straight, who real, who fake, and who gang. It's about who they. What up, Chip? TIP it. Yeah, Sean Lee believe it. we doing our still. Finishing this song, man. CeeLo and Phil Mom put it down. That's real. Hey, I got a verse for that. I heard it outside the hallway, man. Oh, we gonna bring the beat up. Do what you done. Open my eyes, see the sunrise. Talking about memories of G's, got my tongue tied. Pour out some hand for my friend, why you gonna die? But to the end, I'm in the wind where the slug fly. Pray for my sins, hope I find heaven close to me. Try to be out it, but these haters keep provoking me. They pull my shot and want them dead with my heart say. My hard head made me learn shit the hard way. Dodging the fans ain't the easy way to live, cat. But niggas do it every day to make a meal stack. Your phone tapped down the surveillance, secretly indicted. Being white daily, living shady just to drive a Mercedes. And fucking ladies making babies used against you. Your enemy be the main nigga you be a friend to. How do I begin to explain the pain? Can you say in the rain it used to be a simple thing, but the game it changed. Like a cane is a lifestyle. Risking your freedom just to ball for a short while. Getting buck wild on the streets of the west side. Down the ladder where we ride, some of the best die. From cocking hammers of these Tech 9s and 4-5. It's you my drama, but it's fucked up, my time flies. It seemed like yesterday we played till our days was nice. And yesterday I just put flowers in his grave, son. It ain't right.
Woo! Now,
Yeah,
believe it or not, that's really my lane.
Yes,
That's what
sir.
the general really do. I just don't mess with it like that because what I be on, but that's really where my real talent is at, gentlemen. I'm gonna send y'all the link to Black Friday. I dropped something on Friday the 13th called Black Friday. Same page y'all on, revolutionary shit, positive shit, but from a it ain't the corny positive shit.
That's what I'm talking about.
Uh uh bro. I'm finna play Jacking for Beats for y'all. I did a new age Jacking for Beats. Uh, hold on.
Play that shit, nigga.
Yeah, I got to get the laptop out. I was upstairs. I'm finna get the
No, no,
laptop
no.
out.
Take your time, my brother. Joe, what you
Yeah.
think about that track right there? You heard that before, Joe?
No, I ain't never
uh,
heard that before.
That was on Greg
honestly,
Street.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, that was on Greg Street. Remember Greg Street used to have the mixtapes back in the day and shit?
Oh yeah, I remember Greg.
Yeah, Field Mob, CeeLo, and T.I. All I Know. That's what it's called.
I never heard that song before. That was my first time hearing that song.
Hey, you put me on something, I put you on something. You know what I'm talking about?
Hey, there you go. Dude, like I'm gonna find a song that you don't know.
And you said you like CeeLo too? I said, oh, yeah, I got one for him. Hey Joe, but that's the nigga Ti when he was rapping like that. You see, like that's why I was like, oh, this nigga, nice.
Oh, I get you. Oh, I get you. I get
You
what
know
you're
the,
coming
the
from.
the trapping and shit, all that shit was fluff. That nigga could really, you know what I'm saying? He really had bars, nigga.
I really feel like when he in his bag and he ain't to be fucked with. Honestly,
Right, right.
Yes, yeah, you know what happened. He had to dumb it down for to get that bag.
Mm-hmm.
who got a Can't. Could y'all hear that?
Nah.
Uh, y'all can't hear that?
Hell no.
Okay, hold on. I'm finna switch it. My fault. It's
Nah, you good, you good.
I'm finna where could I send it to? It's in my phone. I'm trying to get it out of my damn phone.
Just put
Uh,
it in the chat. Put it in the
He
chat.
gotta get out his phone, DJ.
let me see something.
Yeah, that's different.
Hold on, let me see if I go to cause it's on the SoundCloud shit. Oh wait a minute.
Yeah, email it to yourself and copy the link and just throw it in the chat.
Yeah, I'm doing some shit like that right now. I think I got it. Uh, there you go. All right, I just sent the email now. I be so slow motion with these damn phones. But why they ain't? Hold on. It's asking me to move it. Why it won't let me? Let me see. Nah. Yeah, it ain't let me just send it. Who I could send it to one of y'all?
Yeah, you can send it to me.
Uh, uh what's your uh what's your email, guy?
I'm gonna put it in the chat.
All right, Brett. It's crazy that you can't just
It's in there.
all
Yeah, I
right,
know what you mean. I be having so much music that I be trying to share with guys. They make it so hard to just be able to post it. It's crazy.
yeah, cause I really was just cause I sent it to people before. I ain't have to do all this shit. I'm probably just tweaking. I got it
Yeah, it's the this app is not song friendly.
though. Okay, I got you. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, Alright, this should be on the way now.
Bet.
It's at Yahoo. Was it Yahoo?
Yeah, that was.
Damn, not Yahoo. Shit, I got a Yahoo account that I ain't seen.
Yeah, nigga. That's my fucking high school.
Yeah, that's way back. You still got the same email. That's crazy. I had like four after that one.
I got other ones, but that's just the one I always kept. And then nowadays, if you lose your goddamn
Yeah, that's the one. That's your go-to one. I got
yeah,
you.
yeah, that fucking password, boy, that's like goddamn trying to get in your bank account now.
Man, I'm bad at that shit. I ain't even gonna hold you. I got accounts that's still open because I don't forgot the passwords to all that shit.
That's what I'm saying about my Yahoo. I got one, and I got another Gmail. I don't know the passwords to none of them shits. I set it up different. So when I already got my go-to, I ain't gotta go to those.
Nigga, I remember years ago I had homies convince me to put music on SoundCloud, and they know my ass forgetful. I set the shit up, do all this shit, don't forget the password, all that shit. It's just it's floating in the universe somewhere. I don't know nothing about
Joe got a
I
goddamn
got a
number one hit, don't even know it.
so I got a lot of shit like that, so I know what he's talking about. A lot of shit like that. Like, damn, that shit was dope too.
All
You
right, I
should
got it.
have
What you want me to play, my brother?
Uh, really? The intro. Start. You can start with the intro. Start with the intro. The intro and number three probably.
All right, hold on one second.
Now it should be. Hold on. No,
That's
the first one should be. Hold on one second. Uh,
goddamn.
the first one should be Mad Goat. The first one should be the Mad Goat.
Hold on one second.
was hoping social killed you. Never move off your emotions, make calculated decisions. Tony just killed his best friend, social kill politicians. Speaking of crucifixion, please believe me, I lived it. Soon as they see you gifted, they die, they get you twisted. Please do not get it twisted, I'm only here for the business. Sacrificial lamb, I'm the embodiment of scriptures. Hell won't have no fury like this African in front of you. Cats better have 9 lives, cause I'm gonna come get one of them. Yeah. Yeah. Bars is the baptism, these verses like holy water. I had Judas at my last supper, back and Otis' daughter. I'm the modern day Sean Carter, no insinuation needed. I'm the monster in the closet, and you fuckboys just feeding. I'm begging you and I'm pleading. I get bruises, I get beaten. I follow you for the weekend, how your box should be leaking. You can truly get what you seek, and we can play some hide and seek. I lose your whole being, no human will ever see it. The point that I'm trying to get to you, lyrically I can cripple you. I have your family so confused, the features don't resemble you. Advise you not to try to do it. My alias is barbecue, and you look like a slab of ribs that's about to be a plate of food. This is what I truly do. I don't know who you reference to, I don't know who you talking to, but maybe they ain't thinking through. Somebody tell the media it's about to be a massacre. Broke mic and body bag. This is where all the rappers was.
That shit dope, bro.
Appreciate it, God. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. What's the next one you want to listen to?
It's
Yeah, I'm
one.
fucking with that.
It's one on there. Jacking for beats.
That shit probably go even harder. You play that shit through some speakers.
Oh, in your car, it sounds wonderful.
Yeah. The birth of the bars is. Yeah. They say it's like riding a bike. Yeah, maybe. We'll find out. It's gonna get real interesting. Shouts out to the boy Ice Cube. It's that jacket for beats. Why not? Go. By now you are bearing witness. I'm something truly different. Birth for the bars back, and this is when the plot thickens. I can hear the birds chirping. You ain't still got it, man. Drag me through the living room, face in the ceiling fan. This is who I really am. Half of me don't give a damn. Posted in your parking lot like Willie, what's the dilly fam? Bars like the son of Sam. 38 hot lead. If you don't get hit quick, you better learn to play dead. Operation COVID got us discombobulated. Say that the crime is worse if murder is premeditated. Wonder if the verse is worse if every line contemplated. Ali shuffle on the track and I can feel the greatness. Now it's time for overdose. Obama should have brought us hope. Just another foul quote. This is where the power broke. They don't really want smoke. They throw rocks and high hands. Anything to try to stop the rise of a black man. Evolved from the hooded clans and late night lynching blacks. They don't want to speak on that, but I'm just here to stay fast. Fed the whole hood crack. Made a ticking time bomb. Brown liquor, black blood. All you get is red rum. No matter what channel you own, all you see is bullshit. They'll show you black death, but they won't show you black excellence. When you see it for what it is, they label you a pessimist. But the Europeans spit green and spin it like the exorcist. Sticks stay by my nightstand, and I don't trust your Bible. If Jesus is a white man, then heaven ain't where I go. The rap game then got too trash, and I ain't hating on nobody. If y'all couldn't talk about dope and cash, then y'all wouldn't sell not one copy. I'm bar guy, I'm first pink, I'm truly something different. I'm rocket fuel, I'm gasoline, I'm straight up nitroglycerin. The door was locked, I kicked it in. The votes is out, the tally's in. If I ain't the GOAT, then you point them out and I run up on them. I'm all gas and I'm no race. You out of line, we cold case. Got plenty keys for this rap race. Everything I spit be fact based. Since most of y'all live a rat face, my long hard ejaculate. No backsliding, no backspace, and no cap like lowercase. Ah!
Okay, okay, okay. That was hard.
Yeah, I like that.
can I be honest? Apology not needed, baby. Said I'm the GOAT and everybody start looking crazy. They try to crucify me, act like I ain't done amazing. I laid the foundation, now it's time to crack the pavement. If I can't have the crown, then fuck it, I'll burn it down. And mash off, middle finger, how you like me now? That trash talker, how you coughing on your last call? Steady wheezing, trying to get up off the asphalt. If I am speaking, you don't write raps, I hit the booth and just express thoughts. They say the whole world's a stage where you play your part. Conduct the symphony, the bloodline of Mozart. They used to feed black babies to the crocodiles. And now we argue over Jews versus Gentiles. They ask me who's the greatest, Pop, Biggie, Nas, or Jay. I'm young Voorhees, welcome them to Crystal Lake. Blessings before me, they kept me with a decent plate. But I'm to blessing now, so rappers better say grace. And I ain't talking about popping pills and selling dope. I'm here to kick chairs, you can bring your own rope. The last time I spoke, whole city under siege. And now they whisper like they really don't remember me. I make your brain bleed, cause I'm the new world order. Come and get a sip of this, I'm flowing like some fresh water. Make me no difference how you came and who you with. Soon as I get one phone call from King Rick.
Yo,
Dang.
I didn't hear shit whack yet. But you know you cheating with some fire ass beats.
Hey, that's why I did. It
No.
was a Jacking for Beat. I just wanted to try it. I never tried that before. I didn't try all kind of shit. I never tried the Jacking for Beat thing. I wanted to see if I could rip, you know.
Yeah, you did your thing on that.
Yeah,
I
that
ain't
shit
gonna
was
front.
dope,
That
dog.
shit
That was
dope.
dope, man.
Appreciate it, God. It's that whole move like that. It's 13 of them. I dropped it on Friday the 13th. You could randomly pick any 13, and I don't think it's gonna be nothing on there that you, even if you don't like it, you're gonna be like, he still went in. Most of it is kind of. I just didn't push it because I tried to stay out of the music shit. I was like on my way up there, and then once I started seeing certain shit, it was like I ain't gonna never make it around here. I did a lot of
Right.
little shit with certain little people. I was trying to fuck with 2 Chainz, and I was in their little squad. I got videos and shit, magazine covers and all that shit. But I left like when I was doing good. I had a couple meetings and I met how weird them dudes was, and I had already been like learning the shit, but I hadn't been meeting these guys. So now what I'm learning is matching up with these guys and I'm meeting. I'm like, I can't be around these weirdo dudes. Plus, on top of that, they play the killer game. You, I just do it for the fun now.
That's a fact. Hell yeah, that was refreshing though, cause you don't really hear no knowledge like that being kicked in some dope shit anyways no more, man.
That's what I was trying to. I did I dropped mine same time like as Kendrick Lamar dropped his, and I went on the radio station. I did a verses, and there was a lot of hating at first, and then when they put his 13 up against my 13, he got drugged, and a lot of people said that the music don't be good. They be riding the wave off popularity and shit, but when you really listen to the music, it don't be good music, man. From hardly none of them dudes, in my opinion, they don't like talk about shit.
Facts.
I don't even like his project. I feel like he be sneak dissing a lot on the pretending to be pro black shit, but it be some sly little shit he be doing.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You say did you just say kiss, Mr. Jada?
Did I say? Oh no. You never hear me utter a word about Jada. No, I don't. No, I don't play them kind of games, sir. I said Kendrick. I don't play with Jada like that.
Oh my bad. I thought you
No,
said oh my bad. I thought you I
he
was like,
really
wait
is
a
top
minute.
five. I don't play. He really is top five. I don't play with him like that. No, like if anybody know me, I fuck with Jada heavy. No, that was the only verses I ever watched was when he slaughtered what's it called them.
Ooh, that shit was live, boy.
That was live, baby. I don't even like that versus shit, but I watched that for the first time just because I bought the locks to my block. I was the first. dude on the block listening to East Coast shit. Everybody was No Limit Out back then. I wouldn't listen to that bullshit. I bought Nas and Jay-Z and all that shit. I bought that type of vibe to the block. They wasn't even listening to that shit. Jada, my man, but the I don't like Kendrick. I never really had care for him.
I like some of his songs, but I ain't like a die hard fan. But yeah, he got some fire though. I fuck with him.
The only thing
You
I
know,
like is on that last album, he had a song that was like disgusting, but it was brilliant. That Argument, that was just that whole album. He tried to think outside the box. I think he did it too much. But I don't know if y'all heard it or not. But he got a song where it's like baby mama, baby daddy having an argument, and they just saying the most ratchet shit. All this shit that you done heard, you know what I mean? And they just
Yeah,
mudslinging.
I heard that one. I heard that one.
it's with Tiana Teller. It's with Tiana Teller. And that's
Yeah,
my
I
Yeah,
heard
favorite
that.
song out of the whole joint, bro. I ain't gonna front. Like the way he did it, like that shit, it shows what goes on in the hood, bro. Like and when he made it, I was kind of confused. Like, hold on. I'm like, come on, man, come on, bro. Like you fucking like, cause I was trying to go with the flow, with the whole joint, seeing that he going in a different direction. When he did that, I was lost for a minute, but then I was like, hold up, this would really go on, like this some real shit right here. But I'm
it,
not
it
gonna front. Go ahead, bro.
no. Go ahead, God. I cut you off. Go ahead.
Now I'm not gonna front. I'm not gonna say I don't like Kendrick. I think out of all the new niggas, he's the guy that I listen to. I'm not gonna front on him. We're not gonna front on him like that. But I can see what you're talking about in a way, but Kendrick be spitting some
It's
shit, man.
for me on one end. What just real quick, double back on that song. The song was creative. What I didn't like about it is the way we took it. Every circle that I was in, because I was putting people up on it, and I was other people was, and then you look on social media, people was taking it like I don't know how you meant it when you said it, but they was just like, yeah, that's what go on. It wasn't like that should have put some urgency up under us. That shit, like, for me, that disgusted me. It didn't do that to people. It had people like proud, like, shit, he captured how we behave. And I don't think that's why he did it. We weren't supposed to look at it like that. But that was supposed to, for me, that was a horrible fucking moment. Like, I had to keep reliving it because it was so brilliant, but it was horrible. And then at the end of that, they fucked. Like, eh.
But
It,
but
it,
at the
it,
same
it,
time, bro, you gotta look at it like this. This he just to me is just shedding light on how today's youth and black couples what they go through, bro. And it's not like a jab or a slap to anybody. And I don't think it's a downplay to our culture. I think that he shedded some light on what really goes on. You feel me? And everybody's entitled to their opinion when it comes to music. You know what I'm saying? So it's almost damn near like religion in a way. But at the same time, we just gotta understand people going to create how they create and think how they think. And like what he did with it, it became a conversation piece. You get what I'm saying? Like it's a conversation piece now. Like you have your view on it and I got my view on it. Like I don't you think it's fucked up. I think it's alright. You know what I'm saying? So I think he did his job when he did that song.
no, for the, don't get me wrong. I thought the song was brilliant. I was more concerned with how we took it as a people. I ain't got no I did not, like I said, I don't really care for him. I didn't care for that project. But that song I thought was fucking brilliant. Don't get me wrong. What I'm saying is the people, how us as the people, how we received it, how I was watching people receive it was more nonchalant, like, man, that's just the way we are. And I feel like something like that, I can't look at it like simply that's just the way we are. Yeah, that is just the way we are. But that's real fucked up. That's some therapeutic shit, bro. That should have jarred some different conversations in my opinion. And it just not the circles I was in. I know it was some intelligent discussions about it, but I seen way more people just complacent like shit. That's how we are. And that part I don't agree with because that is how we are, but that's a condition that got to be dealt with it. We can't just accept it and keep it moving.
You want to hear some real shit?
No,
That's me and
no.
my that's me and my wife, bro. Like, and it's not as like I said this before, and niggas don't on stage. I keep it 100. Me and my wife are toxic, but it works. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love the shit out my wife. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, she's night, I'm day. But it works. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's we know we love each other to death. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like we can argue 1 minute and the next minute we laid up somewhere, just, you know what I'm saying, watching TV or something, chilling. We can have a blown out argument, and the next minute, you know what I'm saying, what's up? What's up? What you doing? You wanna call me somewhere? You know what I'm saying? You know I love you, right? Like shit like that. And and you right, bro. You right. It is some therapeutic shit. Like you know, I tell niggas I go to therapy, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I know I got issues. I know I got mommy issues and all that. And it's like
But
I throw a lot of that on her, and she throw a lot of her daddy issues on me. You know what I'm
but
saying?
see
Like
now, but
I
y'all a
go
step ahead of most people though. So now, like my whole thing is what you just said. That's all love. Can't nobody dispute that. What I'm saying is, you know how many of us ain't gonna make it out of that same toxicity that you and your wife surviving. Y'all, it sounds like y'all got a flow and a system. But so many people with that same thing ain't making it. It's so many people sitting in jail, dead, all kind of shit over just a fucked up thought process. So like at some point we got to be willing to get in there and deal with that and not just accept it as is. Because I feel like we did that with everything. We just accepted it like as is. I don't. It's the same reason why when they kill one of us, we don't do shit but go march. We just accept it like shit. Niggas get killed by the police. The fuck? That's just once you accept your conditioning, it only got one direction to go in. So that's the part about it that like I feel like it was a lesson in there we ain't get. And if I'm keeping it a buck, uh, shit, I'm a polygamist, bro, and I go through that same shit you talking about with my wives. Now I keep it on a certain level because I'm I'm playing from the side I'm playing from, but we all uh damaged goods, so to speak. So shit, we working out of a kit we really don't even understand. No way. So it's gonna be there, but I don't like the accepting it part.
in my opinion, I look at it. I look at it as how you look at it. What lens you looking at this? That's younger. They wouldn't understand. They would think like, oh shit, they talking about that baby. But it's look at it, think about somebody older. Look at it. They look bullshit, but it works. It's creative. You know what I'm saying? Like it's different, like that. And I don't know. Like I don't think that's for the younger crowd. I think he's trying to reach a different audience. I said to niggas when I first heard it, I think it's the best album of the year, honestly, because he's saying, in my opinion, he's saying something. In my opinion. You might think different. You know what I'm saying? I think the same thing. So, in other words, it is what it is. And let me ask you a question, bro. When you said wow, did you put the S at the end?
When I said what?
When you said why, did you put the S, the VIES at the end?
When
Or
I said white,
wow. Put the S at the end.
I
Why?
don't even remember, God.
You said when me. I don't know if I heard you correctly. You said when me and my wives go through it, or wife.
When I said I can, yo, it's real like loud in your background. I can't hear you that good.
I said when you said when me and my wife go through it, did you put? Are you talking
Oh
to me?
yeah,
Or have
I
more than
put
one
the
wife?
plurals. I put the plurals on there, God. I put the plurals on there.
I mean, not to get your business. I just wanted to make sure I heard you correctly. That's all.
Yeah, no, yeah. I put the well, I kicked it off first by saying, I've been polygynous for a minute, but yeah, I did say the wives, and that was just to say like I get it double, so I know it go on triple. I know it go on, but it's just like I don't be okay with it. Shit, I be trying to find solutions. So I'm about nipping shit in the bud. I don't want to keep dealing with it. And then plus, like everything is energy. Our energy is trauma based. So like, in order for us, like on a whole level, to get healthy, we got to start switching the energy up. So for me, I changed my whole energy up of how I even approach and talk to women in general. So like if I started out through the door in a certain direction, if it go any other way, I know it ain't on me. We all fucked up. We need to heal. So I be trying to approach people understanding like he damaged, she damaged. I'm gonna come in a certain kind of way where I'm not threatening because I'm I'm newly reformed. I be with the bullshit too. So it's a process.
Nah, you right, homie. I understand that part, like as far as the damage part. But a quick question: how does that work, bro? Like being married to two different women, bro? Cause I'm telling you, one, my wife from Brooklyn, bro, and one of her is enough for me. Like real shit. Like I can't see, no, I can't see myself dealing with nothing outside of that, bro. Like, bro, God damn, you got two. Salute, brother. For real, bro. Word up.
I got three. It's three, guy. I try to. I use
Wait,
it.
wait,
Use
wait, 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 wait. Three. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Three.
it. Hey,
God damn.
I
Salute again. Salute, and salute again. God,
it's a for me. I don't really hang with men in that aspect. You know what I mean? Like I try to I move with a purpose. So it's all business. So you're gonna do business with men or you're gonna do business with women or both. Typically speaking, where we come from, a lot of times when men do business, somebody end up beat or dead. So at the type of level that I be trying to do business on, I'm only gonna trust somebody who hard invested. And so for me, I do business with my wives. We all connected business wise, and then uh, it flow smooth because everybody got some shit to do. So as long as everybody got some shit to do, and I keep something to do, then it be a smooth transition. I get the normal shit like everybody else, like what we just talking about, but nothing like because it's more of them. It's just shit. We be in different households. Everybody know each other. They don't necessarily get along, but shit, if I need them to, they will.
hey, yo, you good? You good? All right, look, right.
You could you could not answer if you choose to. You know what I'm saying? Because I look at a lot of the I look at a lot of, you know what I'm saying, uh how should I say this? I ain't trying to offend you. I'm just trying to get a better understanding. I find that a lot of more woke people, so to say, they deal they deal with polygamy. You know what I'm saying? And it's like I don't get that, bro. I don't get that, man. Word up. And it's
Okay,
crazy to me.
I'm gonna tell you why though. So like you if you go back to the to the roots of melanated people, we are a polygamous and polygynous people. You have to understand, uh, originally, if you tribal people, you could say whether you was in the Americas. Some of us believe that. Some of us believe we all came from Africa. Either way it go, most tribal situations you're gonna be 5 to 1 women. In Africa, the women was 5 to 1. The practice of polygamy and polygyny came from African women. So women outnumbering men 5 to 1, and the women got together and said they don't want to see other women without husbands or having fathers for their children because men is for protection. So if the woman ain't protected, she left out there vulnerable. So this is something that women created. Now, what at the core, what it um, is also when you get married in America, they make you sign a piece of paper. It's a marriage license because marriage is a business. That's why when you separate, funds get allocated. Somebody gets some money because somebody didn't do right with the corporation. So if marriage is a business, then I am doing business with my life partners at the same time. So it's what you was doing before you came into a Western way of thinking, because that's why they send you the census. The census is to be nosy and make sure you only got a certain amount of people in your house so they can watch your money and make sure they tax you properly. When we look at our ancestors and see how wealthy they was, because they well, not all, but a large percentage of their wealth was due to being polygynous. When you get the wife, she come with her father and whatever he had. So she got a father that was a high esteemed person, and you the king, you cut into his land when you take his daughter. So every time you add a wife to your situation, you're supposed to be increasing your power and your network. That's what you do with men. But when it comes to women, we don't trust women and don't want to do business with them. But that's who at the house watching the goddamn kids and making sure we stay home right. So it's a preference thing. Who would I rather do business with? I'd rather do business with someone who heart invested and not somebody who is gonna try to outthink me at the end of the day. But case in point, marriage is a business. So this is how I increase my business. Like if it wasn't for the efficiency of my wives, a lot of shit wouldn't get done. I'm a street dude turned good guy. I don't be remembering shit. I don't be on point. I be late all the time. So, like, as far as the whole woke dude thing, a lot of dudes who claim to be woke or who are woke is understand African spirituality and know that we was into this before we came to the Americas.
I already knew that already, but you made it sound dope.
I made it sound what?
I say you made it sound dope, and it actually makes sense if you really, really sit down and think about that shit. Like you say, you take the daughter, and she comes with everything the pop has, so that's why polygamy is big business. Yeah, that makes sense if you actually really sit down and think about that shit. That shit
And
makes
that's why
perfect sense.
But our African, we used to talk about we was kings and queens and pharaohs and shit, and we have multiple wives. That's more land. You can't when you get the daughter, you getting everything that come with her. And it's like that now, except for different. I ain't cutting to nobody parents or nothing, but I got intelligent women that had shit going on, or they got their brain in the right place. So now it's like I had thoughts of African spirituality, but my wives is literally spiritualists and potion makers and all kind of shit. So it's just like, and then my primary wife is a computer genius. These are abilities I don't have. So it's the same thing, just modernized. When I come into them and they come in with me, all of these things that they know how to do that I don't. Now we can put it into a package and shit. It run well. Like I said, I got a Black History University I have for almost 3 years. I mean, that's what they helped me put that together. All this shit that I be doing, the music idea, they helped me put all this shit together, bro.
I feel you because shit, I only got one wife, but it's like adding extra hands to your body so you can move around when you ain't even there. They handling that over there, you handling this over there. So yeah,
Yeah,
I can see where
and
you're going with that.
especially once she feel your vision like you do. It's nothing more powerful than a woman who wants your vision as much as you do. You could have 10 guys that want to ride with you. Get one woman that love your vision, she'll run circles around them 10 dudes because she invested. At some
Facts.
point, one of
Yeah.
them gonna get idealistic. She never will. As long as you do right, she'll never get a faulty thought.
Yeah, that sounds about right, my guy. Yeah, that sounds about right.
It's and I'll be honest, I had I had been living like this on the street level, but just didn't know what to call it. This just how my mind was working a long time ago, but I didn't have no science behind it. I just was like having multiple women, and I'm arrogant, so I'm gonna tell you because I hate sneaking around and shit. So even back then, the females I was messing with knew each other, whether they liked each other or not. They knew about each other, and then once I started getting uh conscious and realizing, I looked at it like my subconscious was just acting in essence because this is the way I was already living, is how our people been living for shit down there a million years. So it's like,
Shit, I used to tell all the females that I was messing with, but the main one at the crib, I ain't telling her nothing. I gotta protect her feelings. Damn that. That's how I
and,
was
and-
rolling. But now
yeah,
I only got one.
and that's who I
Yeah.
tell everything to first. The one at the house get everything first
Yeah,
because I gotta
nowadays
make
she
sure.
get everything first, but I don't mess with no other females or nothing like that, man. I'm good with the one I got. She do everything that I needed to do. You know what I
And
mean?
that's really how it's supposed to be. Like, I encourage my sons to do the same thing. I encourage everybody. Like, I don't believe in I don't really. I ain't gonna say I'm no saint, but I would prefer not to deal with cheating. It's gonna happen. Sometimes you get a little frisky, but for me personally, I I, I set up a system so you don't have to go through all that because it come with all kind of headache and shit.
Hell yeah,
Um,
it ain't worth it. Cause every
and
time
the
you
one
come in
thing
and
about it
land,
is
so you know there's a lot of fine females down here. So all I do is think about my wife and be like, man, that shit ain't even worth it. And plus, my wife fine as hell anyway. She put most of these
that
females
I
the
mean,
same.
is she gonna if she hold me down, she fine as hell. Regardless, that's what make you attracted to me.
Exactly. My wife got a good head on her shoulders and everything. You know what I'm saying? And she hold me down. So hell no.
Can you have a business conversation? One of my wives teach stocks and shit like that. That's the type of shit excite me. You know what I mean? The other one make beard oil. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of shit excite me. You could do some shit I can't do, and you got a brilliant mind that I can bounce shit off of. As far as how you look, like
That's actually what
We
you
are,
fall in love with when you with a female is her mind. Like they attract you with their appearance, but the love part is spiritual, and you know
yeah,
you
the
gotta get
looks is
half
just
on
the bait.
someone. Yeah,
We from the hood, man. We trying to go outside and look spiffy, so that's just bait. Then you fall in and see what that do.
right, pretty much.
But it take when you got the right teammate, it take it stop you from wasting time. You can waste so much time chasing vagina. So like when you got that part, because that's really what we be doing a lot of times. So when you got that part intact, then you can focus on what you and her can do, and it don't be so much trying to run and find some other shit. And that shit wastes a lot of time. You count up the hours that you wait. Like me, I don't party at all. Now I used to own a nightclub and I didn't party with the best of them, but now I don't go out at all. I ain't been to a strip club in years. I used to go every night. It's just you got to train yourself to whatever your angle is. Mine is the obvious, but whatever your angle is, you got to train yourself to do that shit, man. And you got to have the right team. Like if your team ain't right, you ain't gonna. I don't give a fuck how smart you are. You gotta have a team. I just don't work well with the men of this era because it's like it's a different energy out here. I'm not that old, but slightly older, and the energy be throwing me off sometimes.
I know exactly where you're coming from. I feel you.
I'll be 45 next month, and it's like um uh, my like for a brother or a black man trying to reach something, I got all the patience in the world. But for men and their thought processes, I got real short patience for that. So I just stay away. So we don't even have to get into no negative nothing. I just stay over here.
Me and you the same age then.
Yes, sir. I got what about 4 weeks to what that last week of October is and then this is my last one. I said 45 is the last birthday I will ever celebrate. And that's a real thing. I won't even I told my kids, my wives, you better don't even tell me happy birthday or I'm leaving. I don't want no acknowledgement after this birthday this year. I'm gonna take it
I
off
don't
all
even
my social media and all that shit.
I don't even celebrate my birthdays, man. Like shit just be happening. People be celebrating it for me. It's just a regular day for me. My wife be going in big on my birthdays and shit. But me, that's just a regular motherfucking day. Let's go out get something to eat, or you can cook me a nice meal, whatever. It ain't really that serious. You know what I
I
mean?
don't want the I don't want the I be trying not to turn everything into a go in type of moment and shit. But it's just the thought process behind uh like the calendar, time. It's all time is something created. So when you acknowledge that you have a day that you was born, then you acknowledge that one day you're gonna die. You're a cosmic being. You wasn't born in the fashion that they telling you. So it's like you're aging yourself by acknowledging every year that I got this date. It's your body follow your mind.
I'm gonna call you the dream shatterer. You just you just be shattering niggas' dreams.
See, and that's why I be trying not to. I be trying not to say certain shit, but then once I get there, I get there. My fault, God. But it just shit. Information is
It's all
currency.
good.
Uh, information is currency. Uh,
Nah, I like it. I like it.
the white boy did a number on us with the calendar, man. The fucking uh Chronos. Have you? It's another name for Chronos or Father Time or Satan. So one of Satan's nicknames is Father Time, and then so that's a real thing. Like they set things up with a certain understanding. So when you look at the Bible, you see how people used to be 600 years old and all that type of shit because there was no concept of time.
Yeah,
Once you
because that's why they told us not to eat from the tree of knowledge. You will become aware of self and you shall die, is what the fuck he said.
well, yeah, but they lied. But the fucking actually actually
Go go ahead, talk your shit.
uh that whole that whole Garden of Eden shit is so twisted. It's like I was about to say
I,
three
I
different things.
I already know. I already know. It's led up. I know what it ends up to actually be. I actually am educated on that part, but I'm just speaking on the part where you shall die. But I got the whole. I'm educated on that part.
Uh, yeah, the well, let's look at it this way. Uh, on one hand you tell us knowledge is power. Then on the other hand, you tell me I can have anything out here except for the knowledge. Why is that?
Yeah, yeah. That I think that was a lie also. So that's why it's always been. I'm like, so he want us. So you telling me that God want us to be stupid as fuck? Is what the fuck you telling me? Like it don't even make sense. So yeah, I always had a problem with that.
Well, maybe that's not God we talking to right there. see, when 2 plus 2 don't add up to 4, then somebody math ain't right. Like you got somebody telling a lie and somebody telling the truth, and they telling you that the liar is the truth teller is the liar. What I'm saying is
Well,
like,
my bad. But the problem with religion, especially the Christian religion, they want you to straight up throw logic out the window, and they call stupidity faith. I just like, what the fuck, man? Like, come on, man, that shit crazy.
but if we keep the logic in there, then we could start making sense out of some of this shit that don't make sense. Like we could start looking up some of these words that we don't know what they mean, like beguiled. So when God asks Eve what happened and she say the serpent beguiled me, well, that was taught to slaves. Those slaves didn't know what the hell beguile mean. But when you look it up, beguile mean to seduce. So Eve said the serpent seduced me. And what was they doing at this alleged tree? They was eating forbidden fruit. Well, what the fuck is forbidden fruit?
Right.
Now, what's the punishment for this forbidden fruit that got eaten? Well, the punishment is 9 months pain through childbirth. Why the fuck is that? The punishment is I'm gonna put hatred between thee and thy seed. A seed is your child. Why the fuck are we talking about seeds right now? All we did was eat fruit.
That's because Eve cheated on him. That was the whole concept. They just flipped it.
You damn Skippy. She ain't cheat though, but she definitely got it in. And this is this is the truth right in front of your face. Now they want you to this whole story in church. You worried about a damn snake and an apple. Ain't nobody telling you that this is a goddamn fuck scene right here. In the movie, this is a fuck scene.
Correct.
And what they really telling you is how the bloodline on this planet got contaminated. Why you see so many people willing to do so much shit they shouldn't be doing right now? Because that bloodline is all over this planet. And they tell you right
Yeah.
there in the script.
I heard you yesterday. I was about to say it before you said it when you was like, she got pregnant by the serpent, and that's how Cain came about, and that's why Cain killed Abel. I was about to say the
Oh,
same shit, but you beat me to
oh,
the punch.
oh, oh, yeah. You know, I had a discussion in two different places. I ain't even know you was online, God. This is, but it's shit like that all through the joint. These double meanings. I'm doing a thing right now where these people got the nerve to tell you like if a man lay with a man like he lay with a woman, it's an abomination. But all homosexuals is behind putting the book together. And your sexual preference, I don't care about that. But what I'm saying is this is another deceptive moment where the people who wrote it are homosexuals, but within the pages condemning homosexuality. And they got
Yeah,
this cool.
that's why the church is silent as fuck about it. That's why they don't say shit. That's why they say come as you are. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
because the church was built on. I found this cool little word. We call it pedophilia. They call it pedestry. So back then, pedestry was. You see, they got a cute little term for it. This was acceptable practice between the older aristocratic men and the young peasant boys. So the older men with money find the little broke boys, cuff them and turn them into little play toys because they broke. And back then, broke was broke. It ain't our type of broke now where we can borrow a few dollars. Back then, if you was broke, your ass couldn't get a bite of bread. So you see,
That's
the early days, them white boys who first brought this religion to us was in the pedophilia. Now you see nowadays they still into it, and now the black churches is into it because this
yeah,
religion was built on touching little boys. This is
yeah.
what they.
I actually grew up in the church, and by just using simple common sense, I'm like, man, this shit ain't adding up, man. Y'all talking all this and this, that, and the third. This don't connect with science, man. I'm sorry, this shit is not adding up. The fuck, y'all teach me one thing and then teach me something else. This some bullshit. So I just work. I just use my common sense and what I have learned spiritually and move like that. I don't follow nobody.
And that's definitely a good way to be, uh, because I I started just picking apart. Like I'm the white man. I ask questions about everything. So it's this little shit that bug you, and when you get to the bottom line, like all these brothers screaming they Israelites right now, and that's a popular thing. But most of these brothers are listening to what somebody else tell them and not really doing their own research. And when they do research, they do it just to prove what they believe. They're not doing it to see if what they believe is right. So you got all these black men in this day and age screaming that they Israelites. And if you read the story, the only thing in that story that the Israelites did was take African territory. So the route that the Israelites follow in the Bible is the same route that the European is following now. So
Yeah,
they,
cause they hate the hell out of Africans for some reason. They hate them.
what African, what would you do if you had God trapped in your basement? Africa, and a lot of people keep trying to be indifferent with this, but Africa is the cradle of this civilization. You can to kill the American argument, America came before Africa. Then why we can't get the same shit out the ground we get out African ground? American ground, the American soil ain't being hoarded for all its resources and diamonds and rubies and shit like that in the soil.
They done
They
raped it already.
they started raping Africa first, and they still can't, and it still ain't stopped. So what does that mean? You can't take all the resources from Africa. The same thing that make diamonds is the same thing that make us. It's everywhere. You can't stop that African soil. You can't do nothing with it. So it's it's just a game that's
You
being
do
played.
know. you know all that shit come from outer space, from asteroids and shit like that that's hitting the ground and they dig them up. That's why they gotta dig them up. That's why they gotta dig shit.
What come
All
from
that
space?
platinum, diamonds, gold, all that shit is in an asteroid.
Uh, okay. The soil
And
here.
then what do it hit? The soil. So that's why they dig to
Well,
find the jewels.
just walk with me for a second, God. Walk with me for a second. Uh, my slogan is they never tell the truth. So let's deal with the asteroid thing, right? The sun is 27 million degrees Fahrenheit. That's a big ass ball of heat, 27 million degrees worth of heat sitting right outside this planet. Nothing's coming, ain't no hot rock coming past 27 million degrees worth of heat. These are lies, bro. They tell us. These are lies. Space is not up top in the sky like they tell you. That's not like anything. Any place they're going that they're calling outer space is still on this planet. You're not leaving here in a vehicle like they tell you. We're cosmic beings. We got here through stardust. When you see a fallen star, that's a melanated being coming to this planet. Melanin is formed inside of stars, so you are literally stardust. You can't. The way you got to this planet is one or two ways. You volunteered to come, or you never left in the first place. There are billions
So
of planets.
I
Just
got
real
a
quick,
question.
go
Go
ahead.
ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say there are billions of planets. This is a war planet. You could have been anywhere. Why are you here? You chose it. You're here for a specific purpose. But go ahead.
Nah, so you telling me that these celebrities and millionaires didn't get on the plane and go out of space to Mars
Did, did not.
and the
I'm
moon?
telling you, they absolutely, positively, 100% for a fact they didn't. Because you don't leave. You don't leave the planet on a vehicle. That's this is why they show you these space movies to curve your mind into a certain process. Star Wars and Star Trek and all that shit. So you think of a vehicle could just float through space. It don't work like that. What they doing, celebrities is the worst people on the planet. Never trust them because they part of the sham. So anything a celebrity say is a fucking lie, whether they know it or not. But most of them know it. What they doing is they're opening up this metaverse shit. What they finna do is think Matrix. When you look at the Matrix movie, right? And uh when they first put you under and you in the pods with the plasma in them, and they look around and they show you pods as far as the eye can stretch, and all of those pods got bodies in them with plasma in there. What those are is energy chambers. They're
Batteries.
energy. They're energy thieves. They're energy manipulators. This is what they do. This is why they molest children, because they're stealing energy. Everything is about energy manipulation. That's what this whole thing is. What you call magic, voodoo, all that shit, all of it is just boiled down to energy manipulation. They cannot leave this planet. Ain't no pale face motherfucker finna get in no tin can and fly past 27 million degrees worth of heat. It can't happen. The thing would burn to a crisp. That's why they faked the moon landing and never been back. They never showed us no more. Look how much further we got cars that park themselves and talk to you, but you can't get back to the moon, bro. Why? Why we ain't seen another moon voyage? Because they never went the first time. They can't go to the moon. The moon is a satellite. It's not an actual what they telling you. It's a satellite.
Yo, everybody keeps saying that shit. My grandfather, when he was alive, he said the niggas ain't went to the moon. He said the niggas is in Kentucky.
Bro, they if you look if you look at the thing, I took I took pictures of it. I did a lecture on how they faked the moon landing. And when you look up zoom in, it's certain spots on that joint that got duct tape, bro. I bullshit you not. They could have never flew nothing that requires duct tape to the moon. The president called them, talked to them on a landline. He had a land phone allegedly talking to the people on the moon. Are you fucking kidding me? We got cell phones that barely reach a couple states across, and you got a landline. Get the fuck out of here.
He
Nah,
damn sure did. He damn sure did.
bro, they ain't went to
Nah,
no
man.
fucking moon, bro. Hell no, they ain't never went to no moon because you can't leave a planet like this, and they stuck here. That's why I was telling y'all what I said a few minutes ago. This shit get deep. The Garden of Eden was a trick, brother. Is this we playing a galactic game. The Garden of Eden was a
That's
trick.
actually that's actually what you need to break down to get through all the barriers. If you just pay attention to the full story, they be trying to flip the shit to confuse you. But if you pay attention to the full story, that's the key to understanding life right there. The Garden of Eden.
The garden,
Straight up.
there you go, brother. Everything started in the garden, and when you understand the garden, it get thick, like all up to knowing that Adam and Eve ain't the first creation. That shit flies past most people. Once you know that they not the first creation, it clearly says that. Then things start
It
to make a
definitely
little bit
says
more
that.
sense. Then things start to make a little bit more sense. Then when you understand that, for one, this was a sex act. For two, this was a galactic game that was stretching to this planet. This planet is a war planet, and this planet was a trap. The Garden of Eden. People always say, "Where was Adam at?" Well, just look at it this way: it's just supposed to be them two. It's just there's no place for Adam to be where he couldn't be seen unless he didn't want to be seen intentionally. The Garden of
Yeah.
Eden
They wasn't
Was
the
a
first
trap, brother.
ones. They never was the first ones. It tells you that too. They was just the first scandal. That was the first big thing. You know what I'm
What
saying? We
what
was going
well
through that.
they told you man and woman he and he made them. So in his own image. That's the first creation. Now when you say in his own image, you have to look at the first um I'll bring it to an earthly place. So you look at these first, what we're calling Africans. We're talking about these tribes that was so black they was blue. Okay, when you take the blackest midnight that you can find, and especially if it's a woman, that's what this scripture is telling you. In his own image, he made them, and it also lets you know that there had to be a goddess present because there's a he and she being made in his own image. And he is a neuter now. It can mean masculine and feminine. So they telling you right there that there's a first creation. Then you get the second creation. Then you get the sex act. Then you get the child that goes off into the Caucasus Mountains. Find a wife, start a tribe. The tribe of the Canaanites, and what did they say all about the Canaanites in the Bible? They was abomination, they worship false gods, and they was into child sacrifice. Back to the Peter word. All of this shit is about these people doing something to our children. That's what the whole shebang is about. The actors, the actresses, the rappers, the ball players, they all do shit to the children. You can't name me not one person that ain't participating or you don't know him.
Nah. I actually I don't know who did or didn't. I ain't a part of that life, but I've heard stories.
Yeah, it's a one of those things where if you got a whole society that we gotta get here to subliminal messaging. So we got a whole society that, for one, um, believes in religion in some form or another, and most of us subscribe to one of the top three, either Islam, Judaism, or Christianity. Well, all of those are controlled by the same people. So now, if you believe in one of those primary three religions, then you under the same thought process of everybody else. And in all of these doctrines, you're being slid into homosexuality. Alexander the Great is the first one to conquer into Egypt. And what was he? Homosexual and a pedophile. So imagine what he did to those Africans once he got control of them. You used to think these people was God. Now you completely own them. They had a field day with the Africans. And spent the next 1,000 years converting Africa to that bullshit. And now it's all in your scriptures. All with this Jesus character, and he got this little boy that's always got his head on his chest, and it's his special little friend, the disciple that he loved. What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
See, I ain't never even look at it like that.
You got to, because the little boy is like 12 years old. He came and got him and his brother, took them from their family. They immediately joined his missionary. And now you got this little boy. Every time y'all sitting somewhere, his head on your lap. Why? They sitting around talking, and John got to have his head on
Hey,
Jesus' lap.
I'm sorry, man. You can't be talking shit about Jesus, man. Come on.
I can't be talking shit about what?
Jesus, man.
You talking about
We
Jesus?
can talk, yeah, Jose, nigga, Jesus, whatever, Jesus, whatever you want to call it. We can't even talk about him.
What we
We
supposed to
can
do?
talk
Live
about
a life?
we can talk about everybody else, but we can't do that with Jesus, man.
Hey, bro, that's what you subscribe to, man. You can't tell them that, bro. Keep going, bro.
And I will continue to say that information is currency, guy. How we gonna not deal with it? You got this dude that first of all, they say his mother was a virgin, a 12-year-old virgin. Joseph was 90 fucking years old. How we gonna not deal with that? So the Christ is coming from a 12-year-old virgin who's married to a 90-year-old man. And here's what I got a problem with. They say God came into the room and impregnated her. You slid into the bedroom where a 12-year-old was laying with an 80-year-old fucking man, and the only thing you thought about was getting her pregnant? Why you ain't hit this nigga with a lightning bolt or some shit? What the fuck is going on?
Yeah,
I'm not the type. You can't piss in the wind and tell me it's raining. Why the fuck did God slide into the bedroom, see an 80-year-old nigga laid up with a 12-year-old, and his thoughts was I should get her pregnant? The fuck?
nah. What I'm saying is, you on point. But what I'm saying is, you know what I mean. They did lie to us about those stories. But I do believe in Jesus, so they lied about a whole bunch of shit. Period. You know what I mean. But
So now,
I do believe that Jesus is our second chance, if you want to say it like that.
okay, so let's do it like this. I'm into simplifying everything. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 boxes up here. Out of those 9 boxes up here, if I say right now, I strongly believe in purple people, what does that do for y'all?
You gotta
Not a goddamn thing.
explain a little more what you mean by that.
Just that. I just believe in purple people. I strongly believe it. I don't care what y'all say. I see purple people all the time. My point is, I could believe anything I want to. Y'all ain't never seen no fucking purple people. It's okay to believe things, but the reason why we sitting in the situation we in, because we let our imagination run wild. The truth is right in front of us. Let's deal with the information. I used to believe in my first 6, 7 years of consciousness, I believed that this thing was all about God and Jesus, and to an extent it is. So when you say you believe, you got to see to what extent. Was there ever a Jesus figure? Yes. Was his name Jesus? No. Did he walk on water? No. Was he anything other than a regular human being? No. So where I get off the ride at is, if you or anybody else, if the church folks was willing to say, you know what, we know he wasn't a real person in that aspect, but we use him for motivation, okay. But you can't teach us that this super guy who died and resurrected and all that, because I could prove every story about him wrong. So I can't live in a land of belief when I could tell you exactly what happened with the resurrection. So I don't have to believe in it. I know what it means. I know what his birthday is about, all about. I'm looking at a pyramid on the back of my dollar with a star on top of it. On December 25th, I'm looking at a pyramid in the corner of my house with a star on top of it. Now that pyramid on the back of my dollar is the eye of Satan. That pyramid in my tree, in my corner, is the same damn thing. So I can't pretend I don't see things that I see. I understand that when you brand the $1 bill and on the back of it, it says Satan has accepted us. I can't unsee that, bro, and I can't pretend I don't know what that means. So we live in a empire that, whether we agree or not, this empire thinks they're being ran by a satanic figure and they worship it. And it's all over everything they do. This Jesus character that they want you to believe in is made up. They're not talking about the real little African boy that gave
Jesus was
their ass hell
already
in the
here.
mountains, huh?
Jesus, I said Jesus, like that whole story that you just broke down about him being in the room with the 12-year-old girl, that shit even never happened. Jesus was already here. There's no such as thing as BC. You know what I'm saying? He was in the Garden of Eden, and the devil told him to bow down to him, and he'd give him everything. But Jesus told him to fuck off. That's what happened.
That's two different stories, God. The thing where Satan tried to tempt Jesus, that come later on. Jesus is not in the Old Testament. He wasn't even alive yet. They were prophesizing him. But see, like I said, like when you go to the factual information, we know that Jesus is Serapis. There is this character that you're speaking of, that they're teaching you in church. This character comes from Ptolemy I Soter. That is the name of the. If you look up right now, anybody in the room want to Google first depiction of Jesus, you're gonna see a scruffy face looking dude with what looks like a cup on his head. Then you're gonna see a name that says Serapis. Your first ever depiction of a man named Jesus is the face of
I know what
Serapis.
picture you talking about, but that's just all a lie.
It can't be a lie where history line up with it. You have to prove to me, not prove to me, but you have to show evidence from a historical standpoint. It can't be emotionally based, like I feel this is it. No, the evidence shows us that on this planet before 332 BC, you can't, and I know for a fact you can't find anyone anywhere on the planet before 332 BC saying anything about a character named Jesus. It doesn't exist on the planet, nowhere.
There's no such thing as BC. I told you he was already here.
BC means before the common era. It does not mean before Christ.
Oh, okay, all
That's
right, got you.
yeah, yeah. BC is just before the common era. The white boy put the spin on it to say before Christ. So in 332 is when Alexander invaded. Before that, you don't have Jesus. Then Alexander dies attempting to impersonate a pharaoh. It didn't work. His general takes over. His general, Ptolemy I Soter, takes over and becomes your first Jesus. His name wasn't Jesus at first. At first, his name was Serapis. Serapis later becomes Jesus. And we can show you chronologically, and we was talking about this earlier with all the council meetings. I could show you step by step through the council meetings that the Africans held, how they slowly transitioned to the Jesus character. It was a process that took down there 100 years. I could show you at one council meeting, they finally was able to remove Mary from the Trinity and turn her into the Holy Ghost. These are meetings that they held that's documented. So when you know this information, you can't believe in something that I watched them make up historically. The Easter, the resurrection, like I said, that is the winter solstice. When the sun die on the 23rd of December and then gets to its lowest point. That's why they say he died. And then on the 25th, the sun reaches sea level and you can see it again. That's why they say he was reborn on December 25th. That's what they're saying. He was born again, reborn December 25th. He had 12 disciples, but you got 12 constellations. They say you had 12 tribes. They say you got 12 planets. What's this constant reoccurring thing with 12? As above, so below. That's the 12th council. That's the council, the heavenly council, the galactic council, whatever you want to call it. This is the shit they stealing, bro. This ain't no real shit. These people couldn't read. They wouldn't know fucking
Yeah,
Jesus if he did
that's
exist.
why
They
you
wouldn't have been
got
able to read.
12. That's why you got 12 jurors. Yeah,
It's all the same science. Everything with 12 is coming off the same science. And what is the courtroom? You dealing with pirates. That's why you got that's why the judge bench is called a bench. It looked like the damn boat. The where you I can't think what it's called, but it's shaped like we going off maritime laws. These people was pirates, so you going off the law of the sea. That's what laws you dealing with, and that's why the judge is sitting inside that thing that look like the thing you steer boat in, the cabin or whatever the fuck it's called. It's all kind of science, weird science to the shit that they be doing. They don't just be doing shit, bro. Everything is done on a time frame, synchronized in a certain kind of fashion.
And
I agree.
you mentioned earlier about they don't talk about the little boy, the little African boy they was giving the people in the mountains hell.
Yeah,
So that,
that was Jesus, but it he would have been Yahshua. Wouldn't have been Jesus. It would have been Yahshua. Yahshua was a very common name back then. See, they want you to think when they be talking about, oh, Yahshua is his name, bro. It was just like Tom is a common name now. Yahshua was a common name. A lot of people had it, but either way it go. So you got. That's why they say he became a minister at 12. They playing off the real story. So we talking about this would be an early age Palestine, Middle East, war zone. So now little homie is coming home from I forgot where he coming home from, and they was, the bodies is hanging on stakes. He see dead bodies all over the place. Just a 12-year-old walking home, and he snap, and like a revolutionary snap. Like I can't deal with it no more. So this 12-year-old starts going village to village, preach about the revolution. Now, it's not that he's saying something that never been said before. It's the fact that he only 12 and he's so forceful about it that he's rallying up the people. He's sparking their interest. He making them want to get it in. Now you got some mountaineers that's I can't remember the name of them, but they like the local like cabaret type shit. They're like the local army, but
They shit is under siege. So this just low key guys that's hiding in the mountains and waging war against the people who trying to take their shit over. So long story short, they see little homie and realize one or two things. For one, he got the people attention. For two, they gonna kill his little ass if we don't get him. But they need this. They can't be visible. They need somebody to rally the people because the people starting to lose hope. So they jump behind little homie. This is the parts they leaving out. This is why you gotta think about it. Why some dude who they don't give you no athletic background on, he keep getting away from Roman soldiers. How the fuck he keep doing that? He had that training from the mountain dudes. This is a mountainous region. So Lil Home, he learned to master the mountains. They taught him combat, they taught him all kind of shit. And that's how he was moving around. This is the real figure. So when they saying he into it with the Roman soldiers, that was a real thing. When they say Pontius Pilate wife didn't want to kill him, that was a real thing. The other stories, they spin-offs, so you don't know which one is the real story. Then they tell you, like I was saying earlier, when Mary came at the resurrection and she didn't see him, she started crying. He tapped her on the shoulder, say, "What's wrong?" She said, "I'm looking for my husband." He say, "Woman, I'm right here. How didn't you notice me?" She say, "I thought you was the gardener." Now, why the fuck would she think? How could she not notice her husband and think he was the gardener unless he was disguised as the damn gardener? Now, you got to go back to the night before. Pontius Pilate them sent him something in a little vase and tell him to drink it. That's the potion. He get up on the damn thing and he going through the crucifixion thing, and this is why he talking about uh, when he talking to God, talking about why is this happening? He not talking to God like y'all think. He got a belief system just like everybody else do. He's talking to his God, asking his God, "Shit, I'm doing the right thing." This is a young man. He's scared, and also at the same time, he ain't sure this plan that they devised gonna actually work. This shit hurt while you up here. But they had Joseph of Arimathea. This dude got some paper. He's the front man. He paid to take the body. Now he's supposed to take the body and put it up. Obviously he didn't. If when Mary get to the tomb, the body ain't there. Joseph of Arimathea is the front man with the money. He helped him get up out of that bitch. This is why they come with the Da Vinci Code and tell you his bloodline ran away and all that shit. The actual person never died on no damn crucifix, and he lived to be an old man. But he would never approve of this fantasy that they turned him into, because this wasn't a big story. Put it to you that way. This is a little bitty ass area. This ain't no story that's taking over the world and the message is spreading. The hell no. This is like one of your local suburban towns. This is a guy in a suburban town that just got tired of the shit. So what he did was heroic. He was a little African boy. He deserved accolades, but he would have never approved of being called. He was a revolutionary, a warrior. He hated the establishment, so he would have been okay with any type of terms of power.
So
And he
check
never
it.
died in
I
no
got a
fucking.
theory. I got a theory. You know that series Spartacus.
Yeah.
You, I think that's about I think Spartacus they was trying to portray as Jesus. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. As far as them fighting war, being slaves, and all that, going against the Romans. Just think about it.
Um. I mean, I guess if you put it in that aspect, you see that story 1,000 times. You see it in Gladiator. You see it a lot. So they take the same story and tell it repeatedly. That could be. I never looked at it from that aspect, but it could be, because they always gonna put a white boy there, and
Right.
some of that would fit. Um, you'll see that William Wallace Braveheart type of character. You see that being played out repeatedly.
So that could be God. I'll walk with you on that.
Yeah,
But
that's
we had the crazy part is we had plenty of those though. They be hiding our stuff from us. The one thing you can understand is this: any war we was ever in, they caught hell. The reason why we don't never win these big wars is because we're the only race on the planet that every other race has agreed to stand on. So the way that the Greeks even got into Egypt was because they was our allies. We was getting dumped on by the big ass Persians. The Persians had the biggest army on the planet. We was getting dumped on by the Persians. And so our allies, the Greeks, supposed to came and help. Alexander came to help. And once he beat up the Persians and looked around and thought about it like, shit, why the fuck would we leave? Y'all weak. You can't stop us. We here now. What the fuck we gonna leave for? It's the richest place we ever seen, and y'all weak. So they took that bitch from their friends.
sounds like the average white boy. Yes, sir.
Pretty fucking much. Yeah, we had been doing all kind of trading with them and doing good business with them, man.
That's kind of like you get your white boyfriend a job, he get up in position, then the nigga start telling on you.
Or they tell him he have to let some people go one day, and he come to you like, man, look, bitch, what?
Right. Yeah, that sounds about right.
That book is a ill thing though. But once you get into it, it show you what they did and how they moved. It's all in there. Everything they ever did to us, the way they think, all of that shit. All of that shit. Even down to them telling us that we the mark of the beast and we gonna be the end of them. They telling you they fear that we gonna be the ones to get rid of them. So they made us a devil in they documentation. They tell you every fucking thing, bro. We just gotta start dealing with them. And then these Negroes gotta stop just believing anything you hear and running with it. You got everybody running around here talking about King James was black. If you knew how big of a fucking weirdo he was, you wouldn't want him to be black. And he was into Peter Street too. They all fucking weirdo.
Yep, it's rich and poor. It's the have and the have nots. What side you on? And that's all it boils down to.
And even that's a fine line because the haves always gonna be the haves. And if they can help it, the have nots always gonna be the have nots. It's uh it's not even about like what you know and what you could do. It's literally a buffer set in place to keep those that do not have in that space.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah, yeah. No,
designed that way. The whole
I'm rocking
system
with
is
you guys. Go
designed that
ahead.
way. You be breaking it down how they got it set up like that. Certain things, everything adds up to this. Everything is this, and that's why you do this. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, but it's still about the have and the have-nots. They want to keep you in the have-not, so that's why they do the shit that they do.
And so now we got to figure out like how to slowly detonate that space to where that ain't there no more. Cause it's like that's more of a. It starts with a mentality before the action part. It's they've trained before we physically uh been oppressed. They train us to be a certain way mentally. So we basically got ourselves locked down now. They don't even got to do nothing no more. They got this thing so swell that all they got to do is just let us be us. And we have become our own goddamn slave master and prison warden.
Yep, and I see that a lot. Like a lot of people is brainwashed. Like I'm looking at a lot of stupid ass dumb niggas. The system got their mind fucked. And it's like, damn man, wake up. Motherfuckers just they train like that. They produce like that. The fuck?
That's the ill part right there. What you just said, produce like that, bro. That's an ill thing. Like when you say that, so then it's like you could almost guarantee. Now you got to think about how the white boy thinking. He could almost guarantee how you moving. You fuck for the next 3 generations. He ain't even got to worry about it because you gonna come right up and implement that same mentality into your children. It's like I don't know if the guy. I hate to have conversation with brothers ain't present. I don't know if the guy's still here. We was talking earlier about him and his queen, but I was gonna ask him and I forgot um, to mention like those conversations, like who be around. So like, do the children hear these conversations, or do the, you know what I'm saying, do the nieces and nephews hear these conversations? Because that behavior, it just is learned. And then your kids go to school and be talking like that and you don't even know. And then you catch them one day saying the illest shit and you be like, damn, where they get that from?
Yep.
So we
And
be
that's what they doing
indirectly.
in the schools. That's what they doing in the school. They goddamn filling their mind with fuckery. Like they putting that homosexual shit in the schools. Like they
Heavy,
doing
heavy.
all kind of crazy shit. They training them already before they even they getting them at that sponge situation. You know what I'm saying? And they implanting all types of sick shit in their fucking head already to make them believe that it's normal.
Yeah.
Then they send them out into the world.
Yeah. And then you got to think about that's even an ill thing because when you start your day, you get up, go to work, the wifey go to work, the kids go spend 8 hours with a stranger. You go spend 8 hours with your boss. They go spend 8 hours with strangers, teaching them the way they should be. Your coach and the teacher be having more juice than you do. You'll have your child arguing with you over some a teacher told them, and you be
Hell
dead
yeah.
right.
But shit,
'Cause
not to change the subject though, but so you saying at one point in time it was the whole world was against Africa and they was trying to go on that bitch and take over.
the I mean, it's still like that, but
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
To be more specific, what they did was, um, it's they be having like they'll change power structure identity, but be the same people. Like I said earlier about that war, where at the end of the war you had Islam, but you didn't have Islam going into the war. So you got a war with Persians and with basically with black people and white people. And at the end of that war, you get a mixed race called Arabs and a whole new religion. So now what we can do is, since we had our run in Africa and Egypt, and then them new kings came in and ran us up out of that land like we don't got that stronghold no more. So we slid next door to Greece and went back home, but we need that area. Now you send the Arabs in there, and to this day they still there. These is the children of the oppressor. We think it's a race called Arabs. Where the fuck did they come from? And look at their complexion. They biracial. So this is now you could think of you got the Spain, you got the Portuguese, you got every other ethnic group out here, the British, all of these people, the Native Americans, the fake ones, all of these people have had slaves. At one point, the Pope declared slavery the best practice, and then sat down, looked at a map, cut up the land, divided it up, and told who could have what. Now go take it and just give me my cut. That's what they did. So they sat down, looked at a map. Now, this is all about conquest. So now, who's ever the conquering body and got all these other nations up under their wing, this is who? Catholicism after the Crusades. After the Crusades was a massacre. They went by and converted everybody at the end of the sword, period. Get down and lay down type shit. And they damn near broke Rome trying to do it. That's why they say Rome went under, Rome fell off, because they lost all that money on war. And then they just reconstruct the power. Now you delegate and you have all of these other people going to Africa from different angles. So they all for themselves, but they doing so Spain, the Portuguese, all these people, they for themselves, but they doing the same thing. Running to Africa, get the slaves, trading with each other. It's the biggest business on the planet. So at one point in time, the number one business on the planet was the selling of African slaves. So by default, every race on the planet turned on us because they all had African slaves. And the last people to get rid of their slaves, and this is what killed me about how we be trying to show all this love for these Native Americans. When slavery got allegedly abolished and it was over with, the last people who didn't want to get their fucking slaves up, these Native Americans was ready to go back to war. They didn't want to get their slaves up. Everybody else in the country done said, fuck it. They still like shit. No, we ain't.
You talking about the niggas who they call who was called like you talking about the Indians, basically.
Yeah, them fake ass Native Americans, the ones we think is Native Americans now. Yeah, they turned on us. Those
Yeah,
are
the stigma
Mongolians.
kids, the
Huh?
betrayers, stab you in the back.
Yeah, those are the Mongolians that came up out of the mountains with the white boy. Uh, but they pigmented, so they bastardized. They got a little tint to them, which means they got black blood in them. So they got some of them African practices coming up out of the mountains. I told y'all we was the first Caucasians. So now they come up out the mountains. They settle in the Americas with us. Won't got no problem with them. They got a little tint to them. They got spiritual practices where they got a love for the land. They respect nature. Fuck it, we could rock. And we did that for hundreds of years until the white boy came. And then we signed treaties. We all signed treaties. We got fucked out the treaties, and then instead of taking it like we took it, they turned on us, so they could say they own ass.
They gave them niggas some weed and them niggas perk out on us.
They gave them motherfucking they came with that drink. White boy came got everybody drunk, party. You know how he do. They came with that drink, and then after they turned on us and hunted us down, then they had the Salem witch trials and got all the queens. And then they had the fucking they come with the white boy, bring him some blankets and infect the Indian boy, give him blankets, infect him, and take the shit that he just helped them take from us. They take it from him.
Sounds like a repeated cycle over and over again with the white boy.
Repeated cycle because he able to keep switching forms, so it looked like different white boys. So we think we got a problem with the British, the Spanish. We think we got a problem with all these different people. It's all the same people. When you're looking at China, that's not a separate entity. Them slanted eyed white boys. Them is business partners. Them are literally fucking business partners. We talking about we finna go to war with this people and that people. Man, ain't nobody finna. Ain't no fucking such thing as that shit. They made this pact years ago. The only thing they do now is lay down the little guys who ain't cooperating. That's what y'all been watching for the last 20, 30 years, ever since 9/11. 9/11 was the kickoff. Well, no, the Gulf War was the kickoff with Bush Daddy. The Gulf War kicked it all off, and ever since then, let's get out and lay down. Everybody else is already on board. It's not no finna be no Stalin war with Russia and all that shit. That's impossible.
So what's your take on some of the strongholds in Africa that where they still at that the Arabs couldn't really cross that line?
You saying the strongholds that we still got? You mean?
Yeah.
Oh, see, like this is a game with no win. What you looking at is it's gonna get worse because you're looking at it's like when you got a spoiled kid and you take something away from him and he throw a tantrum. You about to watch America throw a tantrum. There's this is a galactic thing. There's rules to it. They have violated so many galactic policies and procedures that the universe is turning on this. It's turning on them. They're not going to be able. Everything is about balance. Remember, they fucked up the universal balance doing this for too long. So you're going to see it get really, really bad, and then it's going to get really, 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 really good for a long, long time. You can't.
For us though.
For us, yeah, yeah, yeah. You can't. They can't take. People just be saying shit. You can't have an apocalypse. There's no such thing as the end of the world. That shit is not. That's a joke, bro. You can't like. If we dare get this white boy the type of props that he could destroy something this magnificent, we'd be dumb as hell. There
That's
ain't no destroy.
See, that's what I was thinking. The more they take over, the more they open up shit just for our DNA to just. That's why I say about a photo of our DNA. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no way in hell they can stop us, bro.
No, they can't. What they can do. The trick is we're doing this to ourselves. That's the trick. The biggest trick is that when you really sit down and break this thing down, they're not doing anything. We give them permission to do everything they do. Something as simple as this. If they put, you got a statistic that'll tell you it's such and such thousands and thousands of children that go missing every day in America. Okay, this stat is on Google for you to look it up and find out, which means they told the truth. We steal this many kids per day. Now, if you choose to look that stat up and say, damn, that's fucked up, and get back on with your life, what did they do wrong? According to universal law, you gave them permission to continue to steal your children because from the moment you found out, you didn't do anything. Their job is just to tell you. When you see an over influx of men in dresses, you could clearly tell if you give a fuck that there's an agenda in play. But what we do is we fall for the people got the right to do what they want. I don't care. As soon as you say that stupid shit, you just gave permission to a feminized black man on a large scale. If
Nah,
there's
you
no
say something
outcome,
about them, they're gonna shut you down immediately.
and see, it's that this is how they built it. They built everything's based on fear. Look what you just said. If we tell the powers that be that we disagree with them putting our black men in dresses, we're gonna get in trouble. Now I'm not saying you per
I'll
se,
look at
but
them, but
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I don't care.
I didn't
But
mean that directed towards you.
yeah,
I ain't mean that directed towards you. I was just trying to give an example of the mass thought process. So when you got the
go ahead.
thought process of individuality, this is what they banking on. They banking on the fact that the individual ain't gonna care, and so it'll continue. But as a whole, you have to care because okay, let's just say nobody here ever goes for the effeminizing agenda, but we have young men that go to school and see it. We cannot guarantee how other people gonna receive what they see, no matter what we teach them. So it has to be a thing where, okay, we have to say we don't want that. Not for us, of course. We don't care what other men wear, but my 8-year-old ain't gonna understand why a man's in a dress, and I don't want to have to explain it to him. When we take that thought process overall on a large scale, not by the individual, that's when we can change the dynamics of what's happening. As long as we say we don't care, we can't change it. We have to. Every one of these incidents have to be a problem to us, to the point where we're not willing to let it go. This is what'll wear them down. When they, in every pocket they look around the nation, they got another group of intelligent black men and women that's saying they're not accepting whatever's going on over there. And this keep happening in so many different spaces where they can't use propaganda and they can't get a raps on it. We unhappy. Then you start seeing offers hit the table. And then all of a sudden reparations gonna come out of nowhere like, hey, checks. That's what they do when they get uncomfortable. They set you up with money or give you a distraction. We just gotta stop going for it in any capacity.
I feel that. But I know earlier you were saying like they like to, they like to play with little boys and shit. So what I know that's what they believe in and shit like that. But what's the bigger play about this new wave with all this gay shit that's going on?
It's a lot of different avenues. Well, like the first thing I said earlier, energy. Everything is energy. So the one thing that you could guarantee that there's a one source that we all came from. People call it God. I don't like that word, but you could guarantee that everything came from one place. And here's the guarantee. I call it the universal DNA, energy. Everything you've ever laid your eyes on has energy in it, which means we all come from energy. So, with that being said, uh, you got frequency. Um, so, anytime you're doing something evil or diabolical or whatever the case may be, you working out your serpent brain, your lower frequency. That's energy. So, what we can do is we can manipulate that energy with trauma. So, say for instance, once you violate a little boy or a little girl, you have created a chemical imbalance. You have rewired because at the age of 7 or 8, you have a common understanding of how the world goes. And one of those common understandings is adults are not supposed to hurt children. You inherently know that. So when you get someone who you care for or care for you allegedly and they violate you, it rewires you and your understanding of how the world works. And that's why these kids become all kind of crazy shit a lot of times, because their energy is thrown off. So that's one of the primary things they doing is creating chemical imbalance in the children, because the children are the future. You're still in the energy. And then also they holding blood ceremonies. So they doing sacrifice ceremonies with the children, because that is how they get prosperity and progress. When you see them draw a circle with a pentagram in it and drop the blood in the circle, that means they keeping the energy within the circle, and so whatever they asking for is manifesting inside that circle. This is what they do in ceremonies with your children. And then the flip side of it is uh, the European, or what we call white people, got a zero birthing rate, meaning they don't reproduce. The Black American, we reproduce 5 times more than white people. So essentially what that means is, if we never pick up one pistol in protest, we still could get rid of their ass if they don't. Let's just say they don't bother us. Don't do none of this oppression shit for 1,000 years. It wouldn't be no more white people on the planet, just through sex. So since we're the most sexually active people on the planet, they made us the biggest homosexuals on the planet. Now our birthing rate dropped tremendously because niggas ain't shit. These hoes ain't shit. Men don't like women no more. Women don't like men no more. So we ain't making babies no more. Now, they can secure a white future. They ain't got to worry about all these black babies. So the biggest part of homosexuality is no reproduction.
Yeah, I kind of figured it had something to do with that.
Yeah, gay people don't make babies. So if they can push this agenda for you to like the same sex, and then on the flip side, the number one form of entertainment on the planet is rap music, which tells black men to kill each other, cheat on their wife, and do drugs. So on one end, you don't want to make no babies. On the other end, you don't give a fuck about your family anyway.
I have a theory. I think they doing this to make everybody come out, and then they gonna flip the script, and then they gonna be like, "You can't do that," and if you do, you gonna get killed, and everybody that's on that team, they gonna murder. That's what I think. That's just a theory.
The you talking about with the homosexuality?
Yeah,
The only reason why I ain't so sure about that theory is because you know how many years they had to hide. When you see Bruce Jenner dressing like a pretending he a woman, and you look at these white dudes, Mick Jagger and David Bowie, they got off so many drugs that they start putting on eyeliner and glitter girl shoes and wearing a diaper on stage, just all of this crazy shit. And we was talking about the baby earlier. Keep in mind, he came out wearing a diaper on stage. I just threw that out there because of that's a subliminal for pedophilia. Why does a grown man wear a diaper?
Not the baby, little baby.
Uh, I thought y'all said the baby earlier. That's why
Nah, I was, boy, little baby ain't hell nah.
he's so sweet. Little baby so sweet it's ridiculous. But
That baby came out in the diaper, not little baby.
yeah, I got it confused. I didn't know. He said little baby earlier. I thought he said the baby. But I just think it's easier for them to be weirdos now. Why it took them? What's this? This 2022. So we looking at the 60s. It took them about 40 years to get America to go this route, to be openly comfortable with this cross-dressing homo shit. They've been working on this since the late 70s, and they finally got it. Ain't they ain't putting this genie back in the bottle for shit. You can walk around as a grown-ass man in a dress with a fucking mustache and can't nobody say shit to you. Nah, they ain't taking that back, sir. I don't think so. They gonna ride this wave all the
nah.
way.
I think it's a trap. I think it's a trap. I'm telling you, it's an agenda. But what is the agenda? You gotta realize that they are very calculate everything that they do. This might be one of them things. Maybe I'm reaching, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say you reaching because like I say, or like you just said, they come with one up out the hat. My only deciding factor on that or on my stance is the fact that we're talking about like like I don't even understand. I don't know if you understand the level of homosexuality we talking about, brethren. Like these people, you know, the movies, you see them King and Queen movies where they be in there pouring, eating grapes and pouring AIDS wine down each other's throat. Everybody in there naked, going off pills and like they do orgy rock star homo shit, bro. Now, for years, they've been having to do this freak shit in the closet and hide it, and they've manufactured a world where you can openly do it. It's too much fun. They loving this.
the fact that now the senator, the real live senator, can come to the podium with a mini skirt on and some hairy legs, and people bet not make fun of him. He been doing that shit and behind people back for years, wondering if he was gonna get caught. Now he could just come to
But
work like that.
but that's what I'm saying. That's always gonna happen as far as behind closed doors and everything. But I'm talking about how you just spoke on how he was able to come in a mini skirt and all that shit, and ain't nobody better not say shit. That's coming to an end, but it's always gonna be there.
Uh, but
Hey,
like,
yo, Mike, low man.
who mine?
Nah, DJ.
Oh,
I'm trying. I
now
got.
see,
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, you got it.
I made a prediction, God. I made this prediction last year, and everybody been, even my general didn't believe me when I first said it. Everybody been telling me since then you been right. Here was my prediction. When I seen Lil Nas X, I did a lecture. Uh, I did two lectures. I did one called Sin City, and I did one about hip hop being dead. When I seen the fact that they took it up to such a notch to where he's embracing the gay thing and making it cool, kissing men in public. He did a video where he stripped dancing in the jail in the showers and shit. I said, they taking it here, it's over with. Right after that, they assassinated DMX. When I seen him twerk on the devil, all of that was a coded message to let you know he was finna take over the game. They're finna take it to what you see in the scriptures. People always be like, the prophecy of the scriptures coming true, that's why I believe it. Well, if the same people who wrote the book is still alive, then it's kind of easy to make the prophecies come true. They control the world. So what I'm saying is they're trying to recreate what's going on in that Bible. That Bible says in the end, men gonna lose their sexes and Sodom and Gomorrah, all that shit. They gotta bring that to fruition. So this freak show gonna get worse. It's gonna get so freaky, it's ridiculous. I'm gonna tell you what's coming. Y'all can say I told you first. In the next 5 years, brother, people gonna be full blown walking down the joint in a costume type shit. Like it's gonna be okay to just on a Tuesday decide you want to dress like Superman, bro, and just be that. That's where it's headed. It's gonna get weirder and weirder and weirder to the point where you daily just gonna walk around questioning your sanity. Like, did I just see a naked woman in the corner with a snake? Like, what the fuck is going on? It's gonna get freaky, bro. This where I think it's headed. I don't think it's gonna stop no time soon. I think it's gonna keep going up. Cause how far could you take it? They wanna take it like right now. You know, they're literally got it's on the voting table to make pedophilia legal in certain states. They're trying to pass this as a law, bro. They're trying to pass it as a law to make pedophilia legal in certain states because there's a name for it, and
Yeah, I heard about that. That's some sick
yeah.
shit.
So and they got websites. Do you realize we found a site during COVID on Facebook that they basically started exchanging kitty porn and all kind of weirdo shit. We reported it. They told us it wasn't no standards being violated. They haven't violated any Facebook policy and standards. A little boys pedophilia group ain't violating no standards. It's up. It's gonna get worse and worse and worse. I'm telling you, y'all gonna
Yo,
see. Y'all gonna somebody
you
gonna hit
said,
me on the joint like General. I just seen a nigga dressed like Batman and Robin
yo, they do that already, my nigga. They do that already.
on a regular
Nigga,
day.
nigga, I'm in Atlanta. You'd be surprised what you see. Go to
Oh
look
yeah,
in LA, Atlanta, New York, my nigga.
I seen it. When I went to the Mardi Gras joint, they get kind of wild out there, but yeah, it's coming. They every day gonna be
Yeah,
Mardi Gras on this bitch.
they already do that shit, man. I'm telling you. We just gotta go to the right part of town. Them niggas do
I don't want to be in that part of town, bro.
it.
I
Me
know it's gonna.
neither.
I'll tell you, I think this shit they gonna turn it up so far, bro. You ain't even gonna be able to turn it down. I feel like.
Yo, Atlanta's so flamboyant, man. Like you, like when I first got here, I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? But you see it so much now, it's like, ah, man, that's just one of those. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
I used to be out
you
there a
know,
lot and see some wild shit too. Like, whoa, bro.
yeah,
That's
man,
DJ
these
Smacker who
motherfuckers, man.
talking.
Yeah, what's goody?
Yeah, DJ Smacker who. You the same nigga with a song called Henny in My Hiney.
Don't come
Like
in here
down
trolling,
low
man.
and no
This ain't the
fear of
time
me.
or the place for that. Don't come in here trolling. Cut it out, nigga. Fuck out of here with that ignorant shit. And who the hell is that anyway?
Nigga, it's Ted, nigga.
Well, your mama didn't raise you right, kid. Cut it out. Don't come in here trolling, man. We was fucking goddamn having a good conversation, man.
Oh
Cut it
no,
out.
nigga. I've been listening for a minute.
Then, well, you know what it is, man. General, hold it down. Keep on speaking.
Oh, man, I'm General been in here stuffing his face. I forgot what we was on. God, I got hungry, but yeah, we definitely was cooking. This I don't know, man. I just the way my mind be clicking. I think everything like you had made the statement, you know how calculated they is, and those who know these some calculated motherfuckers. They don't do nothing just to be doing it. So I watch every little move and I look for the patterns and how they do shit. Like I seen that me and one of my queens went to go see that Woman King joint tonight, but both of my queens called me when it first came out. It was almost like they seen the commercial at the same time, type shit. Like, man, we need to go see that. And I was like, you know, I figured y'all want to go see it on some Queen shit. But me personally, I could predict that bitch without going to see. I could tell you what's gonna happen. You're gonna watch black folks kill the shit out of each other for the whole movie, and then at the end, they're gonna kill a couple white people. Lo and behold, goddamn it, I might as well have wrote it. And not only that though, you see this thing play out where the biggest beef within the movie is the black alpha male and the divine feminine, and these two energies is at battle the whole movie. And the movie can't end until the black masculine and feminine principle go to war and one of them kill each other. And of course, the black woman gonna kill the black masculine principle. See, they play on a level like that. Now we'll go watch the movie and just watch it and not even understand that what we just looked at is a gender war, and they put it in the space where they always want it. They're gonna always allow the black woman to be victorious over the black man because they can control her. The warrior is unruly. The queen, without her king, can be controlled because she lacking. And so this is the game they play with Section 8, food stamps, and in the fucking movies, everything. And I just seen that shit and like that shit kind of threw me off, like how slick they is to slide that shit in there, and really that's what it was all about. Like it's supposed to be about them hoarding off the slave masters making their way into that area of Africa. That's a small percentage of the movie. Like you really don't see that aspect too much. You see mostly the African warriors beating the shit out of each other. Now the fight scenes is epic, but it's like they put another slick one.
So, do you agree that Trump will be back in office next term?
You said, do I think he's gonna be back in office?
Yeah.
I mean,
Nah, they ain't
Probably.
fucking with Trump. They ain't fucking with Trump.
I mean, at the end of the day, your puppy could sit there. Whoever sit there don't do shit but read a piece of paper that was written for him. No way. No. President don't got no power. He gonna sit there and read the motherfucking speeches. That's what you gonna do. And
True
history
that.
shows us.
True
History
that.
shows
But
us. Go ahead.
my bad. Yeah, true that. But they need a better front man. That's all the president is a front man. But that's why they ain't fucking with him.
But now, here's the thing though. Okay, so if we know, like you say, a front man, then it depends on how you read it. It's like it's a perception. You and I could read the same book, and I could say it's garbage. You could be like, "That was my joint." You know what I mean? Or vice versa. And I say that to say this: when you from the outside looking in, it appears like he spoofed it, he fucked it up. But if you really look at it, if he had to fucked it up, he'd be dead. He did exactly what he was supposed to do. That was his job. Was
Right.
to everything he did was exactly what he's supposed to do. They don't play like that. If he had a did anything he wasn't supposed to do, noodles. These people don't play with you like that, boy. They'll knock your shit out your brain in your sleep. He did what he supposed to do. Stir the pot up, cause confusion. The January shit wasn't real. That was fake, bro. That was WCW wrestling. That was the fakest shit I ever seen. I actually was disappointed in the American people for falling for that shit. It looked so phony. I couldn't believe we fell for it.
What you
Yeah,
talking
that
about?
was some bullshit. That was some
When
bullshit.
they raided the White
Interesting.
House, bro, that's the fakest shit I ever seen in my life.
That was some bullshit.
Bro, that was horrible. That like everybody here, we could have all of us right here, we could have got together and casted a better joint than that. That was horrible. That was a C movie.
Yeah, that
What
They
was
was
gonna
straight
say
what,
bullshit.
what was the point of that shit?
they
Go
telling you
ahead.
the whole time. Watch this though. They telling you the whole time, like, we getting these threats that Trump is gonna. He said he better not lose the election. So you got all of these threats, all for the 2 weeks. They talking super greasy. He coming to the podium like you better do right. And so the day of in question, y'all got 8 people on security, bro.
Right. That
Bro,
part.
they ran through the back. Did you see the liberty ass gate they ran through? That motherfucker would look like it was taped together. What the fuck is this shit? This ain't no
Yo,
incident.
Right at the White House.
but meanwhile, check it. Meanwhile, when it was motherfucking when a black lady was driving and she made a wrong turn, they shot her ass dead, and she just made a wrong turn. So
Yeah, yeah. Gotta let you know they don't play, bro. This is just shoots and ladders, man. Ain't no motherfucking. Listen, it's the same thing when you think this the number one security place on the planet.
yeah. And she had kids in the car. Them niggas
Check this out
shot
though.
that whole car up.
Like the guy was saying the other day about the 9/11 thing. We steady debating on whether the planes actually ran into the building or not. Bro, how you get through American airspace and we ain't shoot your ass out the sky? We got the most top-notch equipment on the planet. You got into American airspace and nobody gunned your ass down. Come on, man. Stop it. It don't work
Nah,
like that.
that shit really did happen.
No, sir. No, sir.
Yeah,
No.
yeah, it did. That shit
But
happened.
I
I
could bet
was,
you $1,000 to a bag of shit. I could prove that shit so many times, bro. I could have won Academy of Claims for the ass I done whooped in this debate. 9/11 never happened. It it's so many things that like
you said you was 44, right?
45, yeah, 44, yeah.
So you serious? That
Am I
shit
serious
happened.
about?
Where was
Okay,
you at
okay,
when it
okay.
happened?
Let's be more specific. What is it that you think happened? You think planes flew into a building? That's the it you
Yeah,
talking about?
planes flew into a building, and then they just it was set up. I get where you going with it, my brother. I get where you going with it. You know what I'm
I'm not even
saying?
talking about this. I'm not even talking about the setup part. What I'm telling you is this right here. I could prove to you.
without a shadow of a doubt, that plane didn't fly into that fucking building, bruh. It didn't happen.
Prove it
You
to
got,
me. I want to see.
you got
That's some shit I want
what,
to
what,
hear.
what,
Let me see it.
let's walk for a minute. You got the people on location on the ground level that literally took a statement saying they never sink the plane. That's one thing. Two things. When you go to the area site where they say that the planes had crashed at, you went down there to the crash, no bodies, no luggage, no nothing. What the fuck happened to everything? It disintegrated, but you got plane parts still there. This is a game. We got the doctor. I mean the aerial. I don't know what the fuck you call him, guy. The aerial technician dude who show you the schematics of the building and show you from the standpoint of the material the plane was made out of, the beams on the building. That little bitty ass plane wouldn't have did that type of damage to the building because this is the war building. So the steel is in frame is reinforced for explosions. So they got a special metal in that building for explosions. So this plane would have never ate through the metal like that. Now we got the freeze frame from the actual footage, and we got the experts that say for a fact that this footage been doctored on and break it down and show you when you stop the plane and freeze it, the nose of the plane is extended past where it's supposed to be. The wing is literally going through the building, but ain't nothing exploded. If you understand what I'm saying, when you slow it
Mm-hmm.
down and you switch angles, you could see the plane actually, the wing actually in the building, but it hasn't torn anything up yet because it's a digital image. They did a demolition thing. The survivors tell you we heard explosion coming out the basement. Everybody who survived that day said the explosions came out the basement. Now they did a demolition uh, display. So they showed us the way the September 11th building crumbled, and then they show you the way a building crumbled when the demolition people blow it up. It's the same thing. It caved from the middle because they put dynamite in it, and you cave a building from the middle. So what they proposing is, since the people say they heard explosions in the basement and the building crumbled from the middle, they feel like it was a demolition thing, just like you see in the movies. The last thing I'm gonna say is there's no there's no reason for this to happen. They want you to think that there's a war. There's no war. They want you to think that Osama bin Laden has power. Osama bin Laden was CIA. See, these is
Hey,
all games.
no,
You
this
say
was
what?
going on. This was going on when Bush Jr. was getting elected. Okay, they hurry up. They was fighting for the election. I think it was somebody else, but they was fighting for the election. They just went on ahead and swore his ass in once that shit happened. I remember the whole shit. I remember where I was at and everything. Them planes hit them buildings, my
Hey,
nigga. But
okay,
but but
let's
they
do.
but they did hold up. But they did blow it up in demolition fashion. I will say that.
So now I'm gonna say, I'm gonna go this route with it. there's no reason. There's no reason to blow these buildings up because there's no war. There's no Bin Laden. There's no nothing. The in order to for the planes to fly into the building like they said, when you get down amongst the plane debris, you have to find things, bro. They went out there, the search people went out there and didn't find not one body. That's utterly impossible for a
So
plane full of people to blow up. You still see parts of the plane and luggage, but not one corpse. That's not a possible thing. The other
Nah,
thing is,
they found corpses. They just didn't find anybody. And like I said, that was an excuse to go to war, not with Osama bin Laden, but Saddam Hussein. You know what happened after them fucking things hit the building? Guess who they went after? Saddam Hussein. That was the reason. That shit
bro.
happened.
Bro, listen. I feel you. There is no war. There is no Saddam Hussein. See, like you gotta know who these people is. Saddam Hussein is a business partner. Osama bin Laden is business partners. Governments trick people. Governments don't war with each other like that. So who is Saddam Hussein? Saddam Hussein is a major player. He's a bankroller. So what Saddam Hussein started out doing was the same thing. He was the first Gaddafi before Gaddafi. What he was doing was bankrolling the resistance, which means the United States is taking over the Middle East. Saddam Hussein is a key figure in the Middle East. Now, you got two choices: play ball or get rolled over on. So what Saddam Hussein did was he played ball, but he kept sending money to his people. Now he had
I
a big
know.
fallout. You
That's
said
what
what?
that's basically what I was saying. You saying the same shit.
Hold on,
Okay, so
hey,
what I'm
let him land though, bro.
saying is at the point which you speaking of, Saddam Hussein is Saddam Hussein was never an enemy until they turned on him. He was never he was never in a position where they was looking for him. It didn't work like that. When they went to go get Saddam Hussein, he still didn't know they was coming for him. These is my business partners. He found out at the last minute, like when they kicked the door off the country, he was sitting chilling. These is my business partners. When you see them go for the oil spill, that's a business negotiation. When you see the Desert Storm, these is not real wars. It don't work like that. A war go like this. I show up on your doorstep with a couple thousand troops. What are you gonna do right now? That's how that go. So with Saddam, he played both sides, and then he got caught giving money to the other side. So he didn't even know he was in trouble until they showed up at the door. They was never looking for him like they were saying. Just like they was never looking for bin Laden. Bin Laden been dead. Bin Laden was CIA in the 80s and he died a long time ago. That was all silly putty. There is no Bin Laden. At the time where they sending you footages telling you Bin Laden is in the cave, Bin Laden had been dead for years already. Saddam Hussein was a business partner who they turned on because he was on the low giving money to his. You develop a compassion for your people when you first strike a deal with America. You don't know they finna obliterate your people like that. They telling you we just gonna take a little something. You make a deal with the devil, and then you see them come through and bomb whole nations of your people. So on the low, Saddam was giving money to little regimes to fight back. Same thing Gaddafi was doing, and both of them got caught doing it and got murdered. It don't be no, just like with Stalin. They're not into it with Stalin. That's I mean whatever the boy over there in Russia. That's cap, bro. They
Who?
don't be into it like that. They all because they got bosses. These are not real leaders. Bush ain't a leader. The boy over
Okay.
there, Putin, ain't a leader.
We
These
on the
people
same
take
page.
these people take orders. So the only thing they do is follow out the orders,
They just
whatever that is.
just representatives of the country. That's all, basically.
Yeah, that's it. They got no power. If Putin try to do anything he ain't supposed to, he'll get drugged horseback by his ankles in front of his people. This how they play, bro. You don't get no. You see, they remote control hit that dude in the Middle East. Trump hit his ass with a remote control and knocked his top off. These people don't play like that, man. You don't. It ain't no say so. It's one side, and they all of these religious leaders. Like we be looking at people like the Rothschilds and the Rockefellers. Okay, the Rockefellers worked for the Rothschilds. The Rothschilds gave the Rockefellers America. The Rockefellers oversee the medical field in America and globally. The Rothschilds oversee the banking, but the Rothschilds is the bigger fish. They designate who do what. They put these other families like DuPonts and all of that, they put them in play and tell them what they're supposed to be doing. Now, above the Rothschilds is then you start getting into religious figures. You start getting into the different popes. The pope we see is the most worthless pope. The guy in the white suit has zero power. He's another flunky. You got the black pope and you got the gray pope. The gray pope is the real power most people don't even know about. Then you start getting into the Jesuit order. That's who run your planet. And once you get outside of the Jesuits, you're dealing with entities that are not from this planet. That's the pecking order of what you're dealing with here. It ain't no more fights like that, bro. The last pocket of resistance you got on this planet is us. If it ain't no religious figures that they're looking for or got a beef with, it's down there. It's like 10 nations in Africa left. The rest of the planet is controlled by the same people. Every nation on this planet is controlled by the same people, except for like 10 spots in Africa. That's it.
What about the Medijis?
You said the who?
The Medijis. Ain't they had the banking first?
The 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 Rothschilds run banking all over the planet. The Rothschilds is who put the Illuminati in power. The first Illuminati meeting was held at the May 1st at the Rothschild Castle. Uh, uh, whatever, what's that, 70, 77, 70, whatever that is, on the back of the dollar. And they tell you that that's the found of this country, they lying. That's the, I think it's 1776, May 1st, 1776. That was the very first Illuminati meeting at the Rothschild Castle. That's how thick the Rothschilds is. And they just have been gifted to oversee certain parts of the country. They still ain't the ultimate power.
But no, I'm saying, did you pretty much understand what I was saying though?
As far as with the Saddam thing,
No,
or
I'm talking about with the Medijis. Ain't Cosmo de Medici was like the first, you know what I'm saying, person who had control of the banking? Before the Rothschilds came and played, it seemed like the Medijis just got wiped off the face.
I'm to be honest with you, I'm not familiar with that name. The Medici's. Um,
Yeah, they
I
was
know
like,
the Merovingians. Before the Rothschilds, it was the Merovingians. I don't know who the Medici's is. I ain't never heard that one before. We
so
gonna have
you never heard of Cosmo de Medici?
Cosmo who? I'm looking. No, I don't. Let me see.
Cosmo de Medici. It, like they kind of had the control of the banking back and
Okay, I see
forth.
it. Oh, okay, okay. I see. It's the the. Okay, I'm looking at Okay, so you looking at this ain't the this is this is the Italian during the Italian Renaissance who ran the banking. That's not
Right.
that's just in Italy. The Medici though, I know what you're talking about. This is see just it was the pronunciation of the word, but when I see it spelled, then I know exactly what you're talking about. They was dealing with this in the what was that show where they brought you the
Da Vinci
dang,
Demons.
the what?
Da Vinci Demons.
No, they brought you that in a damn what I'm trying to think of. It's on the tip of my tongue. It's gonna come to me. But yeah, this was just in Italy. This is just in the banking system in Italy. But to add credence to what you're saying, It's like I said before, you're dealing with the same people in different forms. These are the same people. When you're dealing with this Italian bloodline, these are conquerors. This is the same bloodline. Be, and especially when you're looking at the date, you're looking at the 14th century. This is right before Columbus started doing his thing. So you just coming out of your 1,000 years of slavery with the Arab about to go back in with the white boy around this time period.
So do you think the Arabs know their history and know they was really like left over there?
The the higher ups do. The regular people no, because they gotta have uh pride in who they are. So all cultures got fascinating stories of their heroes and all. They fed them that bullshit. They don't know. It's like the white people from our country don't know the rotten shit that their parents did so that they could go to fucking Yale and all this shit. They don't. They don't be knowing. You can't. These people don't really tell their history because they all pirates. They don't have the people don't be having a fucking clue. It's governments that do private shit. Most people, no matter what region they from, most people want the same shit. Earn a living and be left alone.
We was talking about some shit about damn, a couple of days ago we was talking about some shit about what the fuck is that place called, bro? They was saying they got all the history in it. And
They got all the what?
they got all the history in it, and they like guard the shit. Like what a pope be at and shit. They got the history, and if
Oh,
the
the
hit,
Vatican?
yeah, the Vatican, yeah. What's your take on the Vatican and shit?
You looking at these are direct descendants of the satanic bloodline we talk about. These are the people that can trace their bloodline all the way back to the great dragon. When you're looking at the Catholics, this is literally the seed of Satan. And you when you just look at I learned most things through observation and then put it with information. So when you look at what they say the devil is, they say the devil mimics God. He's the opposite God and want to be just like God. So if this is true, then it's common sense. The number one place he would hide is inside a church building. The number one place he would make himself present at would be in God's house because he wants to be like God. So when you look at the early church foundation and where it started in the Caucasus Mountains where that satanic seed is at. That's where the church came from. The first Christian church is in Antioch. Antioch is in Turkey. Turkey is the Caucasus Mountains. So the Catholic Church is why the most pedophilia is there. The most crime is there. Who do you think oversees the heroin trade? Everybody got a responsibility. The Catholic Church, it oversees the drug trade. The United States Army, the entire purpose of the primary purpose of their existence is to smuggle drugs and weapons. That's what the Army does the most. Way more than invade other nations and all that shit. What do you think they're doing? You can't possibly have this much shit to go on all of these damn cargo trucks in the back of the train. Where's all this shit going if you ain't at war? Where are you transporting? What are you transporting all across the country in these big ass green trucks? Drugs and weapons. It's how a lot of these military dudes, once you get a certain level of clearance, don't nobody really oversee what you do. These dudes shaking and baking on the side. They got all kind of drug deals going on. They making real live money. It's a lady I watched. She got 3 different interviews. Each one of them interviews a few hours long. I watched all 3 of them about 10 times a piece. She tells you the whole. Her husband is a high level admiral that come up missing, and while she in pursuit of looking for her husband, and they trying to shun her and don't tell her nothing, she agree because she can't get no help from nobody. So she go to this reporter who she feel like gonna keep it funky, and she agree to do a uncut, and he get her for 3 takes full of shit. That woman tell everything. She tell about the homosexual parties with the little kids. She tell about everything. She tell about how most of the wives is front women, and the husbands barely touch them because they throw all of these wild parties and they doing shit with each other. She said on the weekends, y'all remember they had that movie Red Tails. Red Tails is really the nickname for their little boy toys. That's where that whole term come from. And she said on the weekends they be playing the little games where they got the little boys running around naked through the woods, and they hunt them down and go find them type shit. This the wife telling everything.
Yo, that's crazy.
And that's the United States military. They got gang barracks. Why does the United States military cater to what gang you in? They got the blood barracks, they got the Crip barracks, they got GD barracks, and they got Vice Lord barracks. Why? You got people over in the Middle East in their soldier gear with their red rags hanging out their pocket, throwing up gang signs. Why is this even allowed?
Man, I believe it. I mean, shit, them niggas just repping their hood. That's all. And when the new recruits come in, they just put them down with the set, and that's how they start rocking.
Bro, I can hardly hear you, bro. Talk up, bro.
My back, man. I ain't outside, and my wife told me to chill out. And
And I know, I mean, I get the science behind it. I'm saying, why is it allowed though? Why is that even allowed? This is this is high level protect our nation. Now on the lower level, we telling you gangs is wrong. But on the highest level in the nation, we're helping facilitate gang activity in the military barracks. Bro, that shit's so OC, it's ridiculous. I get it, but man, that's crazy.
What you think the play is behind it? Why they do it?
Uh, because they really don't got no they need the bodies. They don't give a shit. They never cared about gangs in the first place. Who you think invented gangs? They control gangs. The gangs are controlled by the government. Uh, and they have been for quite some time. A lot of these gang members, these these dudes is Masons, man. Look at all you gotta do is look at all the gang logos, the signs and signature. The insignias is the exact same as the Masonic shit. The word, all this shit is Masonic. When you look at the gang shit, it's the same as the Masonic shit. So they, the rule is they gonna put something everywhere, meaning every walk of life they gonna have they self in there. What's the sense of trying to stop gangs when they make shitloads of money? So what we need to do is learn the gang culture so we can control it. So when we understand that the biggest thing that they do is transport weapons and drugs, then why not have a gang barracks? Because whoever is the sergeant of that barracks or the captain of that barracks, you can kind of keep it funky with him a little bit and tell him what's going on, because he don't. That's where he come from. Hell yeah, he'll take a couple, 50 racks to make this happen for you, and it ain't supposed to happen. is to make sure that every aspect of life they got control over. Anything we doing, if it mattered to us, they want to control it. The biggest two gangs when like I said, I'm 45, so when it was coming up, I heard one of the brothers say he from the shot earlier. But when you from the Midwest, the biggest two gangs is GDs and Vice Lords. When we was coming up, I don't know how it is now, but when we was coming up, that was the biggest thing. And what's that? The red and blue. Then it shifted to the Bloods and the Crips. What's that? The red and the blue. Was the Democrat Republic, red and blue. The boxing ring divided in two corners, red corner, the blue corner. The top two colors on the color spectrum, red and blue. There's a science to what they're doing, and it's also to let you know who's in power. What's on that flag? The red and the blue. So these gang members ain't just coincidentally choosing these colors.
Yeah, I get it, bro. Yeah, I get it. I get it. So the gangs work for the government, don't even know it.
Don't even know it. And that's the lousy part. The members know it. Because here's the thing. And this is the part that people don't understand. You can't run a drug organization without cooperating with the police. People be talking about this nigga snitching, that nigga snitch. All drug lords are snitches. You can't be one without it. Because the police job is to know who run. When you get assigned to a neighborhood as a police officer, you're on a drug task force or whatever case may be. Your first assignment is find out who run your area. Who's the number one dealer in your area? That's the first thing you got to find out. As soon as you find that out, extort them. These people don't make that much money. They don't give a shit about the rest of you. They want the bag. They want what you got. They want the lifestyle you got. So the first thing he want to do is extort who's ever in power. And then they gonna tell them, we don't want you. So you could lay down right now, or you could keep bubbling and feed us something every once in a while. And we're gonna make it sweet for you. Feed us the guy that's in your way.